Nearly a week and a half ago, a group of strangers rattled along inside a train car. A group of wide-eyed individuals that couldn't possibly expect what would happen to them. A sudden violent attack transpired. A massive corrupted Pokemon made of twisted metal suddenly appeared and derailed the train, forcing the group to work together to survive and flee. After barely surviving the attack, the group chose to stick together, traveling to the local Amber Range town to train, catch new Pokemon, and eventually challenge the grass gym located within. Quite a few more close calls happened along their short adventure between a midnight attack from a Tyrantrum, a stampeding Rhyhorn, a group of overly excited Beneries, an encounter with a cursed Honedge, a haunting encounter with several ghost Pokemon, and most recently, a fearful run-in with the legendary creature of the wood, Zarude, have all left our small group of intrepid trainers with a bond of mortality, relying on each other to survive a surprisingly hostile world. But despite the adversity, they have amassed a sizable collection of new friends, ventured out into the wilds of Tampinell, and half the party even has a badge under their belt. What adventures loom ahead for our dear friends? Today, we find our friends gathered around an early morning fire, soup boiling and nearing completion. A well-deserved night's rest, finding them after the terror that Zarude impressed upon them the previous day. You all made camp just off the main path near a lazily flowing river fed by a small waterfall, and a dew-covered clearing to the cloudy sky above that you chose as your camping grounds. With breakfast soup finishing in mere moments, how are you all feeling this morning?
I need to put away Raijin.
Put away the bug.
Yeah.
Bug.
We're still all just kind of sat around as we were last time.
Yeah.
Where am I?
Yeah. At the moment, ignore roll 20.
Where did you guys park Burke, by the way? I was gonna say, where did you park him?
Yeah, that was the
Well,
thing. Grace and Eming, you both missed that they were attacked by Zarude last time and fled. That was something I actually meant to say before you guys hopped off, was that you saw something traveling through the trees towards the hut. But I forgot to say that. But now, it's the next day. You guys have traveled about a mile away from that, and have set up camp a little farther down the road to try and distance yourselves from it. And so it's the next morning.
I'm gonna be sat enjoying some soup and occasionally pulling out a big chunk of whatever is in the soup and letting Yuki munch on it.
Cute. Which, by the way, if it's worth mentioning that the soup is made of carrots, onions, potatoes, some meat from a couple of travel rations, a few strips of bacon, and a cracked egg for each of you. So you have some nice food to partake in, if you so wish.
A really good meal. I guess Cranberry's out, so Burke and Cranberry. Well, Burke's eating and Cranberry's like eating at 1/4 speed right now. she's she's eating around.
God damn it, you're gonna make me go and look up videos of sloths eating again.
Yeah, you are. I'm gonna do that right now, actually. But yeah. So Burke is feeding Cranberry, very slowly, but he's like I said, it's it's as if watching paint dry was very fun.
Yes. It's at the very least cute. So
Yeah.
but yeah, you've probably taken some time during the day, which I'll be meant to post it beforehand, but I forgot. But it's definitely in Dakota server if you'd like. Dakota actually wrote a little supplemental thing about Ryu cleaning his Pokemon if you'd be interested in reading that. It's very cute.
Yeah. I'll drop the link in chat again.
Yeah, go for it. In fact, you go and you can post it into the Twitch chat too if you'd like.
Yeah, that's what I meant, but yeah, I'll do that. It's just a little thing about Ryu spending time with his Pokemon, just to help me get back into character.
Yeah. But yeah, so so yeah, what Pokemon do you all currently have out at the moment?
I've got Yuki.
Right,
I got
Yuki,
Cranberry.
Cranberry.
Madeline has
Madeline?
Fractal out.
Fractal, alrighty.
I've Joffrey.
Joffrey, alright.
I probably am still with Pixie since Pixie and I got separated.
Okay, that's fair. We got Pixie, and then Madeline, who do you have out?
Aqua.
Alright. So with those Pokemon out, since it's early in the morning, you can also have a couple other Pokemon out. Just have them like playing around. playing in the river and stuff. Because it's a pretty lazy morning today. How are you all feeling after the attack the previous day?
Crap, I realized Burke probably should be Burke's been ignoring the scratch on his back. Then he probably should take care of it. He's just kind of like having like a dull-headed moment where he's kind of ignoring it, but like you know one of those like paper cuts you have where it doesn't hurt, and then someone says, "Hey, you got a paper cut," and then you see it and it starts hurting.
Yes.
It's like that for him, so he's in a state of ignorance, but it's very visible to everybody else that like on like one of his shoulders that like he's got a cut. I mean, it's probably bandaged, but it's like very. He's like, "Oh, I got it. Don't worry, I got it," and he didn't ever get it. He just kind of forgot about it. Yeah, so anyone seeing Burke's back would definitely see the like. I won't say gash. That's very gruesome, but he's got a little scratch on one of his shoulder blades.
I think someone else also had a pretty bad cut on their back from Zarud attacking them. Don't remember who exactly, but I think someone got a pretty bad scratch on their back.
Pretty sure that was just Burke, because Burke was the only one that was like physically attacked. The rest of us got, like me and Gren got tossed into a river in a ravine.
That's right.
Was it
yeah.
me? No, I got cut by glass.
Mm-hmm.
That was you got cut by some glass.
I think I'm fine.
Yeah, I took a long rest from the nap from the night, so you should all be back up at full health at the moment. So
Oh, sick.
fix that. Ryu, you at full health compared to what you can be. So
Yeah, I'm overhealed at the moment.
yeah.
Thank God.
No longer anemic.
Yeah. Some colors come back to my face.
Yep. But yeah, anything you like to do in your morning? Kind of this quiet early morning before you head off and continue down the path.
Can I see if Cranberry can do a push-up?
Absolutely.
Burke's gonna try and coach. Burke's gonna try and coach Cranberry to do a push-up.
Go
What
ahead
is that a
and
strength?
have
What kind of check is that?
that would be probably an athletic check.
All right. It does not have any bonuses to that. But what's athletics again? Is that strength?
That is strength. So yeah, you can just roll strength.
That's a +1. Here we go. Cranberry. The first roll of the day. No, okay.
You instruct Cranberry to do a push up, and Cranberry kind of looks at you, and then like looks at the ground where you wanted to like do the push up at, and then looks back up at you like the ground's already there though. What do you mean I have to push it? And then like you see her kind of like slide her arms to the like across the ground to where they're kind of like next to her body, and she like starts to like push, and then like her left arm pushes a bit harder, and then she kind of rolls over onto her back.
Well,
starts scratching her tummy.
We'll get there eventually. Bert gives like a thumbs up to Cranberry and
You get
leans
a
over.
very slow claw and just
Perfection. Will never go any other way. It's good to get the low rolls out of the way now.
yeah, exactly. I started off the game by rolling a 17, so that's a good sign. Anyone else would like to do anything?
Well, I'm probably just brushing Pixie, getting any dirt off of her, letting her have some of the soup. She's she's sharing the same spoon with her dog.
Don't
Which is
worry,
pretty
gross.
Don't worry, Ryu is too.
This
Gross.
is pretty gross for her. But she's too tired and kind of like spaced out to notice or to like not to notice, but to like
To care.
not hide it. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
Like not hide the fact that she may not be super prim all the time.
Ryu and Prisma fucking gross.
Yes. God, now you're gonna say you like when you kiss your dog, you like open mouth kiss.
Ew!
Oh no, not the white girl, not the white girl pet kiss. No.
God.
Disgusting.
No.
Anyway, alrighty. Yeah. Pixie is more than happy to eat the soup, though. She's a bit like it's strange that like because she's a dog, so she like usually like licks out of a bowl, but you're like feeding via spoon, and she's like, okay, I'm okay. This is less work for me. She just kind of opens her mouth, and now then just you kind of like put like shovel food into her mouth, just schnobble. She's very
I mean,
pleased with
Yuki's mouth is a lot smaller than Pixie's, so I don't think she's like eating from the spoon, like probably just like munching on like a big chunk of potato that's sitting on the spoon whenever Ryu holds it to her.
Yeah, or I imagine like for like the broth, like she kind of like you hold the spoon out and she like puts her mouth on like the tip of it and you kind of like tilt it and she like slurps it.
Yeah.
She's not sticking the whole spoon in her mouth. She's like pouring the soup in her mouth. She has a big fucking mouth. It's like her whole head.
You step on Pixie's foot, and then the top of her head just opens up like a trash can. You just scrape your leftovers into her mouth.
Pretty much. That's how dogs are.
Yeah. I've already
They
said
are
the dogs
biological
are
vacuums.
exactly they're your living dishwasher.
Woo.
All the lunches we had, we'd always put on the floor for Gator. So yeah. Anyway, but yeah. How's everyone else feeding your Pokemons? 'Cause it's a big pot of soup. Because you guys have like one of those pots that like are like they can hold like 10 gallons of water. Probably not that much, probably like 5, but like they're like the big, deep, like cast
Who the fuck
iron
is carrying this thing?
pots. So imagine it's the pot that the rest of your cooking supplies comes in. So you put all your cooking supplies in it, and then you kind of like strap that pot to your backpack, like a lid. Because in my mind, like the lid is one of those like you attach and you latch on like a camping thing, and you kind of strap that to your backpack onto your back.
I guess.
Just wondering which of Mudkip's Pokemon. I like to picture a Sinistea trying to eat soup. like Madeline's
pouring
confused,
it
like
into the cup.
ruin the
No.
tea. It's making tea, and you just like, here, have some soup, and it just looks at you like, oh.
Oh
Pour it
God
in,
no!
you just hear,
God no! Just dissolves.
I'm actually, while no one's looking, pouring Sinistea into the soup.
No.
You'll kill
Poisoning you all
everyone.
slowly. I'm taking all your shit slowly over time.
This is the long play of 2 weeks into the campaign. Everyone's dead except for Madeline. Madeline has just collected everyone, all their stuff.
So tragic. How
spoil
could
my
this
plan.
have happened?
So yeah, you pack up camp. Because the reason why, by the way, the reason why I imagine you had such a robust camping equipment is that I believe 3 to 4 of you all said that you have a background in cooking and have cooking supplies. So I decided to just kind of consolidate all that into one just really big camping thing instead of just a bunch of little tiny pots. Because it just makes sense to me. Because like I kid you not, like all independently, I think it was Prisma, Charlotte, Burke, and I think one other person directly mentioned me like I want to be really good at cooking. So
it wasn't me.
So yeah, so I just imagine that you have combined your resources and just have a really big like cooking supply or cooking resources.
Yeah.
I don't know why all the tokens are wrongly shaped.
This is not correct.
It
It is
is not.
flawed.
Boy is not correct.
All right, so you gather your resources and you start to head out for the day. Let me go ahead and where's my other? No, that's right there. Go ahead and figure out what kind of weather we're getting today, shall we? Excuse me, I borped.
Imagine that's what the weathermen do. They roll dice and see what their forecast is going to be. Okay, it's gonna be spotty showers, and then they roll dice. Ooh, thunder. Ooh.
And confirm that's exactly what happens.
That's what happens in Middle Tennessee.
Ooh, interesting.
I would love to tune into the weather channel, and it just says we don't know, or it just says you're fucked.
You're fucked.
During tornado season.
So yeah, so you carry on down the path. You can see from looking up, like, even though this is a thick canopied forest, especially in this little glade that you kind of set your camp in, you can see that the mountains kind of are now on either side. So you're about in the middle point of this forest. You can see the mountains kind of spreading up and kind of looming over both your left and the right. So you can tell you probably got another day, maybe a day and a half of travel to get through this forest.
Bert kind of looks up, kind of like putting his hand over his eyes, look at the mountains. He's like, huh, those are mountains, but ain't nothing like Mount Coronet back home. Those things are kind of small.
Yeah,
Burke says as
definitely
he's looking at a
comparison.
mountain. Burke just in front of everyone calling a mountain small.
Burke superiority complex.
No.
And as the morning progresses, the kind of the fog starts to dissipate, and the day begins to get progressively more and more windy. As like the trees start to like gust, and just the general noise of like the quietness of the forest, of like the birds chirping, like the cicadas going making noises. It's now filled with a background noise of just leaves constantly rustling, of this pretty dense wind blowing through the canopy. And so yeah, you continue on your journey. Someone go ahead. Whoever is leading this expedition, you may choose. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
I can do it.
Hell yeah.
Go for it.
Hell yeah. Here we go. Just kidding, I didn't have my character sheet open. Okay,
I
now here we
thought you were
go.
gonna say, just kidding, I have no eyes.
Just kidding. I can't perceive. Blow.
Just kidding. I can't see
That's
anything.
a good roll. Yeah, with a 12, it's not bad, not terrible at all. You carry on throughout the day. Because of the wind, it's like there are some times where you kind of have to shield your face just from the amount of like leaves kind of just pelting you as you move. But it's overall, it's probably nice to have a good like breeze coming through the forest instead of it being just static and hot. You can tell the fall is definitely in swing now.
I was gonna say I would wanted to be reading during this, but I guess if it's so windy, I probably wouldn't. I don't want to risk an old ass book getting ruined.
Yeah, that's fair.
Speaking of like fall weather, I don't think Ryu's really dressed for fall weather. Or Prisma. Man's got He's got his
I don't think Ryu would mind that much. Not until like it gets really chilly, and then he would probably
That's
need
fair.
to put something else on.
I guess it's like early fall. It's not like
Yeah.
November and he's like, I'm fine. And then like he's like
I'm fine.
I have an extra sweater. No.
It's
Don't talk
for
to me.
training.
Is Ryu the one guy that wears shorts no matter what the weather is?
No, that's Justin.
Yes.
I got Dakota. No, it's you.
Okay, if it
I'm the
starts getting cold,
Midwesterner here.
if it starts getting cold, I take it as an excuse to wear pants.
Pants are evil.
That's in the Midwest. We wear sweatshirts and shorts all the time. I've got all of you beat. I will wear shorts.
Fair.
That is how you know if you see someone visiting anywhere they've got a sweatshirt and shorts, they are from the Midwest.
All right, so with Madeline leading, about an hour or so into the morning, the sun's now kind of dissipated that whole fog layer, and now it's much clearer to see. You can see a decent ways down the path, despite the canopy. So decent ways as far as the light permits. Madeline, being the leader of this group, you hear a low kind of hissing noise. It's like there's no way for that to pick up on OBS though. So, but a hissing noise coming from the bushes off to your right.
Pretend I do not hear it.
Madeline kind of puts her hand out to her side, you know, in like a stopping everybody behind her kind of motion, and goes, does this weird like non-verbal like trying hand signals communication thing, like pointing at her eyes, pointing at the bushes, doing like the like 9 o'clock, like over there, like pointing, and then she turns and then realizes no one's picking up on what she's doing. It goes, there's a I'm hearing a thing over there. Sounds like a Pokemon. We might want to be careful in case, just if nobody wants to get draw its attention. So
Sorry, what'd you say? I'm all the way in the back here. I can't hear you.
okay, cool. There's a fucking snake in there. No, okay.
Oh, cool, thanks.
It's a fucking snake. Looks like grandma the fucking thing.
Looks like grandma. Fucking...
Mom.
Come on, snake is
get out
back.
here,
Looks
the
like it's
weird-looking
wearing
fucking
makeup.
snake out here.
Don't
Hey,
want
I
to
can-
punch it with
hey,
biscuit.
I don't want to get in Pixie. Hey, Pixie, it's okay, Pixie.
I don't want to start a fight.
I hate that.
I think Burke will recall Cranberry, and he's gonna he might go check it out. Burke might go check it out.
Okay.
Okay.
So you recall Cranberry? Are you swapping
Yes.
Cranberry out for anyone?
I can check who I have in my party right now. I have. No, I'm just gonna have Burke. Just gonna have Burke go.
Alrighty. So let me you hear it coming from this bush down here.
Yes. I'm gonna do my best to not Burke's not gonna sprint in. He's gonna investigate, kind of, just kind of, take a look around, see what's inside.
Okay. So you start to approach. Are you approaching stealthily, or are you just walking?
Oh, Burke's gonna walk up. Burke's gonna
Uh-huh.
Burke's understanding he's not the most stealthy man.
Fair enough. You start to kind of approach, and you see as you approach, you see these like red eyes kind of peering at you through through this bush, the shadows. It's hard to make out what the creature is itself. It's shrouded in shadows so much, but you do see these bright red eyes kind of peering at you through the bush with these black slits in the middle.
Aw.
You hear that noise.
I wanna make a roll real quick just to see if Burke has the gall to keep doing this. What I'm trying to think of like wood nerves, would that be like a wisdom saving throw? Kind of like
To keep your nerves, probably yeah.
Yeah,
Wisdom saving
okay.
throw. You may
Burke's
interpret
gonna-
that as you wish.
Burke's gonna stand up, turn around, and walk back. Like, hey, those eyes were scary. Whatever had red eyes was. I'm not really feeling up to approach that. Pokemon handle poison better than we do, so we're kind of almost stands behind Pixie a little bit.
Oh, this big guy hiding behind this little pink dog, and Snow's like, stop. Wondering what the fuck you're doing.
It's
Yeah,
just a
you.
fairy type. Hello? Did you go to school?
Burke looks at Prisma. I was taught at home a little bit.
Ah.
Oh, a good amount. Mom taught me well, but and Mom also taught me stay away from. Yeah. Burke probably would have gone at, but that red-eyed glare was enough to tell him, nope, whatever is in there is upset, and he is not gonna try and wrangle that.
As you kind of back away from this and hide behind Pixie, you see the kind of the eyes begin to kind of approach a bit and kind of poke its head out of the the bush in a fairly threatening manner. You see this long black snake with red eyes and this red kind of underbelly that runs down its front.
Oh no. I think I know what.
It
Well,
looks a little bit like that.
That's.
Oh.
Oh, I was.
Oh.
And it kind of
Oh?
like it rears its head up, and you see these long fangs kind of emerge from its mouth. Like around these fangs, you can see some flames kind of flicking about them. And it kind of gives you like a noise,
What is that?
which I believe that that Ree would for sure would somewhat recognize what this looks like. It looks fairly similar to a Pokemon from your home region.
Should I make a nature check?
Absolutely.
True.
Okay.
Nice.
Hey.
From how this thing is shaped and how it appears, this is a drastically different coloration, but it is a it appears to be a form of an Ekans. It has the same general shape. It is, despite this image, just because I used the default token, but it does not actually have the rattle at the end of its tail. It is stark black and red, and unlike normal Ekans where it has no fangs, this one does have fangs.
That Pokemon looks to be an Ekans, but I've never seen an Ekans of that color.
Why? Burke's kind of speechless because he's like, whereas he almost went face to face with that. He's like, that was fire, right?
I believe so.
That doesn't seem right.
No. I'll pull out the Pokedex and try to scan it.
Alrighty. You pull the Pokedex out, which actually I realize I need to share over to you. So let me go ahead and open this.
Yeah, Burke wouldn't
Then-
recognize this because there's no Ekans local in Sinnoh.
Yeah, meanwhile, Charlotte's like moved behind Fractal and is like in the back with Berg now.
Understandable. So yeah, you hear the give me a second, let me find. Okay, yeah. You hear the following. Ekans, the snake Pokemon. The older it gets, the longer it grows. At night, it wraps its long body around tree branches to rest. During the day, it is on the hunt for eggs to eat. This Pokemon is able to move silently and stealthily while hunting. When prey is found, it can freely detach its jaw to swallow large prey whole. When first born, it has no poison, so its bite is painful, but harmless. Ekans curls itself up in a spiral while it rests. This position allows it to quickly respond to an enemy from any direction with a lunge. Ekans native to Tampinell have a bizarre coloration, being primarily black with a bright red underbelly, denoting their attachment to fire within the region. Their rattles missing, this Pokemon has evolved in such a warm climate to be able to spew fire from its detachable maw. And that's what you hear. So your Pokedex informs you that it is a poison fire type.
You look over and you see the cartoon effect of just like a Madeline-shaped dust cloud as she has booked it. No, she's gonna move behind the other party members and just kind of be the last to inevitably get eaten in the situation.
I am
Like,
not equipped for this situation.
Wait, should we push Prisma to the front?
Absolutely not.
Well, no, it like we didn't intentionally, but we all just kind of like,
Hey,
kind of just like.
Since I'm with any kind of knowledge on the Ekans, I'll just hold an arm out and just try to kind of maybe step in front of everyone. Hold on, we're in its home, so we should just remain calm and move along.
That sounds good to me.
I am already moving very much away from this thing. I do not like it.
Fair enough. It is worth mentioning that I recorded this Pokedex before I wanted to make this change, and I didn't have time to change it. But the Pokedex would have informed you that that this the Tampinell version of Ekans hunts bird Pokemon. Hence why they happen to have fangs, unlike their Kantoan counterparts.
So we'll be fine as long as nobody sends out any bird Pokemon.
Archimedes!
What is it, Burke? I sent out a bird Pokemon.
How many did you send out? I don't think I'd send bird Pokemon out for 3 days.
God.
Hands to the right, and all your 12 bird Pokemon amongst the group are just sitting there looking at you like, what? So what do you all
What
do
a-
as this thing is kind of is mean mugging you from the bush?
I'm just trying to. I'll take some initiative and just kind of
Should we-
calmly walk forward. Just kind of lead the group away from it.
Yeah, move like in a direction that's like away and towards. Just kind of.
As long as you don't
Bye,
directly
weird
approach it,
snake.
it seems to be kind of like keeping you away from its bush. So as long as you keep moving in this direction, kind of away from it, it seems to be letting you pass. And it kind of like, as you kind of start to move away, it kind of like it rotates around to keep to like kind of keep its body towards you. Which go ahead and give me a perception check for me.
Okay, boss. Perception. There it goes.
Woo! Damn. As you're kind of guiding the group farther down the path, kind of keeping everyone calm, you notice that this Ekans is kind of like keeping its body towards you, and you can see that its tail is actually wrapped around a similarly colored black and red egg, primarily black with some red kind of striping around it.
Oh,
Seems to be protecting an egg of some sort.
it's a mama.
Indeed, it is.
Oh,
Wow, it's Joe Mama.
yeah. Well then,
Fuck off.
I silently acknowledge and just continue to lead the group
Damn it.
because nothing will fight more savagely than a mother protecting its child.
Yep.
Damn, I wish that were true.
Yeah, for real.
All right. So, Tampinellian Ekans avoided. Which, by the way, Ekans was the one that I was viscerally upset with Pokemon because it never learns the move Poison Fang, even as an Arbok.
Really?
Not even as an Arbok?
Nope. It's an egg move that it could learn, but it has never learned Poison Fang. You know
Like,
what Pokemon does
naturally?
learn
It's a
Poison Fang
snake.
naturally?
It's only Ekans'
Crobat.
only character trait is being a snake. Why
No.
would it not have poison?
Fucking Sharpedo. Sharpedo learns Poison Fang naturally. The fucking
imagine
shark Pokemon, but not
Yo, imagine
the
if-
snake.
Yo, imagine your IRL. Like, not only are you getting eaten by a shark, but it's poisoning you and making you go
Oh.
numb, so you can't swim away.
Jesus.
Nightmare, 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 nightmare.
Thanks. That's horrifying.
I like it, but I'm also glad that we didn't fuck with it and possibly orphan a child.
Yeah.
No, we can't handle a child.
How often do you think Tampinellians eat fried Tampinellian Ekans?
I don't know.
What do you think we had for breakfast?
Not really often.
No.
We had the other egg. That's why it's pissed at us.
No.
Guys, birds
Hey.
think we get the ick.
Maybe Lumi shitted one out. I don't know.
No, no.
No, she would have to shit out 6.
Yeah,
All right. Onward.
she's
Let's go.
talented.
Bye, weird snake.
This is
We're just
a
gonna kinda-
tail wave.
We're just gonna kind of power walk to catch up to Ryu, and be like, "Hey, thanks for having your advice. I probably wouldn't have known what that thing was if you didn't step in. That's rule number 1 my mom always taught me is don't attempt to approach or wrangle a Pokemon if you don't know what it is."
I
wait.
nod in acknowledgement. It's always best to respect Pokemon in their natural environment.
Mm-hmm. Got a little eager, I guess.
So, and like as you're continuing through this forest, you can see that there's a lot of the shroomish from the other day are still around, not nearly as the same extent because the rain has kind of passed by, so it's not as their meal of compost is not as enticing anymore because it's dried out.
Anyone say shroomish?
No. No more.
No. You see a few bird Pokemon kind of flitter from tree to tree, kind of keeping a wide berth from you all, but still kind of omnipresent because this forest is filled with various types of Pokemon. You see some various like see a Tailo kind of flittering off up high. You see a couple. You hear the rhythmic tap of a picky peck in the distance, stuff like that. Excuse me. So since is our Madeline, are you moving back to the front to continue leading, or have you?
Sure.
Alrighty, so I'll put you back up towards the front. Continuing on. We'll keep that same perception check then. As you head deeper and deeper into this forest. The morning goes by relatively uneventfully. It's a pretty peaceful day aside from, Fire Noodle. That seems to be
Spicy
the
noodle, some people call it.
Indeed, Spicy Noodle. Madeline, go and roll me a d20 for me.
Okay.
Sure, nothing bad will come of this.
Nah, not at all.
Fear.
6.
Great.
Fear.
You notice as you're walking down the path that on a fairly low branch you see a bird kind of like flutter down onto one of these branches, a kind of worm, a generic worm, hanging from its mouth as it kind of looks over you all and just like slurps it up like a spaghetti noodle. You see this the small bird that is let me make sure I have the image of this bird in my mind correctly. This bird has like a bright orange head and a grayish body, kind of peering at you all, kind of curiously. It seems to be the first like Pokemon that's arrived at least somewhat nearby to you, like within range to like view it and possibly interact with it.
Bert kind of looks to the group and if anyone else wants to scan it, or I can.
Yes.
I can scan it, yeah.
Scan the bird.
Scan the bird. Yeah, you can scan the bird if you'd like. You scanning, you hear the following.
Fletchling, the tiny robin Pokemon. These friendly Pokemon send signals to one another with beautiful chirps and tail feather movements. Despite the beauty of its lilting voice, it's merciless to intruders that enter its territory. Its body is always warm, and trainers who live in cold areas apparently sleep with it in their bed. However, when this Pokemon gets excited, its body temperature increases sharply. If you touch an energetic Fletchling with bare hands, you might get burned.
And that is what you hear. And that's also one of the old ones we recorded that had the weird modulation on it. So, but yeah.
I could hear myself going from right ear to left ear for some reason.
Yep. But yeah, that is the entry you hear. So you know that this is a Fletchling currently kind of hanging out on this tree.
Wants
Freshly
to gamble on
eaten
the
worm.
nature. Wants to gamble on the nature and pet it. It's a nature's excited.
Nature roulette.
So yeah, this is the only so far aside from the Ekans is the first Pokemon Gesundheit that is close enough to potentially interact with if you so wish. It seems to be kind of like defiantly staking its ground on this branch. You can see that a lot of Pokemon have been kind of avoiding you, given that you're not one of them. It seems kind of like, no, this is my spot and I will stay on this spot. So you've approached basically a stoop Fletchling. Is it stoop? Do not try and remove it from this stoop. So it's kind of like defiantly like standing here. It's like, this is my spot. As you're kind of walking past.
I think one person would recognize it.
Probably,
Yes.
yeah, you would. It's a fairly common bird Pokemon in your region. At the moment, it is a normal flying type. Through looking at your Pokedex, which this might be important for Charlotte, you know that it does eventually become a fire flying type, but at the moment, it is a normal flying. It has no capability to produce flames because it is not a wizard. Haha, D&D joke. Anyway, ignore me.
Boo!
We have fun here.
Get off the stage.
Oh,
That's
brother.
it's my favorite joke. Get off the stage. I guess, yeah. I'm not sure if anyone's interested. This might just
Fair
be a nature observation.
Yeah,
Because
totally fair.
I don't have any Pokeballs, so I'm not really. And also, yeah. So Burke's not really browsing. He's like neat.
Alrighty.
Rat says they wave at the bird.
It kind of like looks at you all, kind of tilts his head, kind of puffs his chest up. Is there a reason why Grin is up here?
Gren looked at the bird, was like, okay, bye, and then started leaving.
Fair enough. Yeah, you continue on. So yes, as you carry on, few minutes pass, and you actually hear something kind of approaching from behind you.
Monkey?
No.
Make an indie rock band called Generic Worm.
First album, Fresh Soil. Okay.
Their farewell album is Early Bird.
Oh no!
Boo.
They hate Leonard Skinner for their hit single "Free Bird." All right, so there's something behind us. You said?
Yes. You turn around and following behind you is a familiar sight. Actually.
Oh hey! Bert kind of sees. Would Bert be able to see it from where he is?
Yeah, I mean it's like 30 feet behind all of you. It's pretty close.
Oh, Bert's gonna kind of nudge Ryu and be like, "Hey Ryu, I think this little fella's here for you." Or I think crap was Jolly BRBing. I can't remember.
I'm hang on.
Oh yeah, well stop eating so the bird can.
As you say this, it starts kind of waddling over,
Right now.
full on like hop, hop. As it's waddling towards you.
It waddle.
Look at him go.
And you see that compared to the first two you've seen, this one's eyebrows are more, or instead of being the 3 spikes, it's kind of like one long spike. So it seems to be a third different type of Delibird as it approaches, kind of walks around everyone, and then walks up to Charlotte, and like looks up at Charlotte, digs into its bag, pulls out a picture, holds it up, looks at like over your face, pulls it down, looks back at the picture, looks back at you.
Just got ID checked.
Puts the picture back in the bag and then pulls out a small a small box and hands it to you.
Right? Charlotte kind of looks confused at the Pokemon, but like just kind of goes, thanks, and takes the box.
All right. So you have this small
and-
box. It's decorated with a it's like a silver foil with like some red dots all around it. And there's a little tag that's attached to it that just says for you, or for Charlotte specifically, but that's all it says.
She's kind of gonna look at like everyone else, kind of glance at them confused, and just be like,
Delbert gives you a salute and starts waddling away.
She kind of like absentmindedly just salutes back just because she thinks that's what she's supposed to do. And then, like, returns her attention to the box and opens the box.
You open the box? Alrighty. Go
Yep.
and roll a d20 for me.
Eh.
Yep. E-Man, I was gonna say I don't know why the Delibird would be here for me. I returned the book.
I don't know. I just picture you had some sort of debt. Burke's kind of like
I love conversation that could be going off like, I don't know, I assumed you had some kind of debt. What kind of meat do you think I am?
Ryu goes full kaiji.
oh no.
Collecting you to take your knees.
But I just like to picture Burke's got like a giddy smile, like slightly elbowing Ryu in like a jesting way, and then it stops at Charlotte and he goes, oh, I was wrong.
So you peel the wrapping open, and it's a little cardboard box. You kind of flip that open, and inside you see a small ball. Which let me find out what this looks like. You see a just from the top looking in, you see that it's a seems to be a blue kind of blue colored ball with some yellow striping on the top of it.
Okay, like a Pokeball or just a normal ball?
From the top, it looks like a normal ball, but if you pull it out, it is very clearly a Pokeball. The yellow striping kind of makes an X across the front button. It's a nice coloration. It's a nice color blue. If you
Is Ryu a Pokemon expert? I mean,
Give me
sorry,
one second.
Pokeball. Yeah.
Yes, I am.
Ryu's eating his to-go breakfast.
still have
Ryu
the ball.
furiously finishes his
Not
ramen.
only am I Pokeball expert, I also had this Pokeball earlier. If you remember, it was crushed like a soda can.
Wait, do I remember that?
Yeah, it was in the mansion.
Oh.
I tried to catch the Mischievous, but it was too high level and
Oh,
crushed the
yeah.
Pokeball.
Mhm.
Yeah. Telekinetically.
Yeah.
Just...
I'll just while I'm watching Charlotte open it up and I see it, I'll just oh, you were gifted a quick ball. Is it your birthday?
Indeed.
Yeah, I guess my birthday is coming up.
So yeah, that's just like Madeline got a bit ago. Because your birthday coming up. Normally I give it on the day of, but I decided to give it a week early. That's your birthday gift just in the game. So happy birthday! You get a
Yay,
quick
thank
ball.
you.
Is your gift
was
to
gonna
yourself
put
our
it in-
suffering next week? Joel?
Yeah, maybe.
I get one. You get one free fudge roll. That's your birthday gift.
I give the DM I give myself luck. Get 3
Oh,
rerolls
no.
throughout the day. But yeah, the Delibird turns around and heads back down the path the way it came. You realize that this must be a very tiresome job for these Delibirds, because that means it just walked like 2.5 days worth into this forest and now walking back the way it came.
But you know, they can fly.
This one's not. I didn't know they could fly. Can they fly? They don't
Yeah.
look like they have wings.
They're
They're,
not-
like
they're
based
not
on penguins.
They're based on penguins, but they've been
They're flying. They're flying type.
They're flying type. I'm pretty sure they can learn fly, and I know this is not nearly as important, but they've also been shown in the fucking anime helping Santa Claus. Yes, the Santa Claus.
Yep, they can learn fly in the games.
Okay,
the
yeah,
fuck?
they can fly.
Yeah, you obtain a quick ball. Yeah. Quick ball gives you a +15 to capture rolls only if used in the first round of combat. So you have a very, very strong ball. So yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead and roll me another d20 for me, Madeline, since you're still heading this little venture.
Hey, sure, why not?
You see that
Pokemon.
on this rock here, there's not the imagine you travel. I'm just reusing this map because it's fine. You see a small kind of gray, black and gray bird, kind of flutter down, and kind of like clean itself, and pick up some some detritus on the ground and kind of eat it. And just kind of like picking stuff up. It hasn't even noticed that you're around here yet. that you've even approached. It's just kind of existing and eating.
My God. Out of character. It's New York fucking City.
Believe it or not, there's a lot of birds that exist in forests, weirdly enough. A lot of birds and bugs, which I know are not this group's most favorite things to find.
Actually, there's no research from Unova, so we don't really. Burke's gonna just pull out a Pokedex and give it a scan.
Yeah.
Cause just add another notch under the Pokedex belt.
So you scan it and you hear the following.
Pidove, the tiny pigeon Pokemon. These Pokemon often live in cities. Due to this, they are highly accustomed to people. Flocks often gather in parks and plazas, awaiting food to be dropped. If you're scattering food for them, be careful. Several hundred of them can gather at once. Even though it's forgetful and not very bright, many trainers love it anyway for its friendliness and sincerity.
Yeah, this during the big block of just nothing but bird Pokemon I sent Dakota at the start of the campaign to record. Here's like 16 birds. Record them, please. Enjoy my children.
That's another band title, 16 Birds.
And we're enough, there's only
That's a
13
good one.
band
Someone write that
members.
down.
Write that down, write that down, write that down!
There's 13 members all in bird uniforms, and everyone wonders what happened to the other 3 members of the band. Part of the
They got
lore.
cooked.
And there's just a bit of, and that, like I said, it hasn't even noticed that you exist. It's just vibing in its own life. So, like, it'll completely ignore you if you just walk past. It doesn't even recognize that you're here. It's just eating. It's eating stuff off the ground.
Yeah, I think we could probably just venture onward.
Carrying on, ignoring a bird. It's reaching probably about 11 o'clock in the morning, getting close to noonish at this point. The wind has not died down at all. It's still blowing pretty severely. So you've been walking. I assume you woke up close to around 8. And you probably started walking around 9. So you've been walking for a few hours now. Getting close to noon, and as you're walking, you kind of collect like just off the path a little bit to the north, or sorry, a little bit to the west. This is the north-south path. So off to your left, you see that like that there's a the mountain kind of breaches towards this path a bit. Path actually has to kind of wrap around the base of this mountain a bit, as it's kind of like there's this cliff sticking out over. You kind of walk. You would have to walk under this this overhang of this cliff, which looks a little dangerous. Not gonna lie. In fact, it looks like it might have been dangerous at some point, because it seems like directly underneath the lip of this cliff, a large boulder has kind of fallen and cracked along onto the ground. You can see there's this person who's kind of standing in front of this boulder, kind of crouched down in front of it, and just kind of just looking at it almost expectantly. And the boulder's not blocking the path or anything. It's pressed against the wall of this cliff. There's just this dude just kind of crouching in a squat, just kind of staring at this boulder. Only a foot away from it too. Not even far enough to you could see the whole boulder. He's just he's a foot away from this boulder, just staring at it.
Bert kind of leans to the group. He's like, "Do we want to go say hi?"
You hear nothing but crickets in response, apparently. A cricket tune nearby goes.
Charlotte crosses her arms and she's like, "What is he doing?"
You see, he's also kind of rubbing his chin a bit. See, he's got bright orange hair and a bit of a short orange beard.
I mean, back in Sinnoh, whenever rocks break apart, Geodude would fly out sometimes. So maybe they're looking for Geodude? Maybe I could help.
Sorry, dark orange. Whatever.
Yeah, why don't you go ask him?
All right, Burke's gonna kind of, let's say, skip over, kind of jaunt over.
Charlotte leans back, and while he's distracted, let's book it.
Oh no!
All right, you start to approach, and like the sound of your footfalls kind of like draws this guy's attention. He kind of looks over, and goes, like raises a hand, like, "Oh, hello there." As you're approaching,
Hello,
he's a good like
there.
50 feet away.
Oh, hello there.
Burke's kind of waving. He's like, I noticed you're looking at the boulder over there. Looking for Geodude?
Not quite actually. He kind of like realizes something. Kind of like stops and like kind of like holds a finger over his mouth, just like kind of shush you and kind of like motions you closer.
Burke cries out loud. He's yelling, and he walks over. He's like overcompensating, like whisper talking. Oh, sorry.
No, it's quite all right. I just realized I was being a little bit too loud. Hi. Wasn't expecting anyone to be out here at this time of day. He looks up, realizes it's new. It's like, oh, I guess it is midday now. Wow, time flies when you're not paying attention. Sorry. And he kind of like looks back, and you see that where he's looking, there's like this large crack, kind of in the middle of this boulder. You see that like it's kind of like open at the top. It's like the crack kind of widens. You can see that on the other side of this boulder, there's actually seems to be an opening into this wall. And out of it kind of crawls a small, very familiar Pokemon, a small Joltik, kind of crawls out and then jumps from the rock onto the top of this guy's hand. And he kind of looks down at this Pokemon and acknowledges and says, "All right, Bitsy, do you see anything in there?" And kind of like nods at him. Says, "All right, is it what? Do you think there? How many do you think are in there?" And it kind of like you see this this small Joltik kind of like start tapping its front legs on this dude's hand, just like tap 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 tap, and you see that you see the guy's mouth moving like he's counting how many taps this this Joltik gives. He goes, that's a lot more than I expected. Interesting. And he kind of like takes a couple steps back and looks at this whole boulder, and then like as he does so, you re-enter his field of vision. He kind of refocuses, like, oh right, sorry. Hi. My name's
Perfectly okay.
my name's Caleb. I'm sorry. How are you?
Hey, it's perfectly okay, Caleb. Both my parents are the kind of people to get lost in their work. I'm perfectly used to when somebody kind of gets lost in their work and they forget you're standing there. It's all good. Burke holds his hand out to shake Caleb's hand. I'm Burke. Nice to meet you.
He shakes your hand as well. Which, Burke, you're you're the tallest person in the group, and this person is still like a good half foot taller than you. This very tall and lithe person. Like it is like with how he was crouched down initially, it is surprising to see him like fully stand up to his full height. And you're like, oh, like you've only ever had to look up to talk to someone to one person before, and it was your dad.
Yes.
And so you're like, oh, hi. And so these guys just kind of
holding his hand out. So Burke kind of like has to do an upward handshake a little bit.
I mean, a little bit. I mean, like he's only like 6 inches tall, so it's not like he's towering over you. But he is quite considerably tall.
God, I can headbutt his solar plexus if need be.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he's so much taller than you. You're 5'11", he's 6 foot. You're practically a manlet.
No, I am a short king. I am a short king.
I don't know why Gator's got into a habit of like walking to the side of my desk and wrapping his neck around the foot of my desk and just kind of sitting there. Like he doesn't know what to do now. He's like trapped under my desk. Like you do this every day. Why are you doing this? Now you have to back up to get out of here. And
Our guy's lost.
I wish you would not. Just go lay down.
His autopilot's turned off. Well, no, it's turned on. He needs to turn off his autopilot. Also, can I just say that a baby Joltik called Bitsy is the cutest shit because Itsy Bitsy Spider.
Yep.
That's so cute. It's so cute.
And you see that the Bitsy's actually kind of like hanging out on his shoulder at the moment as you're talking. And kind of just you see that he's wearing like this he's wearing this like white overcoat, and underneath it kind of this this bright red kind of shirt, and longer kind of like lighter color blue jeans, but with like a few pockets around them. It seems like this person is prepared for travel, but is also kind of you can tell this white coat is the telltale sign of someone who works in a scientific field. So you imagine this person's kind of, this is their like travel attire, but still wanting to like broadcast it there in a scientific field. So they're still wearing their lab coat, even though it's not appropriate where he is. But he's committed.
I couldn't help but notice, but you got a lab coat on.
Oh, yes, sorry. So hold on, Gator's wrapped up in cables. Okay, now you can walk. He kind of looks it down at himself, says, "Oh, yes, sorry. Yes, God, my own brain stopped working. I'm currently trying to study the behavior of wild Pokemon. I'm particularly ones that are native to this region, so I'm kind of on a expedition, if you could call it that, try and get some information on some native Pokemon. You see, like he's holding this conversation with you, but you can tell he's like focused on this rock and thinking about that as well. So like he's like, it looks like he's like divided his brain in half to talk to you and think about this big boulder.
He's like pinballing back and forth.
Exactly. Yes.
That's what my mom does. My mom does behavioral studies for Pokemon.
Oh, really?
That's her and my dad kind of tag up. My dad does a lot of the hands-on work, but my mom does a lot of the analytic stuff.
If you don't mind me asking, who are you? Who's your mom? I know her.
Oh,
or know of her at least.
There. Oh, I probably should have forgot to introduce my last name. Red Pine. My dad is Duke, and my mom is Rose.
I've heard of Rose. Yeah, she's she's the head of her field in Sinnoh. That's incredible.
Bert gets a little blushy. Yeah.
That's my mommy.
if Burke wasn't the character he was, he'd turn to the room and go, "Shut up!
Don't embarrass me.
Don't embarrass me." If he was like, if he was a jock and not a himbo, because jocks aren't nice. That's the difference.
Yep.
Well, actually, there's multiple differences. But anyways, that's a whole can of worms. But it's like, wow, super cool. So you're studying, are you looking for a certain Pokemon? I can tell you're kind of focused on is it the cave or is it the boulder?
Yes. There's a Pokemon that is native to the region called a Nectant that I've, according to studies, used to. Sorry, you just hit my fan with his butt and it clicked.
It's okay. Honestly, you like looking away from it and looking back is like really adding to the characters. Like, because that's what he did. He talk, he pause, look over, then look back and
yeah,
continue
it's like
the
he's
conversation.
expecting this rock to just move on its own, but it's clearly not. 'Cause it's a rock. But he's just like, has it moved? No. He says, we know that there's from prior expedition, we know that there's a nest within this cave here, but it seems that within the past month or so, a boulder fell and blocked the entrance. So I'm trying to figure out if they're still alive in there and if there's any way that I can potentially help, because while they should have enough food to survive in there for quite a while, they do at some point need to leave to gather the nectar and the honey to feed.
How big is the boulder?
The boulder is a good size. It looks like this entrance is about a 10-foot tall cave, and this boulder blocks the majority of it. It seems like there's like a spot in the top that like a small creature could try and fit through. And it's a pretty large boulder. It's largely round-ish. One of the sides is a little more flat. And so, but it's just kind of like landed here. And you see there's some smaller boulders around the side and like some like rubble covering the path. So like this boulder cracked, and like some other rocks fell alongside it. And you can see above this cliff, you can see where that boulder fell from. There's like basically a full-on puzzle piece, like almost missing like chunk out of the cliff above it. A good like 40 feet up. And so he says, I just sent Bitsy in to investigate, and she informed me that there's a good number of Nectants in there. That seems there's about a good dozen or so, if not more. But so I'm trying my best to get in there, but he kind of looks at himself and kind of looks back at the rocks. But I don't exactly have the means to do so. I
I
wouldn't
spaced out
suppose
do
you
so to do what to
try and get into the cave. And it kind of looks at you and looks at kind of leans to the side to look behind you at the group of people behind you, and then looks back at you. He's like, I wouldn't suppose any of you have particularly strong Pokemon or something that can break a rock by chance. What do you?
Bert kind of he goes, if only I had Makoto with me. It's my Pancham. She's got a killer punch. But she's not with me right now. Bert kind of racks his head and he's like, no matter. Bert completely knows this sounds ridiculous in his head, but he's just gonna bold it out. Let me try moving it.
He gives you a look like, oh, okay. Takes a noticeable step back away from the boulder. Says, don't hurt yourself, but if you're willing to try,
Right. Also, I'm noticing, I'm not sure if I swear I had proficiencies in some of my saving throws. Should I or should I not?
Should be proficient in charisma at the very least.
For saving throws?
Yeah, let me check.
Because it was unchecked on my character sheet.
That's not good. Yeah, you should be proficient in charisma saving throws at the very least. And I think depending on your...
I could have sworn, my Sinnoh gave me something. I could be wrong.
So I know at level 10 you choose a second saving throw proficiency. You could choose that for you, but I don't know if you're... Because you're a ranger, right?
Yeah, I picked Ranger. I don't know if Ranger gave...
No, it doesn't. Also, your mic's popping just a little bit.
Oh, thank you.
Let me see if the...
You have a proficiency in athletics.
Oh, okay.
That's what.
Yeah, and this would be an athletics
Okay.
check. It wouldn't be a saving
I mean,
throw.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I already have a +4 in the saving throw, so But I don't know if it's. I don't know. I think it's just a strength check. I don't know if it's actually a saving throw, but they roll the same.
Yeah. So I mean, if you'd like, you are more than welcome to attempt to roll an athletics check to try and
Oh shit!
move
Okay,
this
here
boulder. I
There
can't
we
open
go.
character sheets anymore. Cool.
You,
Alright,
worry about
I
it
got
later.
it.
Didn't you say it was kind of split in half?
Yes. Not fully, but there's a large crack that kind of runs towards the middle, runs down the middle of it, and stops a few feet from the bottom.
Wedge myself in the middle of it and split it in half. But I'm gonna athletics it.
Ooh, 15, not bad. You kind of you approach this thing and you kind of go full on here so that check and see 15. And you full on put into your hands, slap them together, rub, and you like grab from the bottom and just kind of and lift with your legs and try and roll this thing on the side that's a little more round than the other. Just to try and just heave it. And it does budge a bit. You feel it kind of give a bit and shift and roll. And it kind of it basically cocks to the side, and now instead of it being mostly covered, there's the top left portion of the cave is now open. And it looks like with a little bit of squeezing, maybe a medium-sized creature could fit inside that hole that you've made, but it's not out of the way now, but you heave and just kind of budge it a bit. And it is heavy. It is a big boulder. It's a nice boulder. But it
Burke
is
managed
big.
to move it. I'm proud of
Yeah.
that.
It's not a boulder.
I
That's
want
a
to
rock.
while Burke's pushing this boulder
Mhm.
open, if he lets go, is it gonna like kind of roll back into place?
It definitely has the potential to.
Okay. Then while Burke's keeping the boulder open, I'm gonna step forward and since didn't seem very interested, but since since he's stopped to help, I'm gonna step forward and just say, hold it there for just a moment, and I'm gonna
You
grab
got it, buddy.
I'm gonna grab like one of the smaller rock chunks nearby and just like wedge it in between the boulder to keep it there.
Yeah, that's smart. Yeah, you take one of the smaller rocks and like that's roughly the same size. You kind of wedge it under, and once you get underneath, you kind of take a step back and you let Burke like basically set it down on top of that, and now the boulder is fully wedged, a little cockeyed to the side. Like if you would want to enter the cave, you'd have to climb over the boulder, but like it's at least somewhat accessible, and you can see that Caleb is just beyond like a little flabbergasted, but also like you can see that like there's a grin spreading from ear to ear for on his face, because like you more or less solved his problem. Not in the like best way, but like better than it was for sure. He's like, thank you. Thank you. That's more than I could have expected you to do. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
No problem. I didn't ask. What kind of Pokemon what are they called again?
Nectants.
Nectants. Are
Yes.
they? How would you kind of describe their physique? Like, could they make it? Like Burke points to the opening. Like, could they make it out through there?
Perhaps when empty. When full, it might be a bit of a squeeze to fit through. So it seems like they might be able to leave and bring some food back. If possible, I'd like to open it up a bit more, but that should be doable at the very least. More so than it was, for sure.
Burke's like, I'm glad, because, that boulder was heavier than it looked.
I'm sure. Wasn't an easy pull, I imagine. It looked quite heavy.
Hey, I'm used to moving rocks. Lifting Geodude and Graveler was a thing back home, with everything happening at Mount Coronet. With Team Plasma and stuff. A lot of rock type Pokemon needed help. You get used to moving them,
I can imagine. I don't know how to repay you, honestly. Not the most prepared. Wasn't the most I didn't come out here expecting to pay favors back. I apologize.
No, it's okay. At least we can do is just Bert kind of holds out his Pokedex, which doubles as a phone, right?
Yes.
And he's like, "Why don't we just trade numbers? You can call me sometime, and I can help if you need it. Or we can just, just talk about stuff. Talk about more. I mean, I'm hoping to be a Pokemon Ranger someday, so any information about new Pokemon I haven't met before is helpful."
I'd love that. Actually, that'd be fantastic. Thank you. And he kind of takes his phone out and his Pokedex out and taps it against the oars, and you swap numbers. And you see that you get like the full like a full like kind of like mini profile for him, like contact. Full name is Professor Caleb Whisperwind.
Ah. Bert kind of has like a flash of like a aha. He's like, "Oh, I want to ask. I'll just ask in character. Would it be possible to get the Pokedex entry for the Nectarant? I'd be interested to kind of see what you've been talking about. Have you ever scanned it with the Pokedex?
Not personally, but if you follow me into the cave, you'll most likely see one if you'd like to peruse it that way.
Bert kind of looks over his shoulder to his backpack and kind of he's like, I would love to, but I'm carrying this package. I gotta deliver it. And I've been lucky enough to I've tripped. I've been chased by a big Pokemon multiple times. I don't know if I want to chance it. I gotta deliver this to Riverwide. Riverwide B2 is where I gotta deliver it to. It's a storage place.
That's understandable. If you'd like, I can leave one of my Pokemon out here and to guard it for you if you'd if you'd like. You see him kind of swap Bitsy out and pull out another Pokeball and kind of in the same spot on his shoulder, but he kind of like you see him kind of brace a bit, and he taps the button and a much larger Pokemon emerges that looks vaguely familiar to Ryu, given that you own a previous evolution of this Pokemon. You see a large owl Pokemon. These large eyebrows appear with very light colored fur. A shiny Noctowl appears on his shoulder. It kind of like weighs him down a bit and says, Finnegan here can help keep an eye on your package if you'd like. I don't want to bother you if you aren't interested, of course, but
That would be a big help. I think I'd like to see one of these Pokemon for myself. So, and plus my friends can help watch the stuff too. But that your help is also on top of that is appreciated. So yeah, let's go see these Pokemon. Bert kind of turns to the group and says, "Guys, I'm gonna go check this out real quick and go see some Pokemon. It'll be quick, I promise."
Madeline steps forward and goes, I would very much like to meet them as well if you'd be willing to let me come with.
Of course.
Kid kind of speaks out and says, "You're all more than welcome to join me. It's according to Bitsy, it's not that much of a journey into the cave. It's only it's a fairly shallow cave, all things considered, at least the part that we'll be exploring. So you're all welcome. We just have to climb over this rock to get in. So, but I promise it'll be at the very least interesting."
Do you think that some of us should stay behind and try to open up the cave a little more?
Oh, that would actually be
He kind of, you
great.
see, he kind of
Caleb.
hesitates. Like, if you do that, I'd rather be out here because in case you accidentally cause the rock to block us in more, I'd rather not starve inside of a cave. Honestly, sorry. I don't mean that in a rude way. Just better safe than sorry. Rather if we want to open this a bit more, I'd rather us do it while we're all out here and not inside.
Understandable.
And kind of and she goes like, if you'd like to try more, try something else, I welcome it. If I had
Reed, did you have an idea? Oh, sorry. Reed,
No,
did
go
you have an idea for how to get it open more?
I may. I've been trying to think of something, and I think I might have a plan that could work. If we try to make some sort of scratches in the boulder, it's possible we could freeze some water to split the rock more.
Huh.
We do have the necessary Pokemon to freeze some water into some cracks.
Bert kind of calls over to Charlotte, who he sees has Bert kind of forgot. She's like, I can see Charlotte still standing there with crossed arms, like, "Hey Charlotte, we could use Fractal's help."
Charlotte kind of pulls herself out of her daze and like looks over. Huh? Oh, yeah, I'm coming. And she kind of makes her way with Fractal over to where Burke is. Yeah, what's up?
We're trying to get this boulder freed because there's some Pokemon that are having trouble getting out of the cave. We're gonna try using some water and then freezing the boulder and then hoping that it'll break it.
Oh, yeah, we can help with that.
Bert kind of turns to Madeline, like, "Can we count on Fina to help with this?"
Yeah, absolutely. And she pulls out a Pokeball, gets Fina out, kind of explains the situation to her.
I suppose Bert could probably be the boulder. Could probably try after it freezes. Bert could try and try and hit it.
Yeah, what do you want to do? As you kind of both approach. By the way, as you approach, Caleb kind of takes a step to the side of Burke. Says, "Hello. We haven't met all of you properly. My name's Caleb. I'm a professor. It's a pleasure to meet all of you."
Charlotte kind of nods and she goes, "Hi, Charlotte. Nice to meet you."
Nice to meet you, Charlotte.
I am Ryu.
Pleasure to meet you, Ryu.
I guess
Sam?
I'll just meet the rest of you eventually.
Hello, other people.
Grenlock gives a wave. And he's just like, hey.
Hey. He gives you a wave back. Also, I apologize. You can hear children in the background. Children are here.
Oh God.
Yeah, exactly. He gives you a wave back. And so yeah, so with the two of you, what exactly are you doing between Madeline and Charlotte?
Madeline's just kind of glancing back and forth between Burke and Ryu, waiting for the game plan to be laid out. She doesn't want to
Then
step in too much.
I'll just step over to the boulder, just kind of look for big enough cracks. So, you would need to do that roughly at the same time, but if you could have Fina spray water into these small cracks, and Charlotte, if you could have Fractal freeze the water at the same time, it may split the boulder apart.
I think it's worth a shot.
Yeah, makes sense to me.
Caleb kind of nods and says that's rather brilliant, actually. Yes, I think that might work.
Madeline kind of looks down to Fina and goes, "All right, you ready to do this?" Fina looks up.
Yeah,
a
Fina
little-
looks up at you and kind of little butt wiggle. More than ready to do this. She's
Wiggles her little
born for
nub on her
this.
head.
Don't
That
make
little
fun of
nub
Fina's
that's not
nub.
a fin.
Quit making fun of her nub. So rude.
Fina gives you the Luigi death
I'm so
stare.
I'm so sorry, Nubkip.
So rude.
Madeline reaches into her bag, pulls out a ghost Pokemon, and goes, "Hey, you want another curse, buddy?"
You're gonna say you're gonna say Madeline pulls out a Glock.
Pulls out a gun with her firearm specialist ability, of course.
Alrighty. So yeah,
Madeline
so
kinda looks
you're
over
gonna.
at-
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say Madeline kind of looks over at Charlotte and goes, "On your count, I guess. It's up. If you wanna count us down, Fina's ready."
So yeah, Charlotte goes, all right then. 3, 2, 1.
All right. So both of you go ahead and I assume water gun and powder snow. Go ahead and roll. I believe powder snow is an attack. Yeah, go and roll attack rolls for me.
Nice.
Excellent.
Yo.
Like a well-oiled machine, you time this almost perfectly. And you Phoenix sprays a water gun into here, I'll swap for this so they can see. It's a 15 and a 14. Phoenix sprays a blast of water with water gun into this as Fractal freezes it with powder snow, and you see like on this large crack, see kind of start to fill with this like sheen of ice. It kind of spreads a bit along the front of it, and it's pretty quick from like having that freeze and the water and the ice begins to expand that you hear like this like as like cracks start to form around the frozen parts, which are then in turn filled with more ice as those begin to widen and crack and create more, and it's like a domino effect as this slowly begins to like eat away at this boulder, and just you hear like say this loud like as the right side of it just like completely collapses down it and off to the right, then causes the left to then like keel over and bend over and kind of crash into it and then crack in half itself again. And this big boulder now is split into these 3 smaller boulders, or one's half size and then 2 quarter-sized boulders that kind of like partially obscure part of the path and just kind of collapse off to the side. And now a good like 3/4 of the cave is now open. Excellent thinking.
Wow,
Yeah,
Ryu, that was
Charlotte
really smart.
Charlotte's gonna like smile and like ruffle the top of Fractal's head and go like, "Oh yeah, good girl," and then she's gonna stand up and like hold her hand up for a high five for Madeline.
Hell yeah, Madeline looks at it, like takes in the situation for a second, and then goes, "Yeah, why not?" connects the high five, and then she crouches down to Fina and goes, "Hey, good work out there." Holds out her hand for a high five with Fina's tail fin.
Oh. There's a
Um,
very, very slight prideful smile on my face as I nod. It worked
Yeah.
perfectly. Better than I expected.
yeah, Fractal kind of like, as you think Fractal kind of like hops them down, Pix is kind of like kind of shakes her tail a bit, like confidently, like, yeah, that was me. And yeah, and then Fina gives you a nice satisfying whack with her tail to provide a nice high five, kind of mimicking what you and Charlotte just did. And Fina looks very happy to kind of like get in on that, and is like, yeah,
Yeah.
I can do that too. But yeah, now the cave is largely open and much more open than it was, and you can see that Caleb is beyond, like, you can see like he's trying to compose up, but there's a slight like vibration to him. They just like, he is so happy that this worked.
Trainer, go brr.
And like he's trying his best to not just outright cheer. But he just lauds you with he lauds you with thanks and praise of doing this. Like, I can't believe you did this. Thank you. This is so helpful. We don't have to work to try and get in. They can get out now. They continue feeding, and oh, this is great. Thank you. But he kind of like strains himself. Say it again.
Thanks.
You're breaking up a bit, Dakota.
Oh, sorry. No need for thanks. I only wish to help the Pokemon.
Of course.
You still hear me?
Yes. I was turning up a bit. That's the most important thing for sure. So yeah, you've now opened this cave, and Caleb is, like I said, flabbergasted. So is everyone going into the cave, or only certain people?
I'll go in.
I'm going.
Gren
yeah.
is not going inside.
Madeline, we got Burke, we got Ryu.
But that is to be expected of Gren, that he is not gonna go inside the Death Trap cave.
That's fair. How about Charlotte and
Ants.
Prisma?
Ants.
Charlotte's gonna stay outside with Gren.
Okay. So staying with Grin. But yeah, so the three of you go in with maybe Prisma, we're not sure, and Caleb, all enter. And as you kind of enter into the cave, you see that like, it's pretty dark in there. So you see that that even though he's leaving Noctowl out front, he's not will not consider that as active Pokemon. So he actually pulls out a small Magnemite, which, by the way, I didn't have time to record these Pokedex entries, so don't scan any of his Pokemon, please. But he pulls out a Magnemite. He kind of it appears, and he says, "All right, Faraday, we're going into this cave here. Can you provide us with a little bit of light?" And it kind of like rotates on its axis a bit, and then like you see the little magnets on either side kind of spark, and then the nut on the top of its head, it lights up like a light bulb, and you have a little like electric light to light your way into this cave. As this
Nut.
as this Magnemite floats alongside you, named Faraday. So yeah, so you enter into this this small cave, and you can see that, like, with ignore the skeleton. This is a D&D map. There's not an actual skeleton here. Feel free to ignore the very obvious skeleton here, please.
Ye gods!
You kind of pull you
Let's
all
just
a little bit
let's
closer
just like scribble that out. Let's just
Is that Burke?
clone
Is that
stamp.
Burke shuffling closer to Ryu because he's scared of the skeleton?
Whoop,
Yeah.
skeleton gone. Where'd it go? Du-du-du-du-du.
Oh, I thought someone drew a cyan. Don't you dare!
Man, I'm upset that there's no good. You know what? We'll do this one. Don't-
pick one.
Don't hate me for this.
There's only one thing I could be upset about, but I don't think you're gonna do it.
I mean, frankly, E-Man, you'd probably actually be happy, you and Rat. But there we go.
Yeah! I thought you were gonna be like, I'm gonna use Tyrantrum's token. I was gonna get mad, but hell yeah, scientist, hell yeah. He looks a bit
A
more
little
Caleb looks
squished, but
looks untrustworthy because those scientists
Yeah.
are always assholes. I mean, Jolly knows from when he was doing the Cipher Lab.
look, it's either that
dungeon.
or the
Oh.
like the only other one that's like an upper body like pose is the one from Master Sex, and it's like big forehead, super nerd. It's like I don't want to use that one. Caleb
Nerd.
deserves better than that.
Caleb. I feel like I actually battled a Caleb in I battled a Caleb in Heart Gold yesterday.
Huh? Well, different Caleb.
I just realized our group right now, we've split from the odd hair colors.
Oh my goodness.
Natural hair color
Don't,
only squad.
don't bully us.
Natural hair gang.
By the
Oh,
way,
look at him, little squish.
yeah. What Pokemon do you have, Outberk? Or are you going in without one?
I'm gonna have Biscuit come out. Well, actually, you know what? Oh, let's have a change of pace. Let's have a little Turtwit. Let's have a Kiwi come out.
Kiwi! Hell yeah. Pull out your Kiwi. Whip out your Kiwi. Go ahead and drop Kiwi out onto the field.
I got it.
There you go. Oh, I guess if you want, you can have your Pokemon lead. But yeah, there's this. You enter this cave. You see that the only way forward is here, and Magnemite kind of helps shine some light into this area. So yeah, you head into this cave. You see that Caleb is, despite how this could potentially be dangerous, Caleb is just striding forward, unperturbed. Only one person can slide at a time here, so he kind of like leaps off this little 3 foot tall ridge here down into this area, and kind of like turns around and motions for y'all to follow. He kind of leaves you all in darkness.
He must know what he's doing.
Oh God.
Yeah, it's a little 3 foot jump. It's not nothing major at all.
Bert, tight. He could literally drape his legs over and almost make it be touching.
Pretty much, yeah. You see that there's
I like this map a lot.
Yeah. Which, by the way, I get my mask from 2 Minute Tabletop. So yay them.
Yeah, I saw a video of how you make maps in that by just drawing, and then like you just like draw a line and it'll make a cave.
That's a program. The 2 Minute Tabletop makes these assets and these maps.
Oh.
I think you're thinking of Dungeon Draft, which I haven't figured out because that's complicated.
Well, it was the same. It was the same artwork, so I just kind of assumed.
I'm trying to do this with block just because it's quicker and easier than manually drawing it, so bear with me. You see that there's another kind of like incline here to the left. It seems like that's where Caleb is heading. You see there's a lot of these small plants that kind of like grown in here, these these ferns and stuff, a lot of funguses that are growing in certain places. Ignore the glowing rock. This is technically let me scroll this up a little bit.
I was gonna ask what that is.
The orb, Marge.
The orb.
Marge,
You're just calling me.
You can do. I evolved my Pokemon for free with orb.
Merge. The orb is calling for me, telling me to do dark things.
Tells me to run over Millhouse with cars.
God, I can't get that image out of my head. Just Homer beelining through the road and hitting Millhouse. but nobody notices.
You see that Caleb kind of mentions, I believe that they should be up this little incline here. You see there's another like 3 to 4 foot tall little incline here that he has to climb over, which I'll go ahead and you see he's having a little bit of trouble climbing over this. Despite how tall he is, he's not the most athletic individual. So you see he's kind of like struggling to kind of like pull himself up. You see that Magnemite's just kind of like hanging out over it, waiting for him to get over and join. And he's having some troubles.
Master, why must you fail me so often?
So he kind of moves over here, steps on top of this rock, and like uses that to get a little bit higher and climb up a bit more. Still having troubles. What do you guys do as Caleb struggles as the nerd he is?
Wait, is he like lanky and tall?
He's lanky
Is
and
that
tall.
the
Yeah,
thing?
he's very lithe. He's not
Oh.
strong. He's like
Yeah, I was under the impression that he was also a big Chad too.
no. He is
Oh.
tall and thin and lanky and
Built like Waluigi, not like Wario.
yes.
Wario's short. Wario's not tall.
My game theory says he's 10 feet tall.
Well, Matt Pat, we'll talk later. We'll talk later.
Dude, I know. I could tell in your tone. Yeah, well, Mad Pat.
I was about to. Anyways, Burke's gonna step over and kind of use his hands as like a step stool for Caleb to use. He's like, come on, I'll boost
You
you.
need to chill. It's just a theory.
Hypothesis.
So you step forward to help. We'll just give him advantage.
Be careful not to yell. So I think that's because when my mic peaks, it starts popping. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, you help him kind of get over there. He's like, oh, thank you. Sometimes I wonder if I should not be adventuring by myself at times, but I'm sure it's fine.
Hey, field work, stuff work. It's good not to travel alone. We got your Pokemon with you.
Yes, they're definitely lifesavers. He kind of like looks around. Go ahead and anyone who wants to climb up this little ridge, go ahead and give me an athletics check.
Okay.
Oh. Mudkip, you want to go for it first?
Yeah,
So you
why
can
not?
probably see the.
Oh, Rhea went for it first. That's okay.
I'm very
Bert,
glad.
like,
I'm
Bert-
very glad
Bert's
that
like-
the ninja has no problem getting up a 3-foot incline. It'd be very embarrassing if he didn't.
Yeah, Ryu, you
Okay,
kind of
but
walk up
Bert-
and climb up easily. You just kind of hang onto your back.
Remember the snake
Madeline.
crawling in episode? Was that episode 1 or episode 2?
Hey, let's maybe not remember the snake crawling.
It was a panic response. It's fine.
Madeline steps up. She goes, "All right, here I go."
Yay!
And
Hey.
fucking nails it. I was
Yeah,
expecting
similarly
to fail, and
to,
that's why I set up that.
Similarly to
That's why I
Ryu,
set
you
up that
kinda
very
just pop up.
slapstick gag, is because I thought I would fail.
All right, here we go. We'll be slapstick or we'll proceed normally. Oh.
Burke, you
Field
struggle
work's hard
a little
work and
bit,
you trip.
because like you look at everyone else, you're like, and you start to kind of climb up, and like as you do, you feel like this pang in your lower back. You're like, ooh, lifting that boulder might have some lasting effects of some strain. So it just kind of slows you down a bit. You can still get up there pretty easily, but you feel like this, like, oh, wait a second, I might have trouble sleeping tonight.
No,
Burke reaches his hand over to kind of like feel, and he accidentally touches like the thing on his shoulder, and he's like, "Oh,
Yeah,
kind
that
of
starts
forgot
flaring
about
up.
that. Kind of forgot about that."
Yeah.
Oh, my monkey wound is flaring up.
Shut. I hate how accurate of a term that is to describe it.
I know.
Hey, Burke, what's that? What's my monkey wound? It sounds like a medical term that just gets made up.
Which, speaking of, real quick, as this is going on, I want to tab back over to Grin and Charlotte, because something I forgot to do is, Grin, you actually did scan the Zarude last time, and you finally, as like they go into the cave, you realize you have a good chance to actually listen to that now. And so I'll go ahead and play that for you. So you hear you pull up your Pokedex and you hear the following. Zarude, the rogue monkey Pokemon. Warning, this is a highly dangerous Pokemon. Proceed with caution and avoid it if possible. The study of this Pokemon is presently ongoing, and therefore there is not much information known. It appears this Pokemon is prone to violence when its territory is violated, lashing out at anything that comes near. However, it seems to consider the entire Stargloom Wood its territory, being extremely protective of its denizens. We noticed that following our movements along the main road, leading us to believe it doesn't shy away from the path like the other strong Pokemon in the area. It seems incredibly aggressive. The other Pokemon in the forest either fear it or seem to respect it. During our studies, one of us got a little too close and was unfortunately attacked. The study's been called off for now until we can properly investigate with better resources and more personnel. An interesting note, though, is that it seems that once the vines on its body tear off, they seem to become nutrients in the soil, helping the plants of the forest grow and strengthening its own ecosystem. Fascinating. I'm excited to study this creature more.
You know what, that found footage
that is what
effect
you
on
hear.
that clip. I was expecting
Yeah,
one
it
of
was
someone
like
to
the
die.
found
I was like, oh, someone's gonna die in this recording. Like, no, get
Yeah,
away!
I was like, oh, he got attacked. Man, he's dead. He's just dead.
I'm gonna go try and hug this Arude and see what happens. Oh God!
Darling, I seem to have lost sight in one of my eyes. Move your hand, Nigel. What a woman.
Oh man.
So yeah, so it seems that the study is currently ongoing with that one, so it seems to be more of a an active investigation instead of a fully recorded Pokedex entry like it would normally be.
So how was Gren react to that?
Ren is mainly like, well, good thing we ran.
A little bit, yeah.
Don't tell Zarude that Gren went and bullied a bunch of Shroomish until its parent showed up.
And then I bullied that parent too.
Yeah.
So that was fun.
Beat it.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so I just wanted to, because I suddenly remembered that, so I wanted to come back to that. Which, by the way, what's everyone's passive perception? Out of curiosity, particularly Ryu, Madeline, and Burke.
I think I'm at 14. Yeah, 14.
How do you check that again?
It's on your character sheet underneath your stats.
Yeah.
Yeah, Madeline is 16.
11.
Ugh.
Nice.
You said number 11.
So yeah, so as you're heading in, Madeline and Ryu, you actually sense that there's like coming from the far side of the cave, not where you're heading, like you're heading in this direction, but somewhere over in like this general direction over here, there's some cool breeze kind of blowing into the cave, like surprisingly cold. You feel it because like it's like compared to like the warmer damp air inside this cave, which it's colder than it is outside. It's enclosed, especially with that rock in front of it. It's even colder, kind of like you feel it kind of wafting into this larger room from the side. So you kind of clock that as you're climbing up this ridge. There's something significantly colder off on the if you're all facing this way off to your right. With Magnemite's light, you can get a good view of this area. You see there's a large like spire of stone in the center here that stretches all the way to the ceiling over here, and there's a large stalagmite here. There's several stalactites hanging from the ceiling as well. There's some large stalagmites kind of branching out from the bottom as well, and you see immediately two of these strange Pokemon that I'll go ahead and give you a larger view of.
Oh, that's so cute.
Yeah.
I love them.
Dakota, go ahead and talk about the artist that we found.
I gotta pull it up. Hang on. Okay. It should be in my messages still. So this is a fake mon that was designed by a fucking super talented artist who just does basically nothing but make a ton of really interesting fake Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
They are at. I'll drop the link. Dark and Windy on Twitter. There's the link right there.
Yeah, they even have like a fake mon Wikipedia, like a wiki, where like they post their Pokemon. And yeah, we messaged them and asked if, specifically Dakota messaged them and asked if we could use this.
Yeah,
they said sure.
Because I had this idea for the Pokemon, and then I looked into it just to see if anyone had done it. And yes, someone had done it. This guy did it, and it looks so fucking cute. And he kindly gave us permission to use it, and we took a lot of the information that he came up with already, and then worked on that to adapt it to this.
Yeah.
It's so cute. It's inspired. It's a Pokemon based on an actual ant called a honeypot ant, which actually does this. Their gasters fill up with fucking like simple sugars and water and stuff like that. For they act as living food stores for their colony.
Yeah.
I'm looking at this artist's Twitter, and they have a really cute Jackalope Pokemon. That's so cool.
Yeah, they would do some awesome art.
I see them post like every other day. They work fast.
Yeah. So definitely go check them out. Because they're super cool, and they gave us full permission to use this, and that's awesome. So yeah, thank you, Dark and Windy, for letting us use this. I'm intending on meshing them after this and like sitting in the VOD and be like, hey, this is where we used your Pokemon, like timestamp and stuff. But yeah, so yeah, you see these, you see at least 2 of them kind of milling about, and you see that they this one up here has a full kind of gaster. This one down here is kind of like half full. It seems like since they've been in here for a bit, they've had to kind of eat through some of their stores. They're kind of milling about, and the light kind of suddenly entering the cave has them kind of like shifting and like looking over at you. You see the one kind of emerges from the shadows over here.
Look, another friend.
And you
Another
see like
one.
yeah, and they're kind of like looking over at you, and they're like, what? You see there's a hole down here that you imagine this is where their burrows are. So the nest is probably deeper in there, if you had to guess. And kind of responding to the noise and the light.
I lean over to Caleb in a hushed tone. Are these the Pokemon you mentioned?
Yes, they are. I'm so glad they're still alive and they're doing okay. Kind of like looks around at you. These are Nectants. They're unique to Tampinell. They're rare. They're not super common amongst the region, but they're some of my favorite Pokemon actually. I love studying them. They're incredibly unique. So flip him so he's actually facing the right way. You see that he kind of like tells he kind of commands Faraday to kind of float to the top of the room just to provide light. So Faraday will be kind of like hanging out up at the top of the room. I'll just put Faraday over here just to provide light, and actually pulls out a different Pokemon as their active Pokemon. You see that like he actually kind of like steps behind, like kind of behind some of you to pull out this Pokemon. He says, give me a moment. And he pulls out a small pink slime that then rapidly changes into whoops, not the full thing, into one of these Pokemon.
Oh.
And so so that, and then like kind of he then kind of like guides this Pokemon out back towards the front, so that he can present them. But yeah, he has a little Ditto that helps him kind of interact with these Pokemon.
You said you don't have an entry for Ditto, right?
Correct. Yeah. All the Pokemon that Caleb has, I do not have entries for, unless you've already met them before. Just because I didn't have time to record them, unfortunately. But I do have entries for these Pokemon if you so desire. But yeah, he kind of lets Ditto out, and this now slightly more derpy version of a Nectant kind of appears and starts to kind of like approach in a very kind of like in a calm fashion, but in a like still like a seeing how they judge this new addition to their colony and see how they react, which this Ditto will actually give me you see that they're a little trepidatious. You see that this Ditto has never seemingly never formed taken this form before, so it's having a little bit of a difficult time kind of like presenting itself as a friend. And these are, since they've been stuck with their colony for quite a while, they are well aware this isn't part of their colony, so they're kind of regarding each other with a little bit of suspicion, a little bit of curiosity, as this Ditto starts to approach. And you can see that Caleb has pulled out a notebook and has started kind of making little notes and sketches.
While they're doing that, I'm gonna pull out the Pokedex to scan it.
All right. Let me pause my Pokemon Snap cave music. And you hear the following.
Nectant, the honeypot Pokemon. Nectant's special digestive system turns everything that it eats into a thick, sweet honey. It stores copious amounts of this honey in its balloon-like gaster that can swell up to 4 times in size. As a last resort against predators, Nectant will fire a powerful, sticky blast that drains its entire food store in order to escape. Nectant are very friendly and will often share their delicious store of honey with other Pokémon through the tips of their forelegs. If you are kind to a Nectant, it may give you a tasty gift.
I don't know why that cut off suddenly at the end there, but
They're after
yeah.
my heart. They're after my heart. I gotta play nice with these. I
Uh-huh.
gotta get a biscuit. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I don't know whether to I don't know whether to send biscuit out right now or wait until I actually have the honey.
You feel just you have a subtle you feel this subtle just shake against your hip as one of your Pokeballs just like vibrates a bit. Just but yeah, you that's the Pokedex entry that you hear from this this Nectant. And you can see that the one that this one back here actually has an empty gaster compared to the this one. So you can see that its butt's more streamlined, looks more like a normal-ish ant. So basically, imagine that image just instead of the big orange bulb at the end, it's a smaller black bulb. Or clear? Did they become clear?
It'd probably be clear.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Yeah, Burke kind of turns to Caleb's like, "Can I meet them?"
Absolutely. Give me a second. Let me see how they react with Ace here and see what they think. Then by all means, I'd love to see how they interact with other people.
Okay.
And so Ditto will step forward. This Ditto named Ace. And kind of like starts to kind of like make little motions, kind of like mimicking this one right here. This one kind of like mimics their Ditto's Ace's movements as well, and kind of they start to kind of interface a bit, like, a little bit closer, and they kind of like wrap their antennas around each other, and like kind of like there's like some sort of like meeting happening. This one kind of moves a little bit closer. This one moves a little bit down. See out of the shade. Another one comes, emerges. This one also has a full gaster. And yeah, this it seems like they're being fairly friendly towards the Ditto. They're also kind of looking at all of you with a little bit of curiosity. It's been a long time since they've seen people, and they are assuming that since you're here, that means that the cave has been opened, and they seem to be perking up at that idea. Yeah, a good like 20 minutes pass of Ditto and these Nectants kind of interacting with each other before Caleb kind of looks over you and gives you all a nod. It's like, all right, I think I've got some good notes here to submit to the lab and my colleagues. So yeah, you're more than welcome to say hi. Which, by the way, your Pokedex informs you that they are a bug and fairy type.
Fairy type. I couldn't tell if it was pink or red.
Yeah.
Okay. Burke's gonna put Keely back into her just so in case once Biscuit's ready to come out, I don't have to.
Why can I do a popping noise? There we go.
Biscuit's gonna shove the entire like foot of one of those Nectants into its mouth to just receive the honey gift.
Gib.
You like when a hamster is like shoving the entire water spout into its mouth.
Yes. Honey.
I know. I'm gonna try and earn it and get in a jar first, because I definitely, knowing Burke, he definitely has an empty jar on him.
Oh, for sure. So you calling out Biscuit now, or are you kind of prepping to call Biscuit out for when you have honey?
When I have the honey is when I will call up Biscuit, because Biscuit thinks all honey is hers before it's actually hers.
She does.
So Burke's gonna kind of this is the one that had like a lot, right?
Yes, I'm going to give this one over here this symbol. No, this one, just so you know that one's the Ditto.
You could probably make the ones with less food smaller, since we kind of decided that like if they like fill, I think we talked about if like they fill up their gaster to full, they're like technically a new size class.
Yeah, I believe they're medium if they're full, small if they're empty.
For the moment, you could just like shrink a couple of them with less food.
There we go. This one had slightly emptier, so I'll put it at kind of a midpoint between them. And these two are pretty full. But yeah, this one's the closest one to you that seems to be full.
Yeah, Burke's gonna kind of nicely approach it and kind of walk up to it and kind of greet it.
Okay. Easy enough. Yeah, you step forward and kind of acknowledge it, and it acknowledges you and looks a little curious. Yeah.
Burke, kind of witnessing the Ditto kind of like touch antenna, he's gonna kind of like hold his hand out at antenna's like length,
Okay.
like where the antenna can reach.
Go ahead and give me an animal handling check. Either that or a persuasion check, whichever you prefer.
I made my roll, and I'm glad I did, because I have no
Hey.
bonus in persuasion. So.
All right, fair enough. So that's one you would have picked anyway, probably. Yeah, you kind of like you mimic Ditto's moves. Kind of look over your shoulder at the Ditto to kind of like double check. You see, you kind of crouch down again on the similar plane as them, and off your arm out, and like kind of like an open hand, like kind of like a. Also, you hold a treat out to a dog or a horse. You kind of do that, and it kind of like looks at your hand and kind of moves over, and you see like its antenna kind of like flop over and kind of like rest onto your palm. And you feel that like the antenna itself has like this slightly sticky feeling to it, and just kind of like rests its antenna on your palm.
Oh man, that's not the texture I was expecting. Burke says audibly. He says that out loud.
Yeah. It seems like the like all the little like it's both its antennas and its little legs are seem to be at least partially made of the of this honey material that it can generate. So they're a little bit sticky, but they're like more solid than the honey that they store. Which I'm just gonna have the full size image over here just so you can have a reference of what they actually look like. Since no, you don't know what these Pokemon look like otherwise.
So cute.
I know, I love them so much. They're so cute.
Well, the little smirk is what sells it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the queen. It's the queen. What?
It's like the boulder that rolls through Indiana Jones. Just.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that's what. So their like little legs seem to also be maybe made of honey. So they kind of like stick to the walls and stuff when they move.
So it's like I'm guessing. Well, so its reaction was just kind of like just a flop of the antenna, and then.
Yeah, it seems to be kind of reciprocating your approach, and you're kind of like offering your hand, and it kind of just. Bloop.
I'm gonna weirdly try and not pet the antenna because that's like grabbing someone's ear and petting it.
I mean, dogs like it.
Well, yeah, but it's head pats. That's what I'm gonna go for. I'm gonna try and.
I mean, there's plenty of room for head pats, as you can see. So you kind of like.
And the antenna thing is just it essentially sniffing you.
Yeah, it's essentially like it's how it interacts with the environment. So I didn't want to be like, I'm grabbing your head first thing, like a predator does.
Time to grab you by the eyeballs.
Oh, no.
So
Got
you
the
kind of
claw
like
grip.
stroke your hand like kind of lengthways over its head, between the antennas, and kind of like bends its neck back and like kind of like rubs into it like ooh, this feels nice.
Oh man,
this is a thing. I've been deprived of this my entire life. What?
Oh no, I just introduced a new sensation to them, and now they're gonna be like, no, you can't leave.
Please let me go with you.
You see that another Nectant kind of emerges from the hole back here and starts to emerge. Which, by the way, I wasn't paying attention. Is did you mention in the Pokédex tree what their homes are made of?
No.
Okay. Then Caleb would inform you that by the way, these Nectants actually make homes in old Durant caves and tunnels. Because they don't have the ability to dig themselves, but they find their own way to make their own homes. So you now know that this was at one point a Durant home that they have since moved into. But yeah, this one in front of you seems to be kind of warming up to you a bit.
While
Yeah,
while
just see
Burke's
while
doing
I'm
that,
getting-
I'm gonna move on over to this one over here, this one,
Okay.
and I'll kneel down to do what Burke's doing, get on their level, and just whisper to Yuki, "Why don't you introduce yourself?"
Yuki looks at you and goes, Evie? And kind of like bounds forward. Go ahead and give me either an animal handling or persuasion check from Yuki.
Hey,
Dang, 16. Good roll. Only a
good
plus
girl,
one modifier.
Yuki.
Yeah. She kind of like, she looks at the ditto and she looks at Burke and kind of like takes this information in and like remembers it. And she kind of like steps forward and she doesn't really have her own way of like kind of like offering a hand. So she kind of like kind of bends her head down a bit, like almost like a bow. And you see this Nectant kind of like pull its legs out a bit and like kind of bow as well. And kind of like stand back up again. You tell these Pokemon are generally fairly friendly. They're not like openly hostile towards you at the moment. So, they're naturally predestined to be kind of more friendly creatures than some of its other counterparts. And so yeah, it's starting to kind of warm up to Yuki a bit, and kind of they're starting to like interact. You see that it gives it a few little quiet, like little chirps. Yuki gives a few little yips back at them, and which, by the way, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So Prisma, Charlotte, Grin, and then 2 people in chat. Give me numbers between 1 and 100. If in chat, if you want, you can do !D100, and you'll roll for it. So
You want me to tell you the number, or?
You can tell me or roll for it. It's up to you. Then the people inside the cave will roll to see if they're shiny. So Charlotte got a 77.
37.
Which then we'll have to figure out a shiny color for it.
Yes, because we haven't actually done that yet, but it's fine. I imagine, you know what? I'm gonna make an executive decision that the orange turns to blue.
Oh, cool. Oh yeah, because the food dye and the researchers that were researching the actual honeypot ants.
Yeah.
Cool.
So we have 77, 25, 52. What was the number that you said, Grace? 30 what?
37.
37. I'll just put that there. And then so we have 1, 2, 3, 4. So we need one more number.
Shiny ants are filled with Baja Blast.
You know, baby.
Oh my god. That's great, because one of the homebrew move that we came up with is called Honey Blast for it, like a signature move. So it could be Baja Blast. Or no, it was Honey Cannon. That's what it was.
So we'll assign these. So 77, 25, 52, 37, 82. So we'll start top to bottom. So we'll do 77 first. So Burt, go and roll D100.
Oh, here we go.
50, not shiny. If only you were rolling for whichever one Milo had.
Yeah.
All right. So now this one we'll have Madeline. You roll for this one. Be 25.
Oh.
No.
87. Dang. So again, getting very close to numbers that aren't these. So next we'll do this one, which was the 52. So Ryu, we'll save yours for yours. So you know what? Someone in chat do !D100 again, and if it's a 52, this one's shiny. 82. Dang. Again. Oh man, that's identical to this one.
That was one of the numbers.
Yes, but unfortunately it was for this one.
Fuck.
Shoto, you almost got it. It's a shiny. And then I guess I'll roll for this one because why not? 73. What was this one? One was 37, right?
Not that. Yeah.
Dang.
Wrong. No. Good. Right numbers. Wrong position.
It's my birthday. Give shiny, please. Wait, it's your birthday? Happy birthday, Shoto!
Birthday!
And then Ryu, roll for this one. This one is 82.
Nope.
So then, you know what? Shoto, roll a d20. If you roll a natural 20, then whichever one was the which one was the 82? The last one, right? Yeah. Then this one will be shiny. If you roll a natural 20, This one will be shiny
Shoto.
for your
Shoto.
birthday.
Are you gonna give me shiny ant? Am I rolling it or Shoto?
No, Shoto is. Nope, 6. Dang.
No.
It is not a shiny Nectant, unfortunately.
Damn it.
As cool as that could have been. But yeah, so none of these are shiny, it seems. They all seem to be fairly normal colored. Then the one off screen that you can't see is also not shiny. But yeah, so it seems like these two are interacting pretty well. This one's interacting with the Ditto pretty well, and then this one and this one seem to be watching, and there's you see the glint of the eyes of one that's off in this direction. That seems to also be watching from the shadows. And you can see that this entire time, Caleb is sitting back here just taking like frantic notes of everything that's happening, how they interact with each of you, how they interact with people and other Pokemon, how they are interacting with Ditto, just like frantic note writing, flip page, note, flip page. Just like like the entire cave is filled with the subtle sounds of him writing.
Furious nerd writing.
Indeed. And so you also notice that he has his Pokedex kind of set up on a rock nearby that's kind of filming as much of this as he possibly can. So he's dedicated to this craft.
I'm gonna take a quick picture of Yuki interacting with this Nectant over here.
Absolutely, that will become your Pokedex picture then. Of Yuki and this Nectant kind of like bowing to each other. And so yeah, so Burke, as you're kind of interacting, you see that it kind of this Nectant kind of like shifts from its antenna to its little arms, and it kind of like puts one of its arm inside your hand. It feels a little bit more sticky, and like as you're like having your like hand there, its arm kind of like raises up, and it leaves behind a pretty sizable dollop of honey in your palm.
Yeah, and picture like Perk's like, oh, it's molting!
It's melting! It's melting!
oh, it's honey. And Perk kind of like kind of dips his finger on it and kind of samples it.
Yeah, it's definitely an odd taste. It's not odd. It's just it doesn't taste like natural honey. It seems like it tastes like this Pokemon has gathered honey from several different sources and has combined that with like sweeter nectar from flowers. So there's like this almost like this robust kind of like flowery flavor to this honey. It's very good. It's thicker, so it kind of retains this like kind of like teardrop shape in your palm. It's not like runny like because honey's already pretty thick. It's like this is even thicker than normal honey. Like you feel like you could even like take a bite out of it and it would leave like the bite marks there for a few moments before it kind of like
I want to sidebar for just a second. When Grace and I were in Savannah the other week, there was a 2 minutes from like a 2-minute walk from where we were staying. There was like a honey, like a bee themed honey shop, and they let us sample a bunch of different kinds of honey because the owner is a beekeeper. And what Justin is saying is true. Depending on the flower that the honey that the bees get pollen from, it flavors that honey.
Oh
so
my
there
god,
was like
it's so crazy. We have blackberry honey right now.
Yeah, it's so good. And there was like wildflower honey and like lavender honey. It's so good.
Look, I love honey. Yeah, so it seems like they've gathered from various flowers in the area of this. Like it seems like these Nectants even like create their own like brand of honey to provide. Yeah, like you pull up this jar and like you kind of like hold you almost like have to like scrape it off into the jar because like I said, I like normal honey where it's like at least somewhat like syrupy and liquidy. Like this is almost like a solid and you have to kind of like scrape it in and it kind of like slowly like seeps into the jar. But yeah, and kind of like as you like pull out this jar, I realize that you have this jar you put the honey in, and so kind of like puts its its arm like on top of this honey and just kind of like slowly deposits honey into this jar, and you see that it's got to shrink just a little bit to kind of provide this.
Thank you so much. I have a little friend who's gonna very much enjoy this. She can't really come out right now because I feel like she would not control herself well. I think Biscuit would literally like chomp into like the back, like it's a water balloon.
Giant honey ball.
Giant honey ball for me.
This Nectant kind of gives you a nod of understanding.
You could just see, like, if you could see from inside the gaster, you just see Biscuit like open mouth, like a kid against a glass window, just like.
Biscuit has found a way inside. She's just floating inside the honey mouth. Open.
It's like the Jello house from something Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. It's like the Jello house when he cannonballs in and he gets stuck inside.
Yeah.
I just picture that it's like freaking an alien bursting from an egg. Like when Biscuit bursts back on. Biscuit would be a terror. Biscuit would turn this into a terrifying. Yeah, Biscuit's staying in the ball. But yeah. Burke jars the honey and gives head pats again to the one that fed him. The one that gave him the honey very kindly. Thank you so much. You're this is so cool. Like Burke turns to Caleb and he's after saying goodbye, he walks back to Caleb. He's like, this is beyond. I can see why you're so fascinated with these Pokemon.
They're delightful. They're so unique, and I love just watching them work. They naturally can sometimes, if they depending on the nectar, they can actually produce that honey within themselves naturally, and can provide it pretty regularly to feed itself and others. They're incredible. And yeah, and he explains it seems that whenever they can use the honey they've stored in that as to attack when they're threatened. And he kind of motions over to the smaller one that's kind of been shrunk down with an NP gaster. And you notice that as it's moving around, it seems a little more nimble and a little more, because these are kind of slowed down a bit with their large gasters filled with this honey. So they're a little more lumbersome, a little more swinging their weight around. But these that are more drained are a little bit more nimble. He says, so he points over to that one and says, see, they get a little bit more nimble than their full counterparts. It's fascinating.
So interesting.
Start sketching a full gaster one next to an empty one in his notebook.
It almost reminds me of it's a weird comparison, but when Delibird put a lot of things in their bag and they start walking slower.
Yeah, exactly. That's very similar. Nailed it on the head.
Yeah, Bert kind of looks over to Madeline. He's like, Madeline, why don't you go say hi to one of them?
Oh yeah. You can see that Madeline's just sort of gauging Fina's reaction so far, seeing if she'd like to.
You see that Fina's you look at Fina and Fina's kind of hopping, kind of shifting weight from foot to foot, and kind of you notice as you look over at Fina, she's she kind of look you can tell that she's kind of side-eyeing you, and then she's looking forward again. Go and give me an insight check, either an insight or an animal handling. Just whichever you prefer.
I think I'm good at animal handling and not at insight, so we'll do that.
Go for it.
Oh hell yeah!
You can tell from how Fina was looking at you before you looked at her, that she feels a little left out. That everyone else is kind of interacting with these Pokemon, and she hasn't had the chance to yet. But she's well behaved enough to not just go on her own. She's been kind of quietly waiting for you to let her go. Almost like a trained dog who wants to go play but is trained enough to not do it. So they're just kind of kneading the ground with their paws. I really want to go play, but I more important stuff. More important.
I look down at her and I go, "Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to leave you out so far. I'll come with you. Let's go meet one of them." And then we're gonna head to this one that's over here.
Kind of hops in excitement. This one kind of moved a little bit closer, so probably right there. You can
okay.
Move up to go see.
Yeah. We're gonna walk up. Madeline walks up, presumably after Fina, because Fina just took off.
Oh, for sure. Fina's almost sprinted towards this Nectant.
Madeline kind of has to break into a light jog just to keep up, but she gets over there and she's like, "Hi." She bends down to the Nectant. She's like, Hi, it's very nice to meet you. It's a nice place you got here. This is my friend Fina. I know she was excited to. She's always excited to meet new friends. Why don't you guys have at it for a little bit? And Madeline kind of takes a step back, but is still kind of monitoring the situation.
Yeah, so you kind of take a step back, and Fina kind of looks. Go and give me either a charisma or an animal handle or wisdom check for Phoenix. I don't believe she has proficiency in performance or persuasion or animal handling. So either wisdom or charisma, whichever you prefer with Fina.
Okay, it's just a regular check, right?
Yep.
Cool. You said wisdom or charisma, right?
Yep, whichever you prefer, whichever one's the higher one.
Bam!
Hell yeah.
Wise as hell.
She kind of Fina, just like Yuki and Burke before, kind of watched how everyone else did things, kind of like, since same with Yuki, doesn't have like an arm to like reach out towards these or anything. She kind of like bows like Yuki did, and this one similarly bows in return. And Fina starts like talking to this thing, like kip. And this thing kind of just chirps in response, as it also starts to kind of interact with Fina, which, for the record, you now see that Yuki has a dollop of honey on her head. You're not sure when it happened. You were looked over for a moment to see what Madeline was doing. You look back, and there's now just a dollop of honey just on Yuki's head between her ears. She's just like looking up at it.
I move closer. Oh gosh. Here, let me get that. And I just I very, very, very unceremoniously like try to scoop it off of her and know that I'm gonna have to wash her hair later.
Again, because you cleaned her this morning.
Yeah.
And
I think
so,
it was.
yeah,
I think I wrote that as like last night because it was the evening.
That works.
But yeah.
So yeah, you kind of scoop it out red. And again, because like I said, this is more of a solid than a liquid. Almost like kind of like a honeycomb, but without the fibrous like structure of a honeycomb. But it has like kind of like that solid consistency. So it's not difficult to scoop it off of Yuki's head. There's definitely now a sticky spot on Yuki's the head. If anything, actually kind of helps keep that that's kind of coned back appearance for Yuki to match your hair. If anything, it's almost like a hair gel. You now you have a handful of this honey, and this Nectant is looking up at you, seeing what you'll do with it.
Thank you for this gift, friend. And I'll dip a finger into it and try it and hold it down for Yuki to try herself.
Yeah, like I said before, it tastes great. It's a little bit it's both a little bit sweeter than honey, but also a little bit more like has more of like a just more of a robust kind of like flowery taste to it that kind of offset it. Yuki takes a big chomp out of it.
It's so funny. Earlier when you said flour, I was like, wait, like the baking ingredient or the? I was like,
I feel like Burke would actually think that. I don't think flour really has a flavor.
Dial-up sounds. Oh, you meant. Oh, okay. Yeah.
I don't really have a way to store it, so I guess I'll just sit over with Yuki and just kind of snack on this.
Yeah,
and enjoy the company of the Nectant.
The Nectant is currently playing with Fina. They kind of like Fina starts kind of like running between this Nectant's legs, and the Nectant's kind of like lifting leg up, and it kind of like watching as Fina kind of like just runs around like a very excited tiny dog. And you can see that like as like Fina's slowly getting a little bit slower as she runs, because she keeps running into the footprints of this Nectant that are slightly honey based. So like she's getting honey on her fins, paws,
her little feet.
Little
feetsies.
And so she's kind of getting a little bit slower with each pass. and she's getting a little more sticky, which and you can tell that like just like the other ones, because this one is quite full. If you would like honey, it is willing to provide to you, Madeline.
Oh yes.
Which if you I know that Ryu said that he doesn't, but do you have a way of containing this honey? It's up to you if you do.
Mouth. Okay. Yeah.
Fucking mouth.
My fucking mouth.
I want my fucking gullet, dude.
So I will say, because the honey they are providing does count as honey, the item, meaning that you can apply it to a tree or a like just an area, and it will attract Pokemon to that specific type of
would I
Pokemon.
be allowed to use, because I have what is it? I think I have. No, I don't. Can I assume I have a mess kit at all?
Probably. Do you have it listed as any of your items?
No, I think that comes with the Explorer pack. I have the Thieves pack.
I mean, you do know that your companions have mess kits that you could potentially ask if you could borrow something from them.
Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead, Mudkip. I'll figure this out later.
Okay.
So I can attract a single Pokemon from an area, my choice, and like we did last time, of a specific type. So you can choose the type of Pokemon, and then I'll make a list of those types, and you can track those. So it seems like this Pokemon is useful for producing that type of honey. Which, I assume that you've texted the group outside, so if Prisma, Charlotte, or Grin are interested in these fairy bug type Pokemon at all, or coming and interacting with them, you've received a text explaining what they are, and you're welcome to join this encounter. Otherwise, you're free to continue.
I've been trying to keep up with Rat a little bit, but I haven't heard back, so I guess we'll have to.
Okay, no worries.
Maybe let her
Charlotte
know.
is gonna go in and check it out.
Okay. So I'll go ahead and pull Charlotte.
I'm really glad
There
we
you
have the. I'm glad we have the bird out there guarding the backpack.
Yeah.
We're not like
I'm
a side
gonna-
quest of, oh, the package is gone.
I'm gonna turn to Burke actually. Burke, do you happen to have another one of those jars, and maybe another wet wipe?
Oh, I'm at the reserve of wet wipes, but for Yuki cause, and hands out kind of walks over. Yeah, hands a wet wipe, and I want to do just for fun. I'm gonna see if Burke finds it quick, or if it's gonna be him having to scavenge through his backpack for it.
Go for it.
Okay, never mind. He found his extra jar.
Yay!
Yeah.
My main thing was just gonna be, because I know Burke's kind of like the kind of guy to like, no, we might need it later. That's junk. No, I might need it later.
I can
Even if the jar was
100% see that.
empty.
Yeah.
I sent a TikTok to Grace that was like literally that, like, oh, a glass bottle. I could use this for what? Would use it for what? Throw that shit away. You ain't gonna use it for nothing.
Yeah, Charlotte, you follow the light into the tunnel, and you find them. And it's surprisingly open compared to what you were expecting it. And Charlotte, what's your passive perception?
Let me look. It's 15.
Nice. So yeah, you also notice that as you enter, like if you're heading in this direction towards everyone else, like you're facing over here, off to your right, kind of in the general direction of picture here, that the cave is colder over in this direction somewhere. So you feel this cold breeze kind of emanating from over there. But you kind of join, and you kind of walk past Caleb, currently leaning against a rock and drawing and writing notes and stuff, watching all of this. And you see that everyone's kind of gathering honey from these creatures, and your Pokedex get a little bing as you receive the communal Pokedex entry. And which, by the way, Fina is currently like on her back, like laying down, and like mouth open, and like a Roman emperor is being fed honey like grapes.
That's incredible.
And she is living her best life.
Perfect.
She's enjoying this this meal. So that's the scene you enter into, Charlotte, is Ryu and Burke passing jars back and forth. And Fina being treated like
wiping
an emperor,
Yuki's head.
empress.
Baby.
I grab the jar and the wipe from Burke. Thank you. I'll be sure to return this jar to you.
Of course, take your time.
And I'll scoop the honey into the jar and
Yeah, it's just like the one over here. It'll gladly put a arm onto the jar and just deposit honey into it. And it kind of like rubs its two little like front arms together a bit, kind of in a like a happy little motion.
Thank you so much. And I'll lid the jar and pet the Nectant on the head.
It just like the one that Burke pet is like, oh, I have lived my life without this feeling, and I have been enlightened. And so yeah, they it leans into your palm a bit. Charlotte, what would you like to do as you're in here?
Charlotte's gonna walk over to Madeline
Okay.
and just kind of be like,
What's up?
"Hey, so these what are they called again?"
I believe it's a Nectant.
Nectant.
They apparently are capable of storing a lot of honey, so we're kind of gathering some right now.
Huh. Have you guys caught one?
Not that I know of yet.
All right.
But,
Do you think they'd be helpful to have around?
I mean, if they can keep producing honey like this, I think we could use this honey to attract Pokemon. If they're capable of doing that, then that might prove useful.
Is this conversation audible to Burke?
Probably, yeah. I mean, this is
Sure, yeah.
It's a cave,
Oh,
so I mean, it's a little echoey and a little like it's hard to have a quiet conversation here unless you're whispering. So I assume that this is
Burke. Okay, yeah, because Burke's
fairly
gonna kind of shoot up and be like, "Oh, you guys wanna? Oh, I know." Burke kind of runs over, like, "You wanna talk? Yeah, you wanna see if one of them wants to come with us?"
Yeah, I think that sounds
Burke's
like a good
Burke's-
idea.
Burke's like, "Well, thankfully you've got someone who can talk to them directly."
Oh,
Burke's
that's
got a big
right.
smile.
I almost think we're just like, yeah, okay, Burke, sure.
I know.
Yeah,
You
right,
haven't
we
seen
know
Burke
you
do
can
this.
talk-
Like truly,
I'm
you haven't
telling
seen
the
Burke do
truth.
this. You remember him telling you over the phone when he went back and got Biscuit from the campsite after the Zora encounter that he claimed that he could speak to the Pokemon, and you're like, oh, okay, Burke, sure.
All right.
So you haven't seen him do this before, and you're not sure what he's on about.
Burke's gonna kind of try to remember what called upon it, but it was like how it happened before, but it was like a he's gonna which one is the one Burke met?
It'd
Like
be
first, which one did he
this
pet?
right here.
This one?
Yep.
All right, he's gonna look at he's gonna kind of look at it and kind of just he's trying to remember like what emotion he's feeling in the moment of when he first like talked to the Pokemon, and then it kind of just hits him like a moment of inspiration. He's like, "Aha! There we go! I've got it!" And then he kind of leans down and says, "Hello, can you understand me?" To this one right here, when he kind of gets that mindset back.
Just before you say anything, can I suggest that they only talk in like simple words?
Kind of you speak out to this Nectant, and it kind of looks at you, kind of surprised, and kind of looks at its friends, and looks back at you, and it says, "Yes."
You guys fucking
what?
hearing this shit? This big
Which-
monkey's talking to me, dude.
To everyone else, it seems like Burke is just kind of talking, but there's definitely a clear reaction from the Pokemon that he's talking to that's like, what?
Ice Rise, that means... Yeah, because I forgot it's a range. So that means like Fina and Fractal can... And Yuki can understand me.
Oh god.
Yep. Yeah, you see that all the Pokemon in the room just kind of like all look over at Burke curiously. It's like,
Yeah.
it's like almost all in unison, like, what the fuck? What? I'm sorry,
Now
what
you're
now?
speaking my language.
Burke kind of forgets. Oh right, it's not just a one-on-one thing. All of them can understand me. Like, watch, I'll prove this. And like, Burke kind of like looks over.
Burke
to
is a
Charlotte.
Disney princess.
Yes.
Burke kind of goes to Charlotte and it's like, Charlotte, if I may, kind of like gesturing to Fractal.
Okay.
I just want to talk to Fractal. Burke kind of Oh, go on.
Yeah, go for it.
Fucking weirdo.
Burke
This
leans
is gonna be
down to-
another Prisma and shopkeeper situation here. What the fuck?
Burke leans down to Fractal and says, "Okay, Fractal, if you can understand what I'm saying, can you raise your left paw for me?"
A second passes and Fractal raises her left paw.
Burke kind of does a ta-da with his hands.
Charlotte does like a very quick, like astonished blink, and is like, "Oh,
Surprise Pikachu face.
all right, wow."
I don't know. I mean, I have a rough timeline of how long this lasts for. I think it's like, well, I think it's like half an hour. I think.
Well, then what are you talking to me for?
Okay.
okay. Burke kind of stands up. I just wanted to prove I wasn't crazy. Burke leans down to this one and says, "Hey, my friends are. Well, we're adventuring. We're kind of moving around, and I know you guys seem kind of like your homebodies, but my friends wanted to see if one of you wanted to travel with us. Be willing to. I don't want to steal you from your home, but if one of you willing to go with us, that'd be great."
You see that it kind of looks at you, and then looks at the others around it, and kind of thinks for a second, says, "Home, but friends." Looks over, kind of like acknowledges the others, says, "Colony is safe." Looks back at you. "Rock gone?"
Mostly. Me and my friends here, we broke the rock. You should be able to get out now. It'll be a little bit of a climb, but the rock's mostly gone now. We knocked it out of the way for you.
Kind of perks up and looks over at over in this direction, kind of like shifts its little antennas a bit, and then this one over here shifts its antennas back at it, and then since it's a little bit smaller, it more nimbly kind of like moves past everyone to go towards the front of the cave. Oops. So
Look
now
at
you're
go.
underneath this one. So,
Look at it go.
So
Great-
and so it'll be
Grace,
gone
thank
for a
you.
moment.
Thank you so much for the squeaky squeak.
Yeah, I had to.
That's what it sounds.
Squigger.
That's what it sounds like to everybody else right
Yeah.
now.
Absolutely. Squeak, 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 squeak.
Squeakers.
He just leans down. Picks, more picks.
Actually, what he's been doing this whole time.
It'd be pretty funny.
Oh my goodness.
Nectant.
Everyone's like, "Oh my goodness, he's speaking in tongues."
He's sipping on weed.
Meowth, that's
He's
right.
speaking in tongues.
And so after a moment, this one comes back and kind of gives another like antenna motion towards the one you're talking to and says, "Good. Colony is safe then. Travel?" It kind of like steps left and right a bit, kind of excitedly, and says, "Sure."
Oh, okay. You understand that what I mean is that you'd be coming with us. You'd be staying. One of you would come with us, and I don't want to take you away from your friends. But if one of you wants to travel with us, then That would be
Kind of looks
happy to
over
have
at
you.
the hole and then looks back at you. We are many. One can leave.
Oh, okay. Awesome. We'd be happy to have you. Bert kind of looks over to, I think, was it Charlotte? You were interested? Was Charlotte? Charlotte, were you interested in catching?
Yeah, I'll grab one. If that's all right, I guess.
All right. And Bert kind of leans down to this one and is like, are you the one who wants to go with, or someone else?
I'd be willing to go. Kind of looks around, unless you'd prefer others.
Oh, no. I already feel kind of a, we've already established kind of a, a little bond, but I didn't want to just, I wanted to ask you first. And then kind of Burke, again, not knowing boundaries very well, puts his hands on Charlotte's shoulders, which I'm sure would scare her because it's like these giant hands on her shoulders from behind her. Like, Charlotte here is just as kind as I am, and she'll be a good trainer.
Huh?
Kind of looks over at Charlotte.
Yeah. Yep. She just kind of nods.
This
Just
like they kinda
slightly
nods back to
worried
you.
and like looking at Burke.
And nods back at you, says, "Friend."
All right, go on,
Which-
Charlotte. And Bert kind of gives Charlotte a slight nudge.
So if you'd like, go ahead and give me an animal handling check with advantage to catch this Nectant.
Okie dokie.
Which ball are you gonna use? Or do you only have the quick ball? Or
No, I have normal balls. Haha, balls. She said balls.
Woo! Good night, everybody.
All right, I'm just gonna use my normal Pokeball. And here we go.
Nice, 14. Not bad. So yeah, you kind of like hold this Pokeball out towards it, and it kind of like steps forward towards it, and then unfurls an antenna and just kind of like bops the button on the ball, and gets sucked in. And you have caught yourself a Nectant. Go ahead and roll me a D100, see if it's male or female.
Yay!
It is a male Nectant.
Boy.
Baby.
Baby, round baby.
Round baby. But yeah, so this Nectant is it is a level 5 Nectant. Has a challenge rating of 7. As a bug fairy type, it has the move Honey Gather. So at the end of each battle, it may roll a d20 plus its proficiency bonus. On a result of 20 or higher, you may add a honey to your inventory. Which the proficiency is currently +3. So it'll be a d20 plus 3 at the end of every battle.
All right.
I can go ahead and send you.
It should go without saying, honey. You'll have to track this entirely on Roll20 because there's nothing on the Pokedex app for this.
Yeah,
unfortunately, yeah.
that's fine.
But I can go ahead. And,
That's a price I'm willing to pay
Yeah.
for my spell. He's so freaking cute. I want to roll him around like a bowling ball.
Right.
I just
You
want to
should-
grab him and bounce him.
You should be happy to know that I would not rest until Justin agreed to giving Nectant rollout and gyro ball.
Yeah, so I just sent the GM Binder page to the group chat. For those
Which I
who
got the pictures to work on.
Yeah. For chat, so you know how this works in the future, it has a form change. So it has 2 forms. It has a unique move called Honey Cannon, which I realized we never added Honey Cannon or Honey Drink to this sheet, so we have to work on that so that people know what that move does. But Honey Cannon is its unique move. And whenever it uses that, it empties its caster, and its strength and dexterity scores swap when it's empty. And then Honey Cannon turns into Honey Gather or Honey Charge, and then it will, and then if you use that move again, it will fill itself back up, and its strength and dex scores will swap again. So there's kind of a
It isn't
tactical thing of-
it isn't a reaction or like a bonus action. It takes a full turn.
Yeah. But yeah, so there's kind of a tactic of, do you want, like, you can choose if you have strength moves, you can have it use strength moves when it's full, and then you can swap to it being more nimble with its dexterity higher. and stuff like that. But as a single stage Pokemon, has a nice variety of moves and is very cool. This one specifically knows the moves Honey Cannon, Fairy Wind, Bug Bite, and Growth. So yeah, I can work on making a Roll20 sheet for that just to help you out. If I'm gonna write that down. I didn't know if anyone would actually want to catch it, so I didn't make it prior to this, just to save time. So yeah, you have caught yourself a Nectant. Yay! Baby! And so yeah, the Nectant seem slightly sad they're losing a friend, but they're overall happier that you freed them and that you're being kind to them. So they're kind of reacting in a very positive light towards all of you. So yeah, is there anything else you guys would like to do in this cave?
Oh, actually, I forgot. I was gonna do something else because they it would be in character for you, but I forgot because we were doing other stuff. I have one last ration available. It doesn't have any meat in it, obviously, because of the Tyrantrum or the Tyrant so long ago. But I have my final ration. I would like to just lay it out for the Nectant that gave us the honey, because Ryu's about give and take. He doesn't want to just take from Nectant without giving something in return.
As you see Ryu kind of present this like ration to this Nectant, it kind of like looks down at it and sniffs it and like looks up and looks over at you and says, Thank man for the they're speaking in broken English. They're not intelligent. They're creatures, but it's easier if I just speak normally. Say, tell him thank you, but we prefer flowers.
Bert kind of walks over to Ryu and says, "Oh, the Nectant says it appreciates the gift, but they usually prefer flowers for food."
Oh, all right then. Would you at least like the jam?
Yeah, actually, yeah, they would absolutely like the jam. I forgot that you had jam. Yeah,
Burke's gonna relay that over.
You see her antennas kind of perk up like dog ears. Yes, please.
All right, then I'll onto a little, I guess, a little plate that would be part of the ration, I would assume. I just squeeze out all the jam onto the plate. You
could also just put it on the cave floor. It's a bug. It doesn't care.
I know, but it's Ree's play. Okay. It's a little offering.
Yeah, and yeah, you provide it, and it kind of like slurps it up, and you can see that like inside the gaster, like near where its butt is, it kind of like that gaster turns a little bit more of like a purple color, as it's added to the to its supply.
Oh.
And it says thank you. And it kind of gives you a bow.
I know Ryu can't understand it, but it knows the gesture.
Yeah.
You're very welcome. Thank you again for the gift of your honey.
Which, by the way, Perkins is over here now. I'll say this one over here kind of like looks at you and says, "You can understand us."
Bert turns. Yes, just it's a weird ability I've got. I can only do it for a few minutes, like a short amount of time each time.
But
yes, I can understand you.
Help a friend of ours.
Oh, yes.
There's a small cave, and kind of points behind you. There's a small one who has been trapped in here along with us. It could use help. And she kind of points behind you over in this general direction over here.
Burke's gonna like just no hesitation, kind of like bolt off, like where it kind of aims. So I'm assuming like down the ledge.
Yep. So if you want, go ahead and give me either a perception or investigation check as you run over here.
Oh, I have a +1 in perception.
Better than nothing. You get down here and like you're kind of looking around for this like opening to this cave, and you don't see one. Which you all notice that Burke just suddenly like is like talking to this Nectant and just bolt back out like toward like away from everyone.
Bert, is everything okay?
I'm looking for a small cave over here. Apparently there's a Nectant or another Pokemon that's trapped in it. And I'm trying to get to it before my ability to talk to the Pokemon runs out.
Over there? It felt a little cold over there. They're saying there's a Pokemon over there.
It might be in the cave. He said it was cold.
Yeah, which now that you're closer to this, you do feel like there's like, and as people actually tell you, you do feel like there's like a slight change in temperature in this direction.
All right, Burke's gonna just move towards the change in temperature.
Okay.
Which, yeah, he's gonna kind of just feel his way and move towards there. What kind of roll should I make?
That would either be a perception or investigation.
Perception. Oh, even worse.
You're having some like you're not used to like, even though you grew up like next to a mountain, it wasn't until you're a lot older that your parents let you go into like the caves, because typically more dangerous Pokemon live in those, so you don't have a lot of experience like dealing with caves and like how they can be laid out and stuff. So you're having trouble kind of like finding where this could be, and like you're a little flustered from like listening to what the Nectant said, and you're like really trying to find this thing. And so also need to say, but ignores another skeleton over here. But
the mushrooms got him.
I'll while Burke's frantically looking for what feels cold, I'll look at the Nectant that was talking to him.
Mhm.
Do you know where that Pokemon is?
Gives you a nod and starts heading over there as well.
And I'll follow behind.
Okay. Do you leave Yuki? Okay, you don't.
No, Yuki's coming with.
Okay. So you see this Nectant kind of like goes over here and then like kind of moves into these bushes and then vanishes through the bushes.
Probably could have asked for help earlier, but all right. No time like the present. Bert kind of I should say full sprints, but like hustle walks towards the bushes.
You had to kind of like push them aside and stuff. You had to like duck. Compared to the rest of this cave, there's like a much smaller case. You have to like duck under. You almost like go in so fast you almost hit it, up like in your upper chest. You like kind of stop. You kind of like lean in. Caleb is also a little bit interested, so he'll kind of move along with you to just kind of watch and observe, wondering what's going on. Especially since this seems to be them kind of taking care of something. So you all kind of make your way through here. You can see the as you're kind of walking through it, you see the Nectant on the other side, and you head deeper in. Go ahead and just for the fun of it, give me each of you give me a acrobatics check. I'll also make athletics if you'd like. Yuki's small enough that it won't matter.
Okay, athletics or acrobatics?
Yep.
Holy crap!
I'll do
There's the good roll.
Damn.
Are you joining too, Madeline?
Yeah, Madeline sort of notices the commotion and can't help but draw herself over there.
Yeah, this is a pretty obvious moment, so like anyone who would like to participate, you are more than welcome to.
You know, you wait here, and Mudkip laying down just gives you a thumbs up. Like
the stones
still mouthing honey, just like, oh, okay.
The stones have mysteriously shaped into one of those like recliner couches.
You fainting couch.
So apparently, according to the roll, Burke's got some major hustle going on.
Oh yeah, like even though you're a little bit too big for this cave, you like grab the bottom of it and like pull yourself through.
Damn.
Holy shit!
Charlotte fucking does a backflip.
Yeah, Charlotte basically just does like a cartwheel into this smaller cave. But yeah,
I
like you two get through
the,
really quickly.
I stumble over the orb.
Yeah. So yeah, between you two get in really quickly. Madeline, you're a bit behind them, and then Yuki's already in there, and then Ryu, you're the last one to get in to actually like fit through there. And as you all come through here, I'll go ahead and just reveal this.
I'll just say that Ryu is very polite and lets the ladies go through first.
Sure, whatever you want to tell yourself. You see as you enter this area, there's a large like rock made of ice in the back of this cave, and sitting there is a small little blue bear with a big old dripping from its nose, and it's just kind of like curled up there, kind of like holding onto holding itself. And you see that its like paws and like its mouth underneath that dripping nose is covered in the same orange honey. And there's some like splotches of that honey around. It seems that these Nectants have been feeding it honey while it's been trapped in here, and it just kind of like cuddled up against this rock of ice, like looks up at all of you, and just kind of like reflexively like kind of pulls itself a bit closer into its against the rock.
Bert kind of.
Is that you?
Wait, what?
Nothing. Never mind. Ignore me. Go.
Okay. Bert, kind of standing over. He's like hoping it's still. He's like, little one, can you understand me? I'm not. We're here to help.
Yep, it's still going.
Okay.
And so it kind of looks at you and taken aback and says, "Yeah."
Look, you're scared, aren't you? I mean, it's a cave, and how far are you from home?
This was home.
What?
Yeah, the Nectant kind of taps your thigh a bit and kind of like motions to you to lean down.
Yeah.
And the Nectant explains, there, because we don't know what it is yet, but its mother died a few weeks ago because of lack of food, so we've been providing for it while it's been in here. Kind of whispers that to you.
Cry. You're gonna make Bert cry.
Oh,
Muriel! Little one. Okay, Bert's gonna kind of move closer. I understand you lost someone very dear to you. I can't imagine how that feels, but I promise. I know it's a bold thing to ask, but I can't stand to see Pokemon get left alone. I promise you'd never go wrong in food, and you'd always have friends, and always have people there to take care of you.
Kind of like you hear like a as it sniffs this big droop a little bit closer to his nose, and then it sleeps back down again. And kind of like looks at you, then looks at everyone else. Go and give me either a persuasion or animal handling check. It kind of like looks at you and like kind of like with the promise of food seems a little interested in what you're saying. Especially since it's been trapped in here and eating the same thing for well over a month. It's kind of excited with that prospect of new food.
I've been pooping nothing but this ice behind me.
Did we keep any leftovers from breakfast? It's probably something we probably should have planned, but I think we ate it all.
I'd assume so. We're camping.
Yeah,
everything's got to get either eaten or tossed out.
It kind of like it hasn't gotten up out of where it's sitting yet, and you can tell like once you're in here, it is like chillingly cold. The only person who doesn't seem as affected by this is Charlotte, because it is like surprisingly cold in here because of this large block of like rock of ice. Yeah. Feeling good.
From what we're wearing, Burke's core is probably okay, but his arms are cold.
Yeah, because you're kind of always wearing that sweater that kind of protects you from the coldest. So you two are pretty good. Madeline and Ryu, you're getting a little cold.
I really won't show much on my expression, but I lean over and pick up Yuki, just so we can share warmth.
Yeah.
Pull her up. Especially on the side of your clothing that is uncovered, so you kind of cover one of your nipples with Yuki.
Ooh, my nipples.
Muscles.
Ooh, me muscles.
Yeah. So Burke's gonna pull out some of the salty crackers from because it's like so much sweet, like sweet honey. He's gonna want to contrast. He knows the importance of contrasting flavors.
Yeah.
He's gonna like down and offer the crackers.
To this Nectant kind of approaches with you, just kind of have a comforting presence alongside you. You see, it kind of speaks to this Cupchew that you're a friend. You mean it? No.
Did speak with animals run out?
No, you still have it. Just it's also.
Oh,
kind
it's just helping. Oh,
yeah,
it's okay.
It's like whenever you meet someone new and they're kind of shy, it's that friend that's like, no, they're fine.
Oh, the buffer.
Yeah. So it's kind of helping you out. So you can tell this little Cupchew is a little scared. Doesn't usually interact with other people, really ever. But you kind of lay these crackers on the ground and it kind of scoots forward a bit, like on its butt, just like arms on ground, just scoots, and then like kind of scoops these crackers up and it just starts like eating them, and then it starts eating them a little bit faster as it tastes something other than sweet honey for the first time in a long time. It's like, oh, thank God. And it kind of like eats of these crackers. And it looks significantly happier now that it's eating food.
Cupchew's probably never gonna want to see honey again for the rest of its life.
Well, Cupchew will be best friends with Biscuit. No competition over honey.
True.
Burke's gonna kind of look over at Cupchew and says, I don't know how much time I've got left where we can fully understand each other, but I'd love to let you take you with me, and I promise to be good food along the way, and you'd always have a nice place to sleep. And I know I'm not your mother, and I don't know if anything could ever replace that. No one ever can, but I can do my best to protect you and take care of you.
Which, by the way, someone in chat gave me a roll a D100 for me. Exclamation mark D100. Then Burke, you'll also roll a D100, and we'll see if this is potentially a shiny Cupchew.
I think is it just like a deeper blue? I think.
I don't know. Let's see. Shiny.
Oh, it turns purple.
Oh,
what? Wait, it's almost impossible. It's impossible to tell when it turns into Beartick. Beartick gets like a
I
deeper
love
blue.
being purple.
I love being purple, but oh my goodness.
Oh wait, but Beartick's paw pads turn purple.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Its paw
and its
pad
claws
is
too.
paws.
Can you do an exclamation mark D100? All one word. 67. So go and roll a D100, Burke, and see if this is a shiny Cupchew. Oh, it is not.
Fine.
Dang. Though if you were a cleric, you'd have done divine intervention there.
Divine intervention. I cheat the roll.
Arceus the Sense, what the fuck do you want now?
Make this Pokemon shiny. Fine. It's somehow.
What do you want, mortal?
Another one of these
What
Digimon.
is purple?
Another one of these fucking Digimon ripoffs. Fine.
Are you saying Cupchew's a Kumamon ripoff?
No, I was just making a joke.
Oh. Oh.
I just wanted to see what it looked like. But yeah, so it's not a shiny Cupchew. But it kind of it pulls itself a little bit closer to you and kind of with you explaining what your intentions are, kind of nods and kind of shifts a bit. Kind of, it seems like it's excited to potentially leave. It seems like it's going to miss its home, because this was its home, and it kind of, at the mention of its mom, it does start to tear up a little bit, but you get like a as it sniffs the snot back up into its nose, and then it drifts back down. So it seems interested. Are you the one who wants to catch, or are you offering this to other people?
Yes.
Alrighty.
No.
No.
This is mine.
This is the final bear in the collection.
All right.
Unless there's another bear Pokemon I'm forgetting about.
Kubfu, but that's Sword and Shield.
Yeah. Oh yeah. True.
Bear for the bear god. Which, by the way, before you catch it, if you'd like, you are free to scan it. If you are interested.
Only main thing is I don't have a Pokeball, so I'd probably be pulling a Spinderella and carrying Cubchoo with me.
Fair enough. I just want to bribe one of your friends for a Pokeball.
Go into. I guess I realized I did. I'm now clear of debt because I paid Prisma back.
Yeah, you can make new debt.
New debt. Yeah, capitalism. Burke turns to Charlotte with the most puppy dog eyes.
Ah, fine.
Sure, but Google just randomly mentions like, "Hey, your birthday's around the corner." It's like, yeah, I know. It's my birthday.
Yeah,
It's my birthday.
I don't need
when I
a
was
corporate entity to
born.
remember.
Thanks.
I don't need you to remind me about my birthday.
Yeah, cool.
My
Thanks
birthday,
for that.
dipshit.
I'd much rather you remind me of anyone else's birthday other than mine. Like, I am terrible with dates. I know when I was born. I don't know when the fuck anyone else was. But sure, thanks for letting me know that my birthday is around the corner. Thank you, Google. Very helpful.
You know when my birthday is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yours is easy.
Anyway.
July 9th. Anyway. So,
Yeah, Charlotte's gonna give him a. She's just gonna kind of look at him for a minute, and she's just gonna kind of like sigh, like, and roll her eyes, but she's smiling, and she reaches into her bag and hands him like a normal Pokeball.
Alrighty. So,
Burke's like, I won't forget this.
Don't worry about it. Just catch it.
Give me a second to find out what it's,
Just don't fucking break it.
Don't break this creature.
No, I meant like don't fuck up the roll in the Pokeball break.
That makes more sense. Alrighty, I have it. So go ahead and roll me an animal handling check with advantage to see if you catch this Cubchoo.
What did I just fucking say?
No.
You pull out this Pokeball and kind of offer to it, and you realize it doesn't know what you're doing because it's never interacted with humans before. So it doesn't really know that what that does, and so when it suddenly gets sucked into it, it panics and fights its way out of it, and so the Pokeball snaps back open as this Cubchoo like lands back on the ground. It's like, what the fuck happened?
Oh, I really should have explained before I used that. It's Bert. Oh god, this is a good sidebar. This is like Bert confronting the ethics and morality of what a Pokeball is.
Oh god, it'd be so funny if if the talk to animals stops in the middle of this.
Oh no.
I really should have explained. But this is how a trainer a Pokemon bond, and there's always a place for you to be safe. No matter where we go, it's always somewhere for you to be safe. I'll have to get a new one because I didn't properly prepare. But until then, I could just be safe in my arms or my backpack or anywhere.
It kind of looks at you, kind of like realizing what was actually happening. Kind of like nods, and it's like, okay, and it's kind of like readies itself to try again. I'll say that the Pokeball didn't break because it wasn't like just to save time, it didn't break. So you can go ahead and try it again with the same Pokeball.
Save time and another Pokeball.
Yeah. So I know that you're kind of running low on those as a group.
Charlotte's not giving you another one.
Yeah, no, I wasn't gonna.
Yes! There we go.
Oh.
You can roll with advantage, so if you want to try and roll higher, but just a C.
Unless
I think
this
that's
is
good.
No point. Don't waste a good roll.
Yeah.
Unless this is a God Chew, I think I'll be okay.
Conveniently, that is higher than its catch rate of 16. So, this time the Cubchoo is sucked into the Pokeball. Go and roll a D100, see if it's male or female.
Suck.
Suck.
It's a female Cubchoo.
Mama Bear.
I already got a name picked out. It's Minty.
Oh, I love that. So yeah, so it is an innocent Cubchoo, so it's a little more charismatic. By the way, your I forgot to say your Nectant is brave. which means that it has higher strength and a little bit lower wisdom. So for you, Grace. Excuse me. So yeah, so you have that. It is, like I said, it is a an innocent Cubchoo. It is level 3. And its ability is Rattled, which is actually its hidden ability instead of its normal ability. Which, when this Pokemon is hit by a damaging Dark, Bug, or Ghost move, it makes its next attack at advantage. And yeah, and it knows, the moves it knows is Growl, Powder Snow, Bide, and Icy Wind. So yeah, enjoy your Cubchoo.
How do I do it from clipboard again? Is it
you go to, I believe it's import.
Yeah,
Or
that's
receive,
right. It's a separate
receive.
thing. Receive. There we go.
Yeah.
Clipboard.
So with that, is there anything else you'd like to do in this cave?
I think Burke's gonna stand up, wiping the tears, and he's like,
time to go spelunking, guys. Let's go.
I got the dynamite. Now it's this animal's been ruined from its home. Let's spread it. Let's frack it.
Oh God, no!
Start
Corporations
frack.
will not win again.
Papa Bear has added new bears to Bear Team.
Yes.
Final bear acquired.
Is there anything else you'd like to do, or are you gonna go and head out of the cave now and rejoin Prisma and Grin?
I think, yeah, I'm at the point where I'd just be like, well, we've done what we came here to do. Let's keep moving, and I'll just squeeze on out.
So by the time you get to get outside, I like to imagine that for no real reason, Burke and Prisma are just playing patty cakes.
You mean
outside.
Gren,
Yeah,
Gren,
sorry,
Prisma?
Gren and Prisma. They're just playing patty cakes for no real reason, just because I
With
think
the
it's cute. Just
They've opened the package.
Playing around with it.
Just kicking it back and forth. Sacky sack.
Burke's screaming.
Yeah, they wanted to play catch with the fucking package.
Ren is absolutely the one who opened the package.
Oh, no. Burke would collapse because that's his salary. Burke's only income is delivering that.
In Pokemon battles.
Oh, don't forget Ace.
Oh, right. But yeah, you head back out. Caleb thanks you all profusely for helping him and helping free these Pokemon. And thanks you all for assisting. And he kind of he digs into his bag and pulls out a little gift for all of you.
Ooh. Hey, yo, Caleb, give me the goods.
He pulls out two small little, like, he pulls out a box and inside are two little small, like, capsules. Each of them are colored like a purple color. And kind of holds it out to you guys and says, I have two of these. They're what people call ability capsules. They help if you want to change an ability that a Pokemon of yours has to something else. And so, yeah, they're called ability capsules. So it is a consumable item that allows a Pokemon to switch the non-hidden ability it knows if there are two options available. So if you want to swap your Pokemon's ability for another ability it already has or it has access to that's not hidden, unless you have the feat that unlocks the hidden ability, you may use that.
At that, my eyes instantly widen. May I?
Of course, this is for.
It was your idea, how to. Ria was your idea to how to get the rock out of the way, and how to get it shattered.
Oh, right. Thank you so very much.
Of course.
I'll pocket one.
All right. And then you have another one that you all may choose to whoever has or use, but you have two of those amongst the group now. He also pulls out a small little what looks like a floppy disk. And kind of hands you with a slightly sticky side on one side, and kind of hands it to you and says, and then I don't really have a need for this. I've already taught it, but this is it's called a TM. It has Rain Dance on it if you'd like to provide that for anyone that you wish. You kind of lick the sticky sign and tap to the forehead of a Pokemon, and it somehow magically transfers the information off of this floppy disk into their brain, and they learn this move. It's really weird. I don't understand how it works.
Magically, says the scientist.
Science is weird, man. No, he says you load this into your
their forehead,
Pokédex.
and it imbues them with the knowledge of
And
the
look,
ancients.
that's what happens in the games. It like the game just like sticks to their
I
forehead
know.
and goes like,
You shove it
and they
in their
learn
mouth.
a move.
well, yeah, the animation in Fireleaf Green is it goes like
Yeah.
TM set. You learn the move.
You imbued their brain with technological ability.
Yay!
You
Yeah, so
shove
how
it
I
in
actually
their
imagine it is
mouth.
like you load it into your Pokedex, and then you like it's like a teaching movie, like it's an instruction movie of how to perform this move, and so like you show your Pokemon and it learns this move.
Exercise video.
Yeah, because that makes more sense. Just you learn the thing.
I
So-
absorbed the CD-ROM.
So you have a TM of Rain Dance, which you may do with as you wish.
Oops, you have to shove the TM.
Little tiny Pokemon tablet.
So yeah, so it's a one-time use like most TMs. Yeah.
Did you say the TMs in this version were like 3 use or something like that? Or am I mixing that up with something else?
I don't remember if I might have said that because in this they are one-time use. I might have changed that, but I don't remember.
Okay.
So there might be some that have more uses. This one is only a one-time use thing, but
We could
there
say
might
that
be
like
different.
any of the TMs in the list of the document could be 3 use or maybe I don't know, whatever.
I'll say that there are different different strengths of TMs. You can buy a more expensive but a more sturdy TM that can be taught multiple times. And then there's like the cheaper versions that are the default price that are one use. So that you can potentially get, instead of buying like 3 Rain Dances, you could buy a Rain Dance for like double the price and get 3 uses out of it, for instance.
Oh, okay.
Stuff like that. But yeah. And then Caleb kind of busy all to do as you head out. He's decided to stay there for a little bit longer to do a little more extra studying. His Noctowl, Finnegan kind of unlatches from the from your package and flies back to his shoulder and is recalled. And he wishes you all the best. But yeah, you head back out into onto the path. You leave Caleb behind and you continue deeper into Z-Fortis.
We all circle him. We all circle him. Go nerd, nerd, nerd,
Nerd.
Starts crying, bawling, fucking bawling.
Caleb, I'm fucking bawling.
So who would like to lead this expedition?
I'll do it.
I want to.
Never mind.
All right.
Well, you
I'll
can also do it.
I'll have both
I
of you
will
roll.
help because I'm also very stupid.
Both of you roll perception for me.
What?
Perception. See with your eyes. I see everything.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
I now perceive.
I am seeing all. I rolled a 27 on my perception check.
Yeah,
Right.
you see all.
Cool.
All right,
Not
so-
a fucking not a Caterpie crawls by in this forest without you taking extreme notice.
I know exactly where the monkey is.
As you're heading on, you with that high of a roll, you notice that one of you're kind of still like following this cliff side that's on your left side, and you notice that that one of the rocks seems odd compared to the others. It's much smoother, and it looks like it doesn't look like a natural rock, and as you it looks rounded with kind of like a spike sticking out of it, and you see that kind of stuck inside the side of the cliff. So it's like rough, these rough rocks, and then there's just this rounded bit with a point, and then more rough rocks all around it. It looks like it's kind of like buried inside the side of this cliff, about 6 feet up off the ground.
I'm gonna say, hey, look at that weird rock.
Weird rock.
Burke's ears, like, head perks up. Rocks?
Rocks.
Where?
Gren is gonna point in the general direction.
Time to investigate.
Oh boy.
Go ahead and roll investigation then.
Oh.
Rock.
It's a rock.
It is definitely an unnatural rock. You don't know what it is, but it's definitely unnatural. It's weirdly spherical compared to the rest of the wall of rough rock. And so you kind of like you're kind of looking at it, trying to like run through your mind like, what could this be? While Grin kind of you saw like kind of walking around to the other side, and you see that like on this side that's facing up, so you just barely see that there seems to be a little bit of red markings on the top side of it.
Okay.
So you facing up towards the top of the cliff, so away from the ground.
That's one funky rock.
Indeed.
And with Burke's 7 for investigation, he's just like, huh, yeah, that sure is a rock. Moving on.
That's one oddly smooth rock.
Weird. Anyway.
Oh, anyway.
But yeah, there's just something up there, and it's just a little bit out of reach for all of you. Like, it's like 6 feet up. Burke could reach it for sure, but like it's just stuck inside this wall, just around
While
the thing.
while I'm staying with the group and just kind of
Six, we'll
watching
hold that for the
them
next
and
one. Go ahead.
while I'm like staying with the group and just watching them do their thing, I'm gonna pull up the Pokédex and try to scan it.
Your
it's
Pokédex responds with an error saying that there's not enough of the Pokemon to scan to identify.
Bullshit.
It needs to either see a face or a full body shape.
Fucking hunk of junk, piece of shit Pokédex.
Rio, what are you?
Man yells at clouds. Man yells at technology.
Gren is gonna look at Burke next to him and be like, you can reach that. Just grab the rock.
Right.
Grab and pull.
Okay.
Grab the rock.
Okay, I guess so. What should I roll for that?
If you're trying to grab the rock, go ahead and give me an athletics check to try and pull this thing out of the wall. Oh yeah, you kind of step up, and you've already had a day full of athletic moments. You feel pretty confident about yourself. You step up, suddenly there's chalk on your hands. You kind of slap them together, make a little cloud, and you grab like this rock and just pull, and like almost like there's a bit of a resistance, but then almost like a key just like and slides out, and you see that a small little body is attached to this thing with little 2 longer arms and then another spike on the bottom of this round bit in it, and like you pull it out and you're like, haha, and like the body like rotates a bit, and like you see that like you kind of like hold it down a bit, and like where you're holding it you see these 2 like these red lines kind of go over these closed eyes, and the eyes stay closed, but then like kind of just you feel like you've been acknowledged.
Rio, it looks like I'm looking at a face if you want to scan it now.
Alright, I'll give it another shot.
Alright, so you hear the following.
Baltoy, the clay doll Pokemon. This Pokemon was first discovered within ancient ruins and brought back into the modern world. Wall paintings depicting their relationship with ancient humans were also found, though heavily damaged. Baltoy moves while spinning around on its 1 foot. As soon as it spots others of its kind, Baltoy congregates with them, and then begins crying noisily in unison. No one is sure why this happens, with some speculating that they mourn their former lives and the trainers they have outlived. This theory is given credence given that large numbers of them can be found in old graveyards.
And that's what you hear. You're holding in your hands a Baltoy that is now just kind of like its body just kind of like passively like rotating back and forth. And you're holding it at a horizontal angle. You're basically holding it by its head, and its body's just sticking out the other end. It's made out of rock. You're just kind of holding it.
Bert kind of just looks to Gren like, okay, did here? And Bert kind of like hands it to Gren. I think you wanted, you seemed interested. Here you go.
Take it. It's yours now.
Grin, you've been passed a ball toy.
The rock child.
It is. Do you just toss it at Grin?
No. I'm holding it out like a animal, like
Okay.
a pet.
So then, instead of making a saving throw, Grin, go ahead and give me a athletics check.
Me?
Yes.
Oh boy.
It is going to spam.
Athletics? You sure about that?
Yep.
Oh boy. Yeah. As I
Woohoo!
first saw, I suck at athletics.
Gren is a sneaky boy, but not a strong one.
No.
You hold your hands out and like you kind of you like put your arms on its arms. You're like, all right, cool. And then Burke lets go, and suddenly 50 pounds of rock are just in your hands that you weren't expecting. And you're just like, ah! And you stumble a bit, and you kind of like brace yourself so you don't just fall over. And like you like stumble a bit, and it like you let go of it, and it kind of starts like floating above the ground. And you're like, whoa! You just weren't expecting to be suddenly handed a 50-pound block of stone.
Granny's gonna look at Bert like,
I'll find pizza.
what muscles do you think I have?
Well, you seemed interested in it, and I don't know. I removed him from where he was comfy. I thought you really wanted to see him. Seemed like I can
Yeah.
I can put him back, but
I just wanted to see what the smooth rock was. There was a funky smooth rock, and he. And Gren is still cupping his hands like he was when he was going to pick up the bull toy. but it's on the ground now.
Burke's brain is just he's looking blankly like he
How
was
are you
told to
so
grab
weak?
the thing. It's like you asked him to grab something off the top shelf at a grocery store. Like, hey, what's that? And he grabs it. He said, grab it. He grabs it. And he hands it to you, and then you drop it on the floor. You wanted to see it.
Doesn't weigh 50 pounds.
But yeah, it's not just kind of like hovering over the ground like a good like 3 inches off the ground. It's like kind of looking at like in between you two because it doesn't really move its head down. It's just kind of like staring in between you two. You hear just from no mouth just ball.
Granny's again gonna look at Buck like, honestly, psychic Pokemon kind of scare me.
Gotta be real, I'm not into it.
I've made a mistake.
Well, I can't really talk to him I can't really talk to Pokemon for a whole nother day. So I can't really apologize. I can try my best to put him back if no one is interested in this Pokemon. No sense in.
No one want to look at the.
Put the thing back where it came from, or so help me.
So help me.
It might be good to put it back where it was resting.
Okay.
Just a vibing boy.
Burke, what are you eating? I'm eating the bell toy.
We're not supposed to. Oh, we're not supposed
Like a
to eat it.
jawbreaker.
Sorry.
I'm eating sand.
Now eat that ball toy. Yum yum.
Christ.
Oh,
It's like the Ed eating the mattress, except it's the ball toy.
God.
All right. What should I roll, Justin, for?
To put
Or
it back.
putting Pokemon
Go
back.
ahead
Yeah,
and
I'm gonna put it
another
back, yeah.
athletics. Yeah, it's a little less graceful this time because you're trying to now fit it into the hole that was made for it.
Oh no,
And
Junji
so-
Ito.
This hole,
This hole was made for me.
Anyway, but yeah, you managed to like slot it back in, just like and there's like a satisfying like when you like fully slot it back into its hole, and it looks identical to how you left it. And like as you like let go, it goes toy.
Oh.
And
goodness. Oh.
Grin, with that natural 20 earlier, you now see like as you're like kind of like watching Burke put it in, you notice that like hidden amongst the other rocks of this wall, there's dozens of these ball toys just kind of plugged into this wall.
Oh God.
This is such an odd sight.
Oh, it says they go in large groups. I'm actually kind of glad we put it back because if the other ones woke up, we probably wouldn't be able to. Probably would start making loud noises. It's almost like an alarm system in those superhero movies. You know, you grab or Maybe think of a different movie.
Well,
Yeah,
Perks
you can see that at the
says-
very top of the cliff, Grin. There's a much it seems like a much larger version. That's kind of at first looks like a big just boulder, but it's actually just a way larger version of the head. And what clues you off is that one of the like little like round things on the side seem to open up like an eye. There's this big red eye just looking down at all of you.
No, I'm leaving.
And then 2 more open up, and they're just watching you as you're
Well,
all kind of talking. And
I
it's a good
think
like,
that's my sign to
and like
leave.
the cliff has gotten higher, so like it's a good like 90 feet up on this wall. It's way up there, and it's just kind of watching all of you. And you suddenly realize that this wall is just filled with these Pokemon.
That's why we should probably think before we grab Pokemon from where they're sitting. Okay, red eyes again. No, thank you.
I don't like being perceived. I am gonna leave.
All right, we're just gonna. I think it's mutually agreed, unless.
Yeah, Grin is gonna
oh.
Grin is gonna like. There's red eyes. I am gonna go.
Unless Madeline, do you have any interest in any of these, or would you like to skedaddle? Any interest in the ball toy?
Oh, no.
And the mysterious thing that's on top of the. Okay, then I think it's all agreed. Everybody's like count of 4 that we can move. We can flee.
So you continue heading on away from this thing, and like as you do, you notice that the red eyes that were staring at you suddenly like seem to just turn back into stone and blend back into the rocks. And it looks like it's just a lumpy boulder again. So as you're kind of vibing, you're continuing on. You pass by another river. This one is actually built this river flows underneath the path. It seems to be. And this one's actually a much larger waterfall off this cliff. The cliff kind of like breaks it like out a bit from the path. So there's this like little clearing area with a waterfall flowing in, and there's like a small like 6 foot deep ravine where this river is flowing, and there's a wooden bridge that extends over it.
Is this waterfall coming down from that cliff that we've been walking by?
Yep.
Damn, then you said that's like a 90-foot cliff, so that's a
this
pretty
is
sizable waterfall.
Yeah, this is a like compared to the waterfall you were camped at previously, where it's just kind of like a small like 5 foot rise waterfall. This one's a like a waterfall that like you would go to like vacation at, and like damn, look at that waterfall, cool, take a picture of it.
Yeah.
We're moving on. It's one of those waterfalls.
Which Ryu would absolutely like to take a picture of it because it's some beautiful nature.
Absolutely. And so like as you're kind of looking at this, you notice that down in the like the river about because you see there the river in this ravine like actually splits off into 2 directions, and one of the directions actually has been has like a small like kind of dam built up made of sticks and wood, but it's old. You can tell it's pretty old, so whatever originally created it has probably moved on from this area. But you can see that sitting on this this makeshift dam is a small blue creature that's currently kind of just kind of like sitting on this holding a like a rock, and just kind of like hitting this rock on a small onto like this smaller kind of like looks almost like a mollusk type thing. You imagine this river probably goes all the way to the ocean, so where it got a mollusk from, you're not sure, but it's trying to open it.
Well, they're river oysters.
Sure, let's go with that. I didn't know that was the thing, so that makes more sense. So it's trying to open up a river oyster. Just this small blue creature with a white head, just with this little rock, just that's actually what draws your attention to it. Sorry if you can see this chalk handprint on my shoulder, nieces. But it's this cracking noise, this onto this this thing, and like you see it, and it's a good like it's a good like maybe 60-70 feet down this river, and 10 feet down into this ravine. So it's a decent distance away, but it does draw your attention to it. That's roughly about maybe 70 feet if you combine how low it is and how far away it is.
Yeah, okay. I just wanted to see if I could scan it.
And you could walk along the edge of the ridge to try and scan it. Or just-
Yeah,
you'll just be
cool. I'll
leaving the
do
path.
that and not die. So
That seems like a presumptuous thing to say, but we'll see.
well, that's my plan at least. So, but yeah, I'll do that and I'll try to scan it.
All right, so you kind of shimmy along the ridge a bit to scan it. You pull your Pokédex out and you hear the following.
Oshawott, the sea otter Pokemon. The scallop on its stomach is made from the same elements as its claws. It detaches the scallop for use as a blade. In response to an attack, it retaliates immediately by slashing. The scallop isn't always used for combat, though. It can be used as a tool, particularly in opening hard berries or shellfish. Despite its adorable appearance, this Pokemon has a steadfast disposition and a natural sense of honor and discipline.
That's what you hear. So it's doubly curious that it's the sea otter Pokemon, but it's this far inland on this river. Feels like it might be a bit of a loner. Grant, go and give me a
Sure.
dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
See, you feel like as you like take a picture of this thing and get it scanned, you're like listening to it, and then you feel like the ground beneath you kind of shift a bit, and you realize that the ridge you're standing on starts to kind of crumble, and you instinctively like, kind of jump backwards and like grab onto a tree to like kind of steady yourself, and the little bit of ground that you're standing on kind of chips away and falls into the river below and is swept away. But
Love that.
you're safe. Yeah, everyone else's Pokedex is pinged with this information that there is an Oshawott nearby.
Sick.
Anyone want to do anything with this information?
No.
Got
I
it.
am not interested in the funny rat.
Madeline, what about you? You want to go after it?
Yes.
I just picture like Madeline just like strong arming, walking forward, not saying anything. I'm going.
Oh yeah. Nobody better be in my fucking way. You're getting thrown into the river.
Or else.
Yeah.
Madeline, do you want help at all? Like, I can come with if you need, or if you want to handle it alone. I mean, okay. You got it from here.
It's too
All
late.
right. No.
Guess Oshawot's weight. Win a prize.
Prize.
27 pounds.
No.
Reuse this old.
It's too low.
Hey, Jolly. This looks familiar to where we fought the Crow Gunk.
Oh yeah.
God, I remember like we were like, okay, this.
Well,
one's
I
gotta
mean, this
have-
is the same bridge. There's another much more important thing that happened at this bridge.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot.
Oh
So
yeah, I
just
forgot
ignore
about
the
that
existence
one.
of this bridge. So we're gonna use this spot over here to kind
Where
of
he gets a
facilitate.
shiver up his spine.
So yeah, so you kind of shimmy across this ravine until you're about within I think it's about 60 feet. So you're about 10 feet away from everyone else. And you see that it's just kind of onto this river mollusk. You're not sure if it's even noticed you.
Get closer.
Okay, you get a little bit closer.
Yes.
You step over a spot that looks like part of it kind of crumbled on where Grin was. So you kind of avoid that spot. So you're now within about 50 feet of it. Still a bit away from it, but you also it's 10 feet down into this ravine. So you'll have to, if you want to get like within like touching range, you'd have to climb down into this ravine.
Oh, okay.
But you wanted to climb into the ravine?
Sure.
Do you have rope on you?
Oh,
I do.
I think so.
Prisma definitely does.
Prisma, give me your rope.
You may have my rope.
Thank you.
You've gained rope.
Okay, I'm gonna use that rope. I'm gonna like, is there anything that I can like attach it to or like secure it with?
And you're in a forest, so yes.
A tree.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna tie it to a tree and try to like rappel down safely.
All right, go ahead and give me either an athletics. Give me an athletics check to rappel down this rope.
Oh, sure. Nope.
You'll see Madeline kind of wrap a rope around the tree and kind of like wrap the rope around itself to kind of tie it off. And kind of like takes a step back and like kind of pulls on it to see if it's taut. And it kind of pulls taut. But Burke.
Yes.
You know, even from this distance, she's got a good 20 feet away from you, but even from this distance, you know your ropes. That's not a good knot. Or you know your knots. That's not a good knot. And you see her kind of like put her weight on and start to kind of like rappel down the side of this cliff. And she hasn't really tied herself to this rope either. And you see that the kind of like this knot that she's trying to tie is starting to get looser and looser as she's like rappelling down. She's about 5 feet into this.
And I think dash is an action and
yeah,
book it.
I mean,
yeah,
you can move 30 feet, so you can get up to it with your normal movement.
Oh, okay. All right, Burke's gonna, without saying anything, it's just like running off the sidelines to like just book it. Like the wind, like Burke leaves a gust past the rest of the party, like whoosh. Like where Burke was standing, there is no longer a big boy.
Not the big boy.
He runs and he grabs the rope, holding Madeline, up, and he's keeping it secure.
So go and give me an athletics check to grab this rope and hold on to it, because now you're basically supporting Madeline's weight instead of the tree.
Got it. I almost did animal handling, which feels degrading. Oh no!
Oh, you run up
it's an
and
8,
you.
It's an 8 with a critical failure, but it's an 8. I don't know what happens there.
You run up and you like as you're running to it, you get just within like a couple feet, and you see that the knot completely slips out of it. And Madeline, you feel like the rope suddenly just give way. And you're like, uh-oh, and then something gets pulled taut again as Burke, you grab it. But with your bare hands, and the rope starts like grinding through your palms and giving you extreme rope burn as Madeline, you feel the rope just starting to like slowly give way to like from where you're holding it, and like you're starting to like kind of like unintentionally start to slide down a bit. You're like, oh, this isn't good. And so Madeline, you have you're starting to kind of slip away. You might fall into the water and these pretty fast moving rapids, but you can feel the weight of your body kind of weighing this rope down, and it's sliding, and you can tell it's sliding, but you have a couple seconds.
Oh, great.
What do you do?
So what kind of situation am I in? Can I jump back up onto the ledge?
You're now about 7 feet down. You're about 3 feet above this rushing water, and sliding quick. You have a couple seconds to try and react and do something, but you can feel that the rope is giving.
I'm a good swimmer.
Okay.
There's literally no other way out of this, right? I'm 7 feet down on a fucking rock wall.
It's up to you. What do you think would be the best option? You're lowering down onto these rapids.
Perish.
All right, let's go and roll a new character. Sign, it's up to you. You can have one action to try and do something as you're sliding down this rope. Or this rope is sliding through Burke's hands, I guess.
Yeah.
You can hear ow, 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 ow from up above.
Yeah, you're gonna have rope burn in a second, both of you.
I'm gonna use my action to scream. No, I'm kidding. Fucking, I don't know, man.
It's up to you. What do you think would be the best
Yeah,
course?
cool. Run by me what my situation is right now. I'm just on a rock wall 7 feet down, and there's water below me, and there's a rope around me.
Basically, yes.
That's it. Okay.
You actually not even around you. It's just in your hands. You're kind of like you're about 7 feet down. You're 3 feet above this rushing water. You're holding on to the rope, and like you were pretty good for the first 5 feet, and then it suddenly gave, and then was caught again, but is now sliding slowly, and you're about to hit the water. And so you're kind of like grabbing, like you're kind of like trying to find footing on the wall itself. You see that the Oshawott and the dam are about 50 feet farther down the river. You're intending on like kind of hitting the side of and kind of like walking along the thin bank But you're now descending at a pace that you're not sure if you can do that unless you well, if you don't do something, you'll hit the water and be swept away in the current, and you'll be in the water. In the drink, as they say.
Ah. And I'm assuming it is unreasonably fast water.
It's not slow.
Cool.
I can just put this here, and it covers up the bridge and looks better.
Dude, I mean, unless I'm missing something, I don't really see what I can do here. I don't have the fucking like strength to climb anything or like.
You could try and
like
plant your feet in the wall and try and stop your descent. You could let go and try and dive into the water and control where you land. You could try and like wrap your arms around the rope and like kind of maybe swing with it. It's up to you. Gotta be creative.
Does my background as a swimmer give me any kind of credence in this situation?
You're better off than most people who would be falling into these rapids.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try my luck with the water.
So you kind of kick off the water and let go, kick off the wall and let go of the rope. So Burke, it stops grinding into your flesh. The rope suddenly stops and there's no weight attached to it anymore. But your hands are burning and are bright red. And you kind of instinctively like let go of the rope and let it drop to the ground. You're like, ha! Ah!
Ow, 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 ow.
Burke, are you okay?
No! Because I think I also want to say that, like, Burke's strained back from the boulder, and also everything's hitting him at once. Everything, like the cut, like the cut from Zarude, the strain from pushing the boulder, and now the burn. He's just on his back, like kind of arched back. He's like, ow, like holding his palms up. Like when Prisma asks, he like holds his hands up and shows her shows Prisma his hands. He's like, ow, 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 ow.
I would like to give him medical attention.
Oh, I like that Burke has just dropped a rope, presumably with Madeline still attached into the water, and he holds up his
weight's
ouchie hands, and he can.
ouchie hands.
Prisma's like, Burke, are you the one in need of the most critical attention right now?
Well, trust me, Burke is
pants
trying
like
to.
the left, and there's just like the upper like 4% or upper fourth of Battle Bunches.
Dying in a watery grave.
And Prisma's coming with a band-aid, like I got
your
you.
hand. I got Neosporin for you.
I love this.
This was not the right person to rescue you from the water.
Dying in a watery grave.
But no, like it is pretty quick. But you kind of hit the water, and you're like because your background as a swimmer, and your specialization, you instinctively know to kind of like point feet first and kind of like ride the water and kind of direct yourself to avoid some rocks. So you're currently being swept down the river. So Prisma and Burke, what are you up to?
Oh, wait, did Prisma get to Burke?
I assume so. It's
Like-
you're 20. She's 20 feet away. So
Okay,
I would
Burke's
like
kind
to
of like
fix his several injuries. Question.
just the hand. Just that. Burke's like
Mm.
panicked. He's like, Madeline, rope lost weight. I don't know if she'd let go or. Ow, 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 ow.
and for like you're sitting
Check on-
on this ridge, you can just look to your right and see where Madeline is. It's not like it's like a distance. You're just right next to it.
Rhea,
Check
do
out
you think you
Madeline
can
first.
get Madeline? I'm not exactly water inclined.
Okay.
Yeah, I rush over to grab the rope as well.
There's nothing on it.
Yeah, we'll check
Right.
the ravine.
God,
No,
I'm
check the
sorry.
ravine.
No worries.
Check the ravine.
So Madeline is currently being swept away in the river, and Prisma is currently attaching Pokeball branded band-aids to Burke's palm.
I could be like bandage wrap over just single band-aids, right? Actually.
I think it's funny.
Wait, I have an
tiny
idea.
Band-Aids on your
I know to
hand.
solve this debate. Roll medicine, do a medicine check, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what you're about to have to do. Is roll a medicine.
Oh,
check.
okay. There we go. Okay, so it is proper care. If it was like
You,
a 2 on medicine, it would be the itty bitty band-aids.
The little
Just
little
hundreds
Hello
of them.
Kitty band-aids.
This is all I have.
Good luck. So yeah, you kind of walk up and you
Hello,
see that
Hello, Kitty. Oh,
That's so
yes.
cute.
so Percy, you walk up and you see that Burke's hands are almost glowing red. And so you take out some like Neosporin and some Bactine and stuff, and you properly wrap around the like wipe it on the wounds, and you kind of start wrapping them up in bandages and stuff. And it doesn't take the pain away at all, but it'll hopefully make it heal a little bit faster. Hopefully.
Meanwhile, I'm now running down the ravine to help Mudkip or Madeline.
Oh, okay. So the ravine is a 10-foot sheer drop off, so you either have to just jump into the river, or you'll have to rappel down the rope, and you'd have to attach it to the tree.
There's ground below me, right? Not just the river.
It's mostly river. There's a little bit of a river's edge along, like just along the cliff side, but it's only about a foot wide. So you'd have to, if you wanted to get down there, you'd then be like shimmying down by the river. Madeline is a bit farther down the river.
I was gonna say, where are we relative to Madeline?
Madeline is now about 20 feet to your right, getting swept down the river. And you're 10 feet high, and she's 10 feet down and 20 feet to your right. As you're looking down.
Okay, that's what I was wondering. Is there not a spot where I can run down further down the river to help?
It's a ravine. If there is, it's past where this Oshawott is and where Madeline is hopefully aiming for. So it'd be difficult to try and like you'd have to try and keep up with Madeline as she's being swept away by a river, and hope that there's a point where this ravine kind of shifts into more of a more even with the rest of the land. But as far as you can see from where you're looking, it's just a sheer drop off on both sides of the river.
Okay, then yes, I'll just try to rappel on the rope.
All right, so go ahead and give me an athletics check.
Why couldn't you have said acrobatics? Fuck, man.
Same roll. The exact same roll.
Yeah, Jesus.
Cursed river. Burn it.
Is exactly what I was looking for.
Fire.
Like, what Pokemon can I tempt someone with? Oshawott. Perfect.
You're evil.
That's my goal.
But wait.
And it was only Mudkip that wanted it too. We were ready to go.
I'm glad we waited because it's a good Pokemon.
I know.
Yeah, you gotta have the samurai to offset the ninja of the group. So you pick up the rope and you notice that it's not attached to the tree anymore. So you kind of wrap around the tree and you do a really hasty knot, and you start rappelling. And Burke, you have deja vu as you look over and see that once again this knot is not the greatest knot in the world. You're like, oh
Jesus
no,
Christ.
not again. But this time you at least have the buffer of bandages.
Okay.
So you kind of instinctively like there's a moment of hesitation. Your body's like, not again. But your will wins out, and you reach out to grab the rope. Go ahead and give me an athletics check to attempt to stop the rope.
Oh my God! Thank you.
The addition of these bandages help immensely as you grab and you instinctively grab and then pull and wrap it around your elbow, and you're now holding it like a sturdy tree. As Ryu, you start rappelling, and you a good 3 feet down, it's suddenly you feel like it slip, and you're in a moment of free fall, and your back is bending past your legs, oh shit. And then suddenly it just gets caught again, and you're kind of yanked back upwards, and it's now sturdy, and the rope is secured. And you're able to rappel the rest of the way down. So you're now on this little foot wide river edge in this ravine, and Madeline is now a good 30 feet away. Heading towards this split in the river.
So why did I repel just to keep from jumping in?
Yes.
Okay, then I'll jump in after. Now that I'm repelled, I guess,
Okay.
because they're 30 feet away, I can't just reach over.
Are you letting go of the rope now?
Yeah, I guess I have to.
Yeah,
Okay.
that
And
way
do I
to
have a
suddenly.
sight? Do I have a sight? Do I have a sight line to Ryu?
Yeah, you're looking down, like you're
Okay.
all standing on this edge of the ridge, so you can look down and see Ryu down there.
Okay, so I didn't. Okay, because I thought it was like, no, not again.
I mean, basically, you prevented Ryu from tumbling into the river uncontrollably.
Yeah, okay.
So Ryu jumps into the river after Madeline, which is smart that you jump from here because it's not that deep of a river. And now you're kind of both getting swept away in this river. Madeline, what are you doing? You hear a sploosh behind you, and about 30 feet back, you see that Ryu is now entered the river as well.
Oh boy. You said there's a little, like, small bank off to the one side of the dam, right?
Either side of the river, there's about a foot of like kind of rocks that you could try that are like kind of more level with the river. But they're only about a foot wide before you hit the actual walls of this ravine. So yeah, you start to you're sliding down. And so what are you doing, Madeline? Sorry.
Is there a way I can try to like swim over to that bank and either get up onto it or just grab onto it for leverage?
Sure. You kind of like position your arms and legs to kind of like guide yourself over to that edge. Go ahead and give me another athletics check to attempt to grab onto the rocks.
Here we go. Oh no!
Hell yeah!
Yeah.
Hell yeah!
You kind of like because you've been in these types of situations before. You're very familiar with how water works and how rivers work and the rapids, and so you've dodged a couple rocks and you kind of like position yourself to kind of like drift closer to the edge, and you start to like you reach a hand out and you like hit a rock, and your hand starts to sting a bit, but you finally manage to grab one. You kind of slow yourself down with those like hits. Finally grab one, and like you feel your whole body kind of like tug, and you kind of like you're holding onto the side now, and you're trying to pull yourself back onto the river's edge. Ryu, you do not have a background in swimming. It's not your specialization, so it's gonna be a little bit more tough for you.
I'm quickly questioning why I jumped down here if we were just gonna try and help Madeline back up.
It's a good question.
I really like missed a lot when I zoned out for a few minutes.
Oh no!
I was gonna go check on Madeline, and then it was like,
so
go check.
I don't know. You were like leading me towards jump in the river, and I was like, okay.
No, I was like,
I just said go help Madeline, not jump.
Go help Madeline.
Well, yeah, but I was told when I was asking, can I run down the river to help? Can I walk down to help? And he was like, it's a ravine. It's just rock, cliff, and river.
Yeah.
And so I got confused. Whatever.
No worries.
Athletics.
Yes, go and give me an athletics check to see if you can avoid the oncoming
Oh my
rocks.
god.
So Ryu, you do not have as much experience as a swimmer as Madeline does, so you don't know how to properly like position your body to control your movement down this river.
In fact, you could say I probably almost never learned to swim.
Potentially, yeah. And so you kind of like you're trying to like bob on the surface, and like there's moments where like the water's surprisingly deep and then surprisingly shallow. So at one point you like sink a bit because like you're like kind of like you feel your feet kind of like dragging on the ground underneath you, and then suddenly it just drops out. So like your feet like go out from under you, kind of sink a couple more inches down, and then it rises back up, and so you feel your shins hit the riverbed, and it flips you forward, and you kind of like face full of river water, and you kind of like pull yourself up, and you're kind of just dazed by this, and as you pull yourself up back into like kind of a standing position, you suddenly see 3 feet ahead of you this large rock, and you kind of brace yourself and just wham into the side of it. Take 1 point of bludgeoning damage as you slam into this rock. And you're kind of dazed a bit, and you're trying to focus as you're trying to also stay up in this water, and you're starting to like realize like this might not have been a great idea. But you're kind of knee deep in the shit now, more like neck deep because you're in water. And so you're trying to restabilize yourself. Go ahead and give me another athletics check to try and stabilize your descent down this river.
God. Oh my god.
Ryu's welcome to Ryu's very bad, no good day. And so you're trying to grab onto anything. You're treading water. You're trying to reach out and grab on anything around you. And like you kind of hit your arm on a rock and like it just like ricochets you off and you kind of spin a bit. And you kind of like you feel your feet just dragging hard on the ground. You actually lose one of your sandals in the current as you've been spun around and like it yanks it off your foot. So sandal is now floating downriver. And Madeline, you can see that Ryu is now was coming to save you, and now you feel like you might have to save him because he is currently like spinning out of control, and the calm coolness that Ryu has is bleeding away quickly as he's struggling to keep hold of the situation.
Why did they even come down here?
That's a good question.
Should let the damn water trainer float down the river. She's got water Pokemon.
I was mainly saying check on Madeline.
I got confused.
It's
I was
fine.
being led.
This is
I was
more
being
fun.
led into the river.
As you're kind of barreling down this river, you do see like you kind of spin back around again, and you see that there's a low-hanging vine kind of approaching you. If you like, you can try and give me an acrobatic check, see if you can like bounce off of a rock and jump up and try and grab it.
Good, something I actually have somewhat of a modifier in. Fuck.
Not bad.
God.
You kind of like you see another rock coming. You see this vine kind of a few feet beyond it. So you kind of like preempt yourself to like hold your you're just kind of tripped. Like hold your arm up. You intentionally like hit this rock to kind of bounce off of it. Take 2 bludgeoning damage as you kind of bounce off it. You use that momentum of hitting to kind of like then grab the top of it and like pull yourself up and like jump off of it like almost like a wall jump, and manage to grab this vine and kind of swing. And like you're using this vine, you kind of swing onto the opposite side of the riverbank from where Madeline is. So you're now facing each other a good about 30 feet away from this Oshawott now. Both of you drenched, and Ryu a bit worse for wear than you were initially. But you're now just kind of in this ravine on opposite sides, and you kind of get like you're just like looking at each other.
That was embarrassing.
I won't say anything if you won't. Do you see any way to get out of here?
Can I look around for an obvious way to climb out, or do we just need to climb up?
And the walls are the walls are pretty sheer rock, and you get like there are rocks that you can use for handholds, but it'd be another athletics check. The dam itself
I'm not doing an athletics check.
Wait, is Prisma done like taking care of my hands? I'm guessing.
Yeah, probably.
Or is she in the middle? Okay. Burke's gonna kind of look down, and how long can the rope reach them if I?
It's a 50-foot rope. So you got about 10 feet attached to the tree, 10 feet down. So there's another 30 feet that you have free of this rope.
All right. So which side are we on? This side?
You're on
Madeline's
Madeline's side, yes.
Okay. Shit.
You can also tell that the dam that branches over the this river technically branches off like right here. One side goes to the left up. There's like a part of the river that goes off in this direction, and then this part of the river is currently dammed up by the
dam.
By the dam.
Oh,
yes. So the majority of the water is heading in this direction, while the rest of it is kind of hitting this and then kind of like hitting this and then shifting off in that direction. So the current is stronger in this direction than it is in this one. And so you could attempt, this dam goes up about halfway up the ravine. So you could try and get to the dam where the Oshawott is and climb up that way. It would be an easier check to try and climb up the wall there. That's also, where the Oshawott is. But you could also potentially get swept away into the river going this way.
I'll make an athletics check to climb up the damn ravine.
Go for it.
I don't want to have to waste my inspiration on this. Please just give me the athletics check I need.
Okay.
Not bad. So you start to kind of like, you're just done with this shit, and you see that Madeline's okay, and you're like, why did I do this? And so you start kind of, you turn around, and you just start pulling yourself up this ravine, climbing up the rocks, and it's not easy by any means, especially now that you're dripping wet. Your wet hands trying to grab onto these fairly slick rocks from just the ambient like misting of the rapids. But you do manage to finally like just slowly pull yourself up, and you kind of like pull most of your body up and then your butt up, and then you kind of flop over, your legs still hanging over the side of the ravine, and just kind of plop onto the ground, just but you are safe. Madeline, you're about 30 feet from this Oshawott. What are you doing?
How much closer can I get to it?
Now that you're on this little this foot wide riverbank, you can shimmy along the rest of the way. It's just it'll just be a bit slower, and you'll get to the edge of the dam over here.
All right, let's do that.
All right, so you shimmy along, and you get to about this. Which, by the way, at this point, this Oshawott is very much aware of your presence, because of how much noise you've both have made. So it's kind of looking at you and looking up at Ryu, and Ryu's kind of given up, so it's now focused more on you. And it's just kind of looking at you, curious. The mollusk that it was trying to open is still on the ground. And kind of like, in a slightly threatening manner, kind of chucks the rock in your direction.
Oh.
It just kind of hits here. Wasn't trying to actually hit you, just kind of like a hey, stay away.
I'm gonna look at it and go, hey, what's up? How's it going? You doing all right? I think you're cool. I would like to, maybe become teammates, partners sometime. This isn't the ideal situation, but yeah, that'd be cool, I think. And then I do finger guns at the Oshawott.
Hey. Go ahead and give me either a persuasion or animal handling check to see if you can convince this Oshawott that you mean it no harm.
Okay.
Not bad. Pretty good. So you're trying to convince this Pokemon that you mean it no harm. You just kind of want to interact with it, and so it seems to kind of relax a bit. It hasn't moved. It's not moving, but it's receptive of whatever it is you want from it. Also, with your passive perception, you notice that that clung to the far side of this dam here.
Yeah.
Is a wooden sandal.
Oh.
That is not too dissimilar from your friend Ryu's sandal. That you now see from the legs hanging over the side that one is missing.
I see.
I rolled a natural 20 to see if it would go to the dam side or the other side, and I rolled a natural 20, so it is there with the potential of receiving back.
I was thinking about letting out Senshi to grab it for me real quick, but since you'll probably ignore it and get into a fight.
Can I like point to it and be like, hey, at the Oshawott? Be like, hey, do you see that over there? That belongs to a friend of mine. Is there any way you could get that back to me? It's a lot to ask, but it would probably be a big help.
It follows your finger to where you're pointing, and it kind of tilts its head at this thing. Kind of bounces over, grabs the sandal, bounces back to where it was, and then whack onto this mollusk with Ryu's sandal. Just whack. And it seems to be even less effective than the rocket it was using. So it looks at you like this isn't working. What do you mean?
Can I gesture at the Oshawott like, you give me sandal.
Give me
you
orange.
Give me sandal. You give sandal.
DEU.
You give me Pickle Pete.
You give a spoon.
Sorry.
Thank you. Go ahead and give me another persuasion check or animal handling, your choice, to try and convince it to give you the sandal.
The sandal. Give me the sandal.
Give me the footwear.
Give me the sandal.
God damn. You do the exact right motions you need to like kind of convey this message of like give in hand sandal, and it kind of looks at you curiously, and it picks it and the mollusk up and kind of bounds towards you, and gets over to you and just hands them both to you.
Oh.
And you now have Ryu sandal, which smells a little bit like feet, and this mollusk. And this Oshawott's looking at you kind of expectantly. Like you're gonna solve this problem for it.
No.
Can I whack the mollusk with the sandal and see if I can get it to go?
Absolutely. Give me just a flat strength check.
Perfect.
I call from across the river. Quit using my sandal to open up oysters.
Look, it's the only thing I got.
You don't.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh my. A 19. Holy shit. Madeline just took her pent up aggression and
all right. Fucking Oshawott for the rest of the game is gonna walk up to me and ask for my fucking sandal to open up shit for it. No, I'm not opening up your food.
But it worked. Yeah, you take this you take Ryu's hand and you're like, okay. You just and like you rotate the mollusk where it's the crack side is up, and you just slam into this this mollusk, and you hear like a and you see that surprisingly it was not the shoe that broke, it was the mollusk has peeled open a bit. And it's kind of cracked a bit.
Which I wanted to kind of off topic. I was because I've been asked the question and I didn't really know, but I think I figured out that like Ryu's shoes really are just like not like sandals, but like Tai Chi slippers, which apparently are just like common footwear for martial artists. So I just figured that they should just be that. So that being the case, it's kind of more impressive that Madeline opened up the damn oyster with a fucking slipper.
I see.
I just like like I said, it's Madeline just like all her muscles flared up and she turned like beef for like 5 seconds.
It's like Master Roshi the first time he uses the Kamehameha.
Hey!
He just like super bulks up. Madeline just super muscle for a second.
So you crack this oyster open, and like as soon as it does, like this Oshawott not like grabby hands, like yes. And it's grabby hands towards this.
Gimme.
I hand it back to the Oshawott and I give it like the
It looks impressed at you, but then it's distracted by the oyster and kind of pries it open. You see it kind of dig into it, and like it pulls out this small little like this white little orb, and tosses it over its shoulder, and goes to eat inside the oyster that it opened, as it tosses the pearl that was inside over its shoulder.
Oh.
If you would like to attempt to catch that,
Yes.
you may give me an acrobatics check. Otherwise, it is being tossed into the river to be gone forever.
Nope.
And it's gone forever. You're like,
watch it.
wait, no.
I watch it fly over its shoulder, and then a solid 10 seconds later, I go, "Oh no!" and I try to grab it.
You're like, what was that? Oh, wait a second.
Yeah.
Just hits the water with a sad little boop.
Yep.
Gone.
And it is unfortunately gone to wherever it goes. It is dropped over here somewhere.
Like Ryu's sandal, I am also gonna go. I'm gonna go sleep.
Okay, good night. Thanks for hanging out.
Good night.
Good night.
Ryu's sandal is asleep.
Yes.
Yeah, sandal back. That metaphor didn't work.
I think he meant the pearl.
Oh, okay.
The
Like
pearl's
the
asleep.
pearl, I am gone.
Brett, you dumbass.
But yeah, you've lost a pearl, but you see that this Oshawott is now
gained
like
a friend.
I'm gonna avoid the word I was gonna say. The oyster is now wrapped around his face, and just like eating the mollusk inside of it, just and it's having a meal.
Yummy meal.
What are you saying, Rat?
What were you gonna say?
I know what he was gonna say. And I'm
None of your
disappointed
business.
in him.
Oh.
I'm giving a slightly irritated glare over at Madeline, waiting for my property to be returned to me, as it's been used very improperly.
I just shrug at him, and then I make like a "give me a minute" motion.
And do you want her to throw it to you? Just have it
Yeah, I mean, sure.
No, please, I beg of you,
Gone.
no.
That's you know what? Actually, that's probably
We've
the
been.
best.
You want me to try my luck with another
No,
strength-based check?
No.
But yeah, so this Oshawott pulls its face out of this oyster, and kind of now that it's been consumed, it then kind of like breaks it in half over its knee, and then kind of like
Oh my
stores
God.
the two halves.
Oh my god. I just pictured like yummy meal.
Because like now it's got leverage to kind of like pry it open. It just couldn't get it open, but now it's got that leverage of it being open, so just kind of like against the like bending in the opposite direction, just and now there's just two halves of shell that it kind of stores. But yeah, this Oshawott is now kind of like patting its like stomach, kind of like wiping its hands off. So it has accomplished what it wanted to accomplish today. You see it's kind of making motions to like jump back into the river. You have served your purpose.
Buddy, if you need some more help like that in the future with food or anything, you could always come with me. I'd be happy to lend my services again.
You know, in the city that we're
Become
going
looks
to, I
like
bet
you.
they've got I bet they've got an oyster bar.
Ooh.
All you can eat oysters, oyster stew, oyster other recipes, I'm sure.
Yeah, that's about it.
Right?
it's like the.
But yeah, so you have this Oshawott's attention. It stopped its motion to dive into the river, and it's looking up at you.
Yeah, if I'm sure Ryu, and I like wink across the river at him several times in a row, would be willing to
25. From 30 feet away, you see a face kind of slightly crinkle. I don't think you can see a wink from 30 feet
give
away.
a hearty thumbs up as well.
I just am really confused. And I just shrug, like, what do you, what?
I can't, like, what?
The Madeline turns back to the Oshawott. I'm sure he would be willing to give us a hand with that again if you ever needed food, and obviously I could always help you get it open.
Give you a hand, you have my shoe.
Give you his foot.
Just kick the oyster.
Yes. If you wanted to come with me, I'm sure all the other members of our group would be really happy to help you with that kind of thing.
I'm developing a pimple on my eyelid. That's not fun.
Ow.
Punch it.
It's interesting, the promise of easier food acquisition. So if you'd like to catch this thing, go ahead and give me a animal handling check.
Okay. This is just gonna be a regular Pokeball, I feel like.
Alrighty.
That might be all I
Flat roll,
have
then.
anyways, I haven't checked the document. Boom!
Good roll. You kind of you pull the Pokeball out and you toss it at it. And at first it thinks that you're tossing it another shell. So it actually like catches it and then like slams it into the rock underneath it, hitting the button, and it gets sucked into the Pokeball. And you've caught yourself an Oshawott. But yeah, so now you have a Oshawott, but you are also in the bottom of a 10-foot ravine.
Oh.
Burke's kind of leaning over. You get it?
I turn to Burke and I give him a big smile and a thumbs up.
Burke does like a victory, like double fist pump, and then he falls onto his back and he goes. he forgot about his back pain and the cut.
Ow, 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 ow. Is there a way across the river further back up the river?
And you're on the side of the river that you were initially traveling, and there is a bridge.
Oh, I thought we were on this side.
You were, and then you're crossing the bridge to head this direction.
Oh, I see.
So about 40 feet back, there's a bridge that they're gonna cross over.
Okay, well then I will just, I'll go by the path and wait for my foot. I'll one foot hop all the way over to the bridge to wait for my shoe back.
Yes, because you're dripping wet, heaven forbid you get your foot dirty.
Shut up!
You hobble back over. Although I'll be honest, I was tempted to just say, so Ryu, how are you gonna get back to the other side of the river, and just let you try and figure something out before I told you there's a bridge? But
don't be cruel.
My God.
But yeah, you head back to the bridge. Madeline, though, what are you doing? You're 10 feet down. Would you like to try and climb out with an athletics check, or would you like to see if someone will retie the rope for you?
Still got the rope around my elbow, don't I?
Sure, you'd have to untie it from the tree since it's a bit too far now, but you would untie it. Yeah, you can just hold it. So you were just holding in, lowering the rope down for Madeline?
Yeah, I will need to probably Madeline to ask for help, because I...
Yeah.
Alright, so both of you give me athletics checks to see if Bert can hold onto the rope, and if Madeline is good at rope climbing.
Is that athletics?
Athletics checks have been so bad, please.
Oh,
there we go.
Alright, you're confident in your ability to hold on to this. And you're strained a bit because Madeline is very slow going. Madeline has having to kind of alternate between using the rope and the rocks nearby to try and climb up it. And she's you can tell that Madeline's starting to get hurt from the rope burn as well. Not as bad as you are by any means, but just having troubles kind of getting up. But after a few minutes, she does finally get up this 10-foot climb and pulls herself over the ridge. You are back on dry land.
Madeline is breathing very heavily, and she goes, "Thanks for the assist, Burke."
No problem. No high fives from me, though.
Yeah, me neither.
Burke shows his wrapped up hand that there's probably a few red spots on.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, you cross back over the bridge, and you still have Ryu's slipper.
Oh yeah.
As you meet back up.
Brooks like, hey, isn't that Ryu's?
Yeah, it kind of came off in the flow of the river. Just gonna get it back to him.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Sorry,
Are we?
Thought that my camera was different, but anyway. So you give it back to Ryu?
Yes.
Okay. You've received
Ryu,
your.
yours.
Good. I will put it back on my foot and never speak of this again.
This is a dark day for Ryu. This is even worse than the Pidgey experience.
No.
We now have 2 experiences we won't ever speak of again.
Yes.
Yeah, you carry back on, and jumping back to where we were prior to this, the yellow field of flowers that you've begun to approach. You enter into this, you kind of like go through the trees a bit to head into this field itself, kind of wading into it a bit, but you manage to get there. You enter into this this field of yellow flowers. And it's a surprisingly large field given how dense this forest is. It's like just for some reason this one field is all the trees were just sucked out of it and then filled with flowers instead. You can see that near the edges of where these this tree line is, like where the trees surrounding it are, see that some of the flowers kind of breach into underneath the trees, but because of the lack of sunlight underneath them, they're much smaller and more kind of weaker looking flowers in comparison. So it's kind of gathered into this one area, but it is filled with yellow flowers. What do you do?
Sniff.
Snuff. You lean down and you
That's a very
I'm sorry. You get a good sniff of these flowers, and they smell very sweet. They smell actually surprisingly sweet. You wonder if this might be where those nectants actually gather their nectar from, in order to make their honey. That smells vaguely similar to what you tasted. Especially with everyone else as you're kind of near here and smelling as well, because the smell, because you're in this flower field, it kind of permeates the air and it's stronger when you get down and smell. And you definitely hear the distance shrill kind of chirp of a cicada, or I guess minkata, in actual reality, but somewhere out there. Kind of permeating the air as it's getting into the mid to late evening, probably about 5 o'clock in the afternoon now, but it smells delicious. You also can hear kind of motion kind of deeper into the meadow. That's the word I was looking for. Meadow. This field of flowers. You kind of see that some of the flowers are kind of shifting a bit. These are also like pretty they're about to knee height for all of you. Like these are wildflowers that have filled this area and have gone untamed and untrimmed. So they're grown to quite a bit of a height out here. So it does seem like there are things that live within the this field.
Yes.
Indeed.
What you looking for, Prisma?
I am simply just looking. I kind of want to have Pixie see if she can find like any berries or any sort of like, I don't know, something that we can forage.
Okay, so you call Pixie out and tell it to go off. Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Oh God.
From Pixie.
What would that be? Just like
Be an intelligence.
Wouldn't it be a nature check?
Nature's to kind of identify things. This
Oh,
would
right.
either, I would say either intelligence or survival, which is a wisdom check.
I think I might actually do a survival check, actually.
For you
So do
or
I
for
just
something
do
else?
Yeah, for me, I want to look
Okay.
around too.
Go for it.
a wisdom roll?
Ew.
Go for it. That's a good survival roll. It's not bad. Pacey kind of starts and heads into the underbrush and seemingly vanishes from you as it disappears into the field of flowers.
Yo, what the dog doing?
Yeah, what the
God
dog?
damn it.
I'm sorry, I had to trap at least one of them.
Which I believe doesn't. I believe it's Yuki has the ability that lets it. No, that's a different. I think it's Hoot Hoot has the ability to where it has advantage on perception and investigation checks.
Maybe, yeah. Well, I
It's
think
called
Yuki's
key
got.
senses.
Yuki has +2 to perception, +0 to investigation, so it's proficient, but that's not,
Yeah.
whatever.
But yeah, so you also enter into the field. I'll put you ahead of Yuki. As you head out. What are you specifically looking for, were you?
Just kind of the same, anything to forage for, really.
Okie you head into here. Looking
if we find
for
a Pokemon, so be it.
Looking for berries, Pokemon, or otherwise. Excuse me. So as you're looking through this, kind of like scouring through these, you do find that one of these flowers is not actually a flower bush, but is actually a berry bush, creating some yellow looking berries instead.
Ooh.
Yummy.
Yeah. And you actually find a bush that has 2 Greppa berries on it. Or I guess you want to know what they are. So 2 yellow-shaped berries. Go ahead and roll a nature check to just figure out what it is.
I actually would know what they are, only because I already have a Greppa berry in my inventory at the moment.
Oh, okay, then yeah, you find 2 more of those. And then because you rolled so high, you also find a single citrus berry.
Oh fuck yeah!
Because I think you've come across one of those before.
I don't know.
Go ahead and give me a nature check, see if you know what this citrus berry is.
Okay.
Which I think you swapped your thing to where your Pokeballs. Better information on Pokeballs. So nature, yeah, 15 easily. Yeah, you know it's a citrus berry. I was trying to see if we had a Panap berry, but that's apparently not in this. Which is
that's a Pokeblock ingredient, or it's a cooking ingredient normally. Yeah.
Yeah, but in Pikachu and Eevee, it also makes wild Pokemon more likely to drop items apparently.
Oh.
So that's a thing.
Oh yeah, there was a whole berry
what if you
overhaul
just
for Pokemon Go and shit? So they.
What if you just adapted it for that?
Sure. You find a Panapa berry. So there's like one thing that's just growing this larger fruit, because that's how pineapples grow. They're just singular fruit.
Yeah. So 1 citrus and 1 pineapple.
Yep. So 2 Greppa, 1 citrus, and 1 Panap. Man, Pixie's been gone for a while.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, it's a tomato all over again.
I whistle for her.
Okay. You wait a couple moments. Seemingly no response.
Christ.
The shaking in the distance is getting a little more intense. Instead of being kind of like a shudder, it's now like a. You hear the shaking of the plants even from this far away. Good 60 feet away at this point from where you're standing. You just see that it's getting more intense.
Prisma?
Go get your fucking dog.
Your fucking dog, bitch.
Prisma, have you seen? Pixie hasn't been back for a while. Do you want to?
I guess I'll go into the flowers.
Do you not want to go alone?
No, I'll do it. I'm good.
Okay. I really hope this isn't the river again, where it's like, "Hey, can I want me to come? Want me to come up? No, I'm good." And then just disaster.
Oh shit! Prisma gets.
Oh, it's one of those like it's one of those freaking bayous where it's like got the cattails, and it's like it looks like there's grass, but it's just water. Oh, no.
Oh, you're talking like the Everglades.
Yeah, Everglades. Yeah.
Yeah. Prisma walks into the middle of these flowers and just suddenly just vanishes. No. There's just a secret hole in the middle of this. But no, you kind of
you hear it for 1 second.
Yeah, just yeah, you kind of start wading through towards this commotion, assuming that's probably where Pixie is. And kind of break through this into this small little this kind of trampled bit of flowers, and you do see Pixie currently dancing with
the devil.
Yes. Start
Who's the
playing
devil?
start playing violin, motherfucker.
No, that's wrong. Okay.
Look. Shut up. And is seemingly dancing with another Pokemon. Kind of like both of them are kind of like dancing back and forth. Kind of doing little dance, and because of that, like Pixie's been completely distracted and unaware of, one, how long it's been gone, and two, of you trying to get her attention. And so they're just kind of like both like doing like dancing.
Oh my god.
They're like cheerleader dancing.
I fucking love this Pokemon so fucking much.
Oricorio is so cute.
It's such a good fucking Pokemon. I'm gonna scan this motherfucker.
Yeah, you whip your Pokedex out, and you hear the following. Oricorio, pom-pom style. The dancing Pokemon. When it sees someone looking glum, it will try to cheer them up with a dance. It even attempts to lift its opponent's spirits with these cheerful dance moves. Though when they let their guard down, it electrocutes them with a shocking punch. It generates this electric charge by rubbing its feathers together. It is a well-known, yet peculiar phenomenon that this Pokemon changes its appearance and even its typing by consuming a specific type of flower nectar. The type of flower is rare and only grows in specific places. This Oricorio has drunk bright yellow nectar from a flower that only seems to grow in two places, a meadow in Alola, and a small field hidden within the Stargloom Wood.
How convenient.
Hidden? Oh man. Look at us go, falling through ravines and finding flower patches.
Funny bird.
Is that episode title? Ravines and flower patches?
I was gonna say
it'd be caves, ravines, flower patches. Oh my!
I was gonna say that the Dex entry said that it tries to cheer anyone up that it sees with a glum face. Snubbull always looks sad or angry, so it's just dancing, and it's like, why isn't it working?
It's like the episode of Pokemon. It's like the episode of Pokemon where like the rich lady's Snubble's sad about Meowth rejecting it.
Yeah.
Because you scan it, you realize that it's an electric flying type at the moment. It is also a challenge rating of 7, so it's technically higher than you can control. You can still catch it because you are equal level with it, but it will be at a lower loyalty and it'll be much harder to catch because it is a stronger Pokemon.
That's fine.
So it won't like you for a while. But it is currently dancing with Pixie and trying to figure out exactly why it's not cheering up from the dance. And then you approach and it kind of looks at you and looks at the thing like, help! It's not getting happy! Why is it not being happy?
I think Prisma's gonna look at this Oricorio and just like immediately get super excited. And like she's gonna look at it and watch its dance steps and then slowly start to mimic it.
Go for it. Go and give me a performance check.
Oh no.
There goes Prisma dancing with Pokemon again.
Wait, oh no, this is one of your best stats.
Yeah. You match the movements pretty well, and like once you start dancing, it kind of picks up the pace a bit and starts dancing a bit more feverishly, to kind of challenge you a bit. And you're keeping step. Pixie's getting a little bit left behind, but is trying her best. And she's there. She's doing her best. You're impressing her with your dance moves, though, for sure. Which now everyone else can now see Prisma just with no real context is just dancing in the middle of the field, a cheerleader dance.
Is that a surprise?
I'm gonna lean over to Yuki while I'm picking berries. Be careful around these flowers. I think it might be doing something to her.
You look like he's doing a disco dance.
Oh no, it's
on hind legs.
It's midsummer dancing in the flowers. Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no!
Prisma did get a pretty good sniff of them earlier.
Oh no! Nice moves, Prisma. Keep it up.
Which I've been reminded that we didn't do this for Oshawott. We also need to do it for this. So someone in chat do !D100 or just pick a number, and then we'll roll for both Oshawott and for Oricorio to see if they're shiny. So if anyone's in
Throw
chat,
that ass back faster.
throw a number out at me.
You're not impressing it.
If no one's in chat, no worries.
Or a choreo, but its dance style is just twerking.
Oh no!
I'll take that as no one is in chat. So one of you, number between 1 and 100.
I gave the last one.
Oh right, someone rolled earlier. That's right.
Nice.
So yeah, it's 69. What was the one from earlier? 66. So for Oshawott, 66. Go ahead and roll.
Mudkip, do you want to
Okay,
roll?
okay. Yes, I will roll.
Okay.
Yes. /R1D100.
Oh my god!
What?
That is one off. So go and roll a d20 for the natural 20. You got yourself a shiny Oshawott.
God, I wish it was a coin flip.
Fuck me. Okay.
Oh!
Unfortunately, not a shiny Oshawott.
So fucking.
It gets a little pink nose.
But yeah, now Prisma, go ahead and roll a d100. Your number is, according to E-Man, 69.
Hey.
Hey.
Nice.
Nice.
God, I hope you get a shiny off of 69.
Wait.
That is within.
Fixed off.
No,
That's
it's 6
10.
off. Yeah, it's 5 up or 5 down.
Oh, a 5 up. Okay, my bad. That's
Yeah.
like a rule.
You have this Oricorio here dancing feverishly. You're dancing alongside it. What now?
I should challenge it to a fight, right? Because I'm not gonna be able to catch it. Just how it is. I'm gonna fight this
Depends
bird.
on how well you roll and what the Pokeball is. All right, so
I think
you
I just
challenge
have
it to a
regular
battle.
balls. I respectfully
Regular
challenge
balls,
it to a
regular
battle.
balls. Alrighty. So you stop dancing and put up your dukes. It puts up its pom poms, and I guess you're fighting. You start a battle, and you are right next to each other. So go ahead and roll some initiative for me. Don't forget to click on your token first. Alrighty. So it gets to go first. So it's going to get its get first attack on you, which is going to go ahead and use a since you're not within direct melee range, it's going to actually back up about. It's gonna go 20 feet back and then 10 feet up. No, only go about 5 feet up because any higher than that, it starts having disadvantage on its attack rolls. And it's going to go ahead and hit you with an air cutter.
Oh, stinky.
I assume a 9 does not hit.
No.
All right, so you see this kind of shoot like a blade of air at you. Now all of you see Prisma suddenly stop dancing, and then a yellow bird emerges from the flower field, about 30 feet away from her, and fires off a blade of air that Pixie like jumps to the side and cuts through some flowers in front of Prisma. And you're up.
How high do you think Snubble can jump?
It's only 5 feet off the ground, so you can get into melee range with it still and attack its feet. Because your melee range is anything within 5 feet of you, both up and down and around you. So it's like a 5-foot cube around you.
I'm gonna have Pixie run up here.
Okay.
And use Ice Fang.
Go for it.
on this bird.
14 does not hit. You Pixie
Oh.
jumps up and attempts to bite at its talons, and it pulls the talons up, and you hear like the shattering of ice as the bite bites down, hitting nothing, and just ice kind of shatters around Pixie's face. The bird is unaffected. And it will, now that you're within melee range, it will attempt a peck.
No.
It's an 18 hit.
Yes.
Just gonna roll my physical dice quickly. Takes 11 points of flying damage.
Pardon?
Take 11 points of flying damage. Are you weak to or resistant to flying damage?
No. But I would like to use my free action to speak.
Would you like to speak?
Can I get some help over here?
Works like probably like rolling around the flowers. Oh!
just rolling.
Oh! Bert kind of. What are Ryu and Yuki doing?
You're just assuming I'm crazy.
Oh yeah, they're steering clear.
They're currently picking berries from this bush.
That's right. So can I see the fight happening over here?
I didn't realize I was muted. I was saying I'm closest, so I probably will be like, yeah, okay.
However many
Okay, so
people would like to help can come help because this is a strong looking bird.
It is a strong looking bird.
Alright, so Ryu's rushing in.
Yeah.
Alright,
Right,
I'll...
both of you go and roll initiative.
Oh, that's...
Turn, 'cause it just
Burke
did
is
the-
definitely rolling around in the flowers. 'Cause that's... Oh no.
Alright, so Prisma, it's your turn again. This Oricorio just hit a pretty hefty peck against
Yeah, I would say that's a pretty hefty hit. Yeah.
But you do have a move that is quite strong against it if you can get it to land.
We're gonna use Ice Fang again.
Go for it. 12.
Miss.
Yes, unfortunately, it does miss again. As the Oricorio is just bobbing and weaving out of your range. Burke, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna... let's see. Let me measure real quick. Let's see.
How far can you throw a ball?
Well, that's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to, Well, yeah, how far can you throw a Pokeball?
You can release your Pokemon within 15 feet of you, but you can catch a Pokemon within 60 feet.
Ah.
So you can move up to 30 feet, and then you can throw your Pokeball an additional 15.
Alright, Burke's gonna beeline... That was 30. Let's see. 15. Shit, my memory's so bad. There we go. Right in front of Yuki. Here we go.
Excuse me.
And then he's gonna throw out. I'm gonna throw out Cranberry. I said how 15 feet in front of me?
Yep, 15. Within 15 foot cube around you.
All right. Then Cranberry's gonna move.
That's where
right
you were left
there.
thing off.
And Cranberry's gonna use Yawn on Oricorio.
Ooh. Ah. Okay.
Oh, there's no save for it. It's just
Nope,
it's just
yeah,
out.
it's just if they stay in battle
Damn.
for yeah. Oh, that's
Has
that.
one
I'm saying.
turn.
Yeah, just one turn before it falls asleep.
And that's how it works in the game. Is you have one turn where you're like, Pokemon's getting drowsy, and then the next turn it falls asleep. So it makes
Yeah,
sense.
I just in this normally it's like a save,
Yeah.
like a saving throw or something.
We'll simply
alright,
take a
Ryu,
nap.
You're up.
All right, Yuki and I are gonna move over. Well, I'll move like here-ish.
Okay.
Here, and then, which I think, hang on, that was 15 feet, and then Yuki will move an additional 15 closer.
All right.
Which I think that's her movement speed is.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, 30. Okay. And while she's here, she's gonna use Helping Hand on Pixie.
Go for it. So yeah, you bonus action, which means if you have any other move, you can use that as a full action. If you have any moves with range.
It is a bonus. I'm going to.
You say you give it to Pixie?
Yes. I don't. I have another the baby doll eyes and covet and tackle are my only other move, so I can't.
You'd struggle.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. I'll struggle. I always forget that that's a last resort move. Nope.
Ooh, natural 1. You
can't
can
find
kind of
a
like,
rock.
yeah, she's like goes looking around for a rock and she just cannot find one. So she like picks a flower and kind of chucks it in Oricorio's general direction. And just kind of lands here. She's like, Yithy? Okay, like a be threatened. Oricorio is not threatened, but it is drowsy. It's getting a good yawn out of it, but it's seeing that it's now surrounded. This fair fight has turned very unfair. You can feel its eyes starting to droop. And so it is going to attempt to take down Pixie before it loses itself. Excuse me. So it's going to.
I was gonna say if it's gonna flee. I wish I was in melee range because then I could get a free grapple.
Does a 15 hit Pixie?
Yeah.
13 flying damage.
Okay.
As Oricorio pecks Pixie on the forehead. Pixie like recoils and like rubs her forehead, like snubble. There's like just this this like bruise forming in Pixie's forehead. He's not very happy about that. And at the end of its turn, it falls asleep.
Bitch.
So attack rolls against the creature have advantage. So you know, all now have advantage on your attack rolls against it.
Oh, gosh.
So, Prisma, you're up. Because you have advantage on your Ice Fang.
Yes. Which is
Plus
what
a
we will
d6
do.
to add if you need it.
I'll wait till it's awake to use it.
Natural 20! Hot damn. Dang. But yeah, that is a natural 20, doing a total of 20 damage to this Oricorio. It's looking pretty hurt. And it's going to go ahead and a 12. It wakes up.
Status effects don't stack in this game, do they?
Some do.
Yes, some do. Let me double check on that.
Because there's like full-on status effects, and then there's like minor stat. Like there's what is it like? Volatile and non-volatile.
Yep. And both of those can stack, and then non-volatile can also. You can be affected by multiple. You can be affected by both one volatile and one non-volatile. And frozen is non-volatile, so you can have it frozen and asleep. So it is now frozen, which it means it's still incapacitated and restrained.
You can have it frozen and poisoned, or frozen and burned.
No, both of those are non-volatile, so one would overwrite the other.
Oh, how are those both non-volatile? They do damage.
I don't know, man. It's just the naming that.
That sounds stinky.
It's just the naming we use. It's fine.
Okay.
So you thought.
So yeah, so it is now frozen, which we'll use. Do they have just like an ice? A snowflake?
It woke up just to be frozen.
Damn.
This.
That's a mood. me when I got the sleep paralysis.
Or when you
Just-
when you wake up, but you like kick the blankets off and the AC kicked on all night, so you're
Oh
freezing.
no, I hate that's the worst.
No worries, Kuma. Thank you so much for the raid. You're the best. I totally understand. Go get sleep. But I appreciate that. It is now still incapacitated and restrained, which means that you still have advantage on all attacks. Burke, you're up.
Okay. What does Pixie got that it can attack with? I think that's I can get within melee range. Actually, let's check.
You can probably go flank it.
Oh yeah, you can go flank it. I just picture it's like the Coliseum animation where it slides on the ground.
Ew.
And it's gonna go for a little screechy scratch.
Go for it.
Okay.
19
Glad we had
does
advantage
hit.
on that.
And it's +3, correct? To the attack roll?
It's supposed to be +4.
Okay, so that's a
But-
non-natural 20 then. So that means it is a, I assume that's actually a 7 then, because it'd be a 5 + 2, I assume? A d6 + 2?
Oh wait, say again?
What, for the damage, I assume it's a d6 + 2 instead of +1?
It says +3. 1d6 +3.
Oh. Wait, then the attack roll should be a +5, right?
+4.
+4. Wait.
It says +4 on my app, and then
It's plus your proficiency, which is 2, and then it's based off of strength or dex. Which one's higher?
strength definitely.
What's your strength
Cranberry's
score?
negative dex? 15.
Another 2. So then why is? Oh, Cranberry's level 3, isn't it?
Yeah, level 3. Cranberry's level 3.
Stab. That's why you have a +3 to your damage.
Mm.
So that should actually be a 8 then. You did 8 damage to this Oricorio. Nice, nice. Ryu, you're up. This thing is still frozen.
All right. Yuki's going to go here, which I realize is good because no matter where Oricorio goes now, it will move out of someone's. If it tries to move out of range of someone, it will leave their area and impose an attack of opportunity.
Indeed, it would.
So I'm gonna get there, and I'm gonna use another helping hand for Cranberry. Let me mark one of those down.
All right. Can you give it to multiples without getting rid of the first one? Go ahead.
Yeah.
And bump it up again.
It's just choose one ally.
Oh,
only one at a time. Okay, yep. Never mind.
Well, an ally can,
An
ally
ally-
can only
an
have
ally
one,
can only
so
have
it's
it once. You
1d6
can't
per
stack
ally. But I want to check to see if it has a concentration or something to where you can't activate it for multiple people. Just to
It
see.
doesn't. It doesn't say. It doesn't say. It just one bonus action, move power, nothing. Doesn't say anything about reaction or concentration.
Yep, you are correct. So yeah,
Cool.
you distribute another d6.
Sweet, and then I will use a covet.
Go for it. You have advantage
Wait.
on it.
Yeah. Right. With advantage. That one. hit.
23 does hit. Yes. So go ahead and roll some damage.
Why is it
doing
not
the
rolling?
damage? Oh, right, because we changed it to where because you can roll because of Yuki's ability, you roll twice and choose whichever total you want. So click the word in the text box. Click the word covet twice and take whichever roll you want.
Oh, I see.
Now click covet again.
9.
So
I'll
9
take
or
that
13. 13. Fair enough.
Yeah, I can't believe it took me this long to fucking realize that Yuki had an ability the entire time that let me roll damage twice anytime I want.
Yep. Which I actually forgot. I believe that the weather that's currently happening. Let me go find that again. Windy. Yeah, I should have been rolling my damage rolls with advantage. So, whoops. Oh well.
Oops. If it is holding an item, do you count the base of the attack roll as whatever it gets?
Yes.
Okay, so it's 18.
I think I've done that in the past. So
if it's holding something, what does an 18 grab?
Let's
With
see.
her little thief paw.
Thief paw. Yeah, thieving paw. Oh.
Huh.
That's funny. Interesting. Do I? Sure. All right. Yuki swipe something.
Oh, great. Okay.
You'll find out what it is after the battle.
Okay, cool. That's fair.
Its turn now, so it's gonna attempt to make a strength saving throw to escape from being frozen.
Time to break the ice.
My name's Orcorio,
Nope,
and I
it's still
hate-
frozen. Prisma, you're up. This thing is looking real rough.
Really gonna get to catch it?
I'm going to throw ball.
Go for it. Just a normal Pokeball.
Yes, I only
Roll.
have regular balls.
Roll an animal handling check. With advantage, because it is frozen.
Augers.
25. It's a good thing you rolled with advantage. Because this was a very hard check to succeed with. You need to beat a 22.
Oh my
god! Even being
Even at
low
this
health
It
and
had
frozen?
9 health left and frozen. It still had a catch rate of 22. With being
What is
a,
its base catch rate? Oh my
at full
goodness.
health, let's see.
Remember, this thing is not in her control range, so even though she's caught it,
27
she's not
was the
gonna be able to
base.
use it. So it's definitely
my
a high
God.
level.
27.
Jesus.
Which means that with that roll, you almost could have caught it base, but but yeah, you toss the Pokeball in there, and you see this frozen body, just like you see the eyes like glance up at the ball inside this block of ice, and just. You've caught yourself an Oricorio.
Fuck yeah, I love this bird.
Ba-da-da-da-da-da.
This bird that you don't have enough badges to train.
Shut the, is it badges?
Which now
No, it's
both-
no, it's not. But it's just
It's
the joke.
level.
Poke levels, isn't it?
Yeah. It's just the
Uh,
joke. You don't have enough badges to train me.
So now both
Oh,
you and
shut up.
Madeline, both of you roll a D100. See if your Oshawott
Ah.
and Oricorio are male or female.
All right.
Oshawott is heavily skewed
Um,
towards male. Oricorio is heavily skewed towards female. Prisma, yours is a female. Female
Okay.
Oricorio.
What level do I have to be able to fight with this thing?
Let's see. 6th, so next level.
Oh, okay.
You can still fight with it. It's just that it has a default -1 to its loyalty.
Oh. Yeah.
42. Yours is male.
Okay.
You have a little boy. I'll show out. Alrighty. So yeah, you caught yourself an Oricorio. Congratulations. You may choose to add that to your team now or send it to the box. It's up to you. But congratulations on catching yourself a Oricorio. A very challenging catch indeed.
I think I'll swap it out for Zoroa for now.
You can't even use it.
Yeah, I can.
You can use it. It's going to have that -1 penalty to all of its attack rolls and ability checks.
That's
Wait, is that
fine.
all?
Yes, it has a loyalty of -1, which actually I don't even know if it's balance to. Let me check real quick.
But you said it was out of the control range.
Yes, which if you catch a Pokemon outside of your control range, let me go triple check on that real quick. Where is it at? There you are. Yeah. Without the proper level, a Pokemon with a higher challenge rating than allowed will remain permanently at the disloyal loyalty level until the proper control level has been reached.
Ah,
So it is considered
Right.
disloyal.
so it just has disadvantage.
Oh, actually, no. Ooh, my bad. Disloyal is the -3 level. It's the worst level.
Yeah.
Oh.
So
Yeah,
it
that's what I
is-
thought. I read that before.
Yeah. This level have a -1 penalty to so actually my bad. So drop that loyalty down to a -3 actually instead of a -1
Oh
that I
my
sent
god.
you. Yeah, it has a -1 to any saving throw. If you ever want to use its in combat, you have to roll you have to roll a d20 and you have to roll a 10 or higher for it to actually do anything. No, actually,
Oh my
it's like 15
god,
or
never
higher.
mind. Fuck this
So you have
bird.
to roll a 15 or higher in order for it to actually listen to you. So
I'll come back for it later.
I didn't want to rain on your parade. That's exactly what that meant, is that you can't use it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I'll tuck it safely away in the box until I'm a high enough level for it, I guess.
That's
fair. Send it to the ranch with the professor.
Hey, your Oricorio is doing good.
Send it to the ranch.
Ow!
You tuck it away into your box. It'll be available to you when you leave the forest. Next time you're at a PC box. So.
The first time that Burke heard about boxes, he's just like, "Well, shouldn't you poke holes in it so we can breathe?"
Oh my god.
Burke's not that dumb.
I don't know.
Well, he would have learned about it as a kid, so you can't tell me he wouldn't have thought that.
I feel like most kids would be like, wait.
Yeah, because it's standard technology that 10-year-olds know about all over the place.
Future's now, old man. Stop it.
Excuse me. But yeah. Which Prisma, go and give me a either a nature or just a straight intelligence check, whichever you prefer.
Is the rat stupid or do no nature?
Which I have a feeling will be the same roll unless you're proficient in nature.
Intelligence. I am proficient in nature.
Hey, that's a good roll. So given the Pokedex entry, that this would be the field where you would have yellow nectar, and from how it implied that you can change its form later down the line. If you'd like, you can collect some of the nectar here, so that when you find other nectar, you have the potential to change it back to its pom-pom style.
Yes, I was actually going to ask if I could do that.
Hey. So yeah, go ahead and give me a survival check. See how much you can collect.
Oh. Can I get some help with these flowers, bro?
Yeah, you can ask for other people to help you collect.
Please.
Would you like to ask for help?
Just anyone.
Got a 4 in survival.
I've got a
Oh, there you go.
Oh yeah.
Hey.
Do you see any of these flowers?
You say in a flower field.
Yes. Well, they're a very specific flower. Bitch.
I know. I'm just being an asshole.
Why you mean to me?
No, I'm sorry. Oh no. Anyway, but yeah, you between the two of you, managed to gather a nice handful of these nectar. It's hard because it is nectar. It's like you get like a little bit from each flower you scrape it from. But you do eventually manage to collect about 5 doses worth of this nectar. So you'll be able to transform it back into this pom-pom form 5 times before you need more.
I'm sure somebody sells flowers, right?
Yeah. Since this is a known thing, I'm sure that people will come here and harvest the flowers and maybe even grow them elsewhere in like private greenhouses and stuff specifically to sell it. So wouldn't be surprising.
You want some red flowers?
Yeah.
You looking for some blue flowers, kid? I got them for you. Right on sale.
Hey, no, the blue flowers are bullshit. Come over here, get the purple flowers.
No, I'm not going to get the green flowers, kid.
The green flowers? What the fuck are you talking about? Get out of here.
All right, I'm involved in the wrong Pokemon. I see you later.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Kill that guy later.
All right, so yeah. So you head back out to the main road, and night has begun to fall. So we'll do one random encounter before you turn into the night. So whoever would like to roll a d20. We'll see what happens.
Hey.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you can do it. Go, do it.
Do it now. 8. Interesting. So as you're you leave the sweet scent of the flower field and head back into the normal kind of vaguely musky nature scent of dirt and grass in the forest. As you head on. And you head on for another about hour. It gets to 6 p.m. 6:30. It's getting the sun's starting to dip, so you start to mentally looking for places to potentially camp at, places that seem appropriate. And you do actually manage to find one. There's like, since this cliff, you seem to be reaching the end of this cliff before it starts kind of building back, kind of twisting back towards the mountain off to your left. The western mountain range to kind of recede back into the forest. And there is kind of like a overhang of this cliff that kind of like looks almost like a hook, kind of, because it's like there's like a stalactite at the far edge of this cliff, so it'll just warp. But it's a nice overhang to kind of shield you from the elements. It's not really a cave, it's just kind of an overhang. You can kind of make a little camp in. You head towards, and but when you get there, you notice that it is already occupied, but not by a person, by a Pokemon.
Monkey? Oh.
Monkey?
You see that as you kind of approach, there's just this general smell of kind of this unpleasant smell in the area, which you think were probably some rotting plants or rotting fruit nearby. But you notice that there's a little curled up purple like creature kind of tucked up against the wall that as you start making noise to kind of start unpacking it, like kind of unfurls itself and looks over at you, and you see this purple creature with like a white stripe going from its head to its tail.
I only have one guess as what it is, but I don't think I know.
Burke, go ahead and give me a nature check for me.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, well, that's
Wait, oh no.
You
Wait, oh no.
You recognize what this is, and you kind of like freeze
no.
as you realize what it could be, and you kind of like instantly like hold your arms out to get everyone to stop, as you realize that you were looking down the barrel of a Stunky.
Guys, let's give it some distance. Give it some distance. That's a Stunky, everyone.
Oh, boy.
That smell does not come off for a good while.
I've
we make that
not
thing
uploaded
mad,
Stunky, but I have apparently uploaded that. Because I typed in stun, and that's what came up.
Burke would like to roll to stomp. Burke loves all Pokemon. That is no Pokemon.
Justin's like, psych, it was actually a Galarian one, and it chomps on your foot.
Pokemon's a JRPG, so that means we have to kill God at some point.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, was that what you thought it might have been, Dakota?
No, I thought it was a Linoon, but like you said purple, so I was like, that's not right.
I'm glad I can finally find a Pokemon that you don't inherently know what it is.
Yeah. Well, it makes sense now. I don't like Stunky's butt face.
Fair.
I've always disliked its face.
Yeah.
Are we this close to it?
You got pretty close to it before it kind of unfurled and looked at you. Because it's currently sleeping under this rock, like under this outcropping, and now you made noises. You come into the space and it's kind of unfurled. I'll put it there. And it's now looking up at all of you, and it's like looking at it's surrounded by 6 people, and you can see it's like kind of already instinctively raising its tail.
Okay, everyone, let's just be calm and no sudden moves, because Stunky smell will be on us. When we make it to the next town, people will smell the Stunky smell for a week. And I don't know about you all, but that's double the time we've known each other. Yeah, just okay. So Burke's gonna do his best to like calm the Stunky down. Like, hey, okay, we're very, very sorry. Okay. So should I animal handling roll or?
Yeah, go. Yep, animal handling. Go ahead. Hit me with that animal handling, dog. That's a good roll.
We started with Ryu getting everyone to avoid a snake, and end with Burke not wanting everyone to smell like shit.
You kind of start. You're talking very low and quiet and slow to this thing to try and distract it from its predicament. Trying your best to keep it calm and listen to you. And it seems to be like it's still like kind of like in a kind of fight or flight stance, but its tail is kind of like hovering, and it kind of like looks from you to Ryu to Grin to Prisma to Madeline, to Charlotte, just kind of looking at all of you. Cockles
Guys, what
up.
do you think we do? Guys, what do you think we do? Do you think we find somewhere else to stay, or do we try to convince it? Because I don't know if I can pull that off again.
If the smell is as bad as you say, I suggest we keep looking.
Bert kind of looks. Any objections to that plan?
No, that sounds good. It sounds unpleasant, so we should.
In fact,
try to
given
avoid
the circumstance, I'm going to take one hefty step back. Well,
Right, yeah. I think we're gonna hunt for somewhere else to stay because it's gonna be dangerous at night. But I'd rather not try to deal with one of us accidentally rolling onto it in our sleep, and then it goes, and then suddenly we're all stunky for God who knows how long. So okay.
Understandable.
Let's get the frick out of here.
So you all kind of take a cautionary step back. You start backing up. And as you start to back up, you see it kind of raise its tail a bit more and kind of flip its tail. And you see it spray something out of its tail that turns into this big plume of gray smoke. You see this cloud of thick smoke obscure the area in front of where it was. You can't see anything behind it, behind this smoke screen. Now, as this entire area has been obscured in this thick gray smoke.
I'm glad we weren't in there when that happened. That could have been really bad if we were in there.
Scanned it though, so that's unfortunate.
Whoopsie!
I take top priority not smelling like shit for a week.
That's fair.
And then getting a Pokedex entry. Wow, stunk entry!
So what do you do? Do you leave and walk away, or do you wait until the smoke screen's gone? What are you doing?
Let's get the frick out of here.
Yeah, I was gonna say I would suggest leaving because this might be its home.
All right. So you head on out here and continue looking. It takes another 30 minutes to an hour, so it's getting close to like 8 p.m. before you finally find another decent place to camp out, a little clearing of trees that you can set up some tents and some tarps to kind of cover yourself and get a decent coverage for the night as you head into the this area to try and set up camp. And it takes a bit, so by the time camp's done and you're ready to like sit down and relax, it's close to 9 o'clock at night. This gives you another like maybe hour to eat a very late dinner before you probably should start thinking about bedtime. So who's taking are you guys doing anything as you set up camp or during the like hour of communal time before you
depending on if people have to leave, I would actually like to bring up the possibility of doing a quick training battle.
Ooh.
I wish it sounds so much fun, but I really gotta check on my dogs and also just be there for him.
Okay. Mm-hmm. We'll do this. We'll go with the we'll rewind to do a couple training battles, but when you wake up in the morning, well, who do you what Pokemon do you sleep with to like have that inspiration the next day? What Pokemon do you spend your long rest with?
Yuki's been out the whole time, so I'll just stay with Yuki.
For me, it's with Biscuit because I gotta re-honey her paws with the new honey I have.
Biscuit.
That was the most important thing. Was I was gonna settle down in camp and like literally like it's almost like to you. I just picture Burke holding Biscuit by her paw and like dipping her hands in the honey for her and like like be gentle because if I wasn't careful it would just be Biscuit going from the jar of honey.
You get the cartoony like Biscuit's face is now inside this jar that's like much too tiny for her face to fit in.
Oh, I was gonna
And
say
when she-
Biscuit's mouth was around the jar. You could just see her tongue snaking inside to get more honey.
It's like trying to eat jelly out of a jar.
I'm going to make
God,
the
that
executive
sounds like
decision that they would have had Fractal and Joffrey out. That makes sense to me.
Yeah, seems about right.
Prisma and Madeline, who do you have out?
I realized I was muted. I said I'll probably still have Pixie.
Pixie? Alrighty. Pixie. Pixie. Alrighty.
Yeah.
And then Madeline, who do you have out?
I'm gonna have Sylvie.
Sylvie. Those are the Pokemon that you'll be gaining the long rest with. They'll each have an inspiration. Come morning, I want each of you to give me a. What are each of your passive perceptions?
Mine's 14.
I had that written down somewhere, but I don't remember where it written down at. So.
I will double check my page real quick.
I couldn't tell
That
you.
sounds like,
Oh, it's
Puma's
13.
voice.
16.
16. Nice. Anyone who has a passive perception over 12.
Yes.
I got 11.
You would notice almost instantly upon waking up that none of the Pokemon that you went to bed with last night are there anymore.
Oh my
What the
fucking
fuck?
god,
you
no.
Son of a bitch.
God damn
You
it.
fucking son of. Oh my.
And
You're right.
that's the reality that you'll start next session with. We'll rewind a
Oh,
bit to
fuck.
do the training battles. But so Bert can go ahead and go. That is
Yes.
what next session will be starting as. Is that your Pokemon
Oh my
are
goodness.
presently not around anymore.
What a whole pack of Zoroa.
Ooh, Ryu's not gonna be happy about that at all.
Ryu will be on a rampage. You'll
I
split
mean,
trees in
shit.
half.
He hasn't been challenged like this before, so I feel like he will actually lose his cool quite a bit.
He's
Well,
gonna,
I look
he's
forward
gonna-
to seeing how that goes.
He's gonna find a Baneri. I'm the strongest motherfucker in the world.
Get fucking donkey punched.
Oh no.
Yeah, so before you all awaken to the mystery of your missing Pokemon, before that happens, you have decided to who would like to participate in these mock battles. There's 3 of you left.
I am.
Me.
Prisma, what do you say?
Yes, but I
Alright,
need
so it's
a
all
short,
3 of you.
like 10-15 break.
Yeah, go for it. We'll do Ryu and Madeline first,
Okay.
and then Prisma will join later. So yeah, you've taken these positions on either side to kind of separate yourselves. So are you two okay with fighting each other, or are you hoping to fight someone else? In this case,
Oh,
Prisma.
I'm okay fighting you. I don't care.
Alright.
Yeah.
So are you going all out, all your Pokemon, or are you doing one-on-one battles, or what's the goal?
I didn't want to keep everyone too long, so I was just thinking one-on-ones.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you both kind of take your positions on opposite sides of the field, give nods to each other. You this great music starts playing from the ether as you two call out your Pokemon, and both Pokemon emerge, and an announcer from also out of the ether says, "This will be an interesting bout."
Oh,
as Raijin and Aqua are pitted against each other.
Shit ass tits.
All right, so it's a one-on-one bout. Aqua versus Raijin. Ryu, you have first move as Aqua has entered the field. You have the type advantage.
nice.
What do you do?
Well, when I send out Raijin, I'll just say, we haven't done much battles, so this will be tough, but I believe in you. I'm going to try a Thunder Wave.
Go for it. Alrighty, so you need Aqua needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh. Okay.
No damage, but the chance to be paralyzed.
Shit.
Woo! Oof. That is not a good roll.
No.
Unfortunately, Aqua now is paralyzed.
I'll have Raijin scooch back one, and then I'll be done.
All right. You can't hear it, but Madeline utters "fucker" under her breath.
That's true. She would.
All right, Madeline, you're up. First things first. Roll that d4. Hopefully, you don't roll a 1.
Boom! I rolled a 1.
Well,
I'm so sorry.
Is there anything Madeline would like to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna pull out a fly swatter.
Just charge at Raijin. Just.
No. I guess no. I'm good. There's just not really anything I can. Wait, I don't. Because I don't have like a paralyzed heal or anything, so I'm gonna just chill for a turn.
But yeah, so nothing you can do.
No, just chilling.
All right, Ryu, you're back. You're up. Your paralysis seems to have worked at the moment, as Aqua is currently looking at you like a deer caught in headlights, except it's a turtle and there are no headlights.
Okay, so I need to make a roll for this, so it's not just a thing that happens. Okay. I'm going to now use a spider web.
Ooh.
Oh, you fucker.
So, I had to double take when you said that you rolled disadvantage on dex and strength saving throws because you have to make a strength save to get out of the spider web. That's a mean combo.
It is. So yeah, so you are now, not only is Aqua paralyzed, is Aqua male or female?
Aqua is a male.
Male. Okay. He is now also covered in web.
Yo, 6 shades, bro.
It does look like those like novelty fucking shades of like the different shapes.
Yeah.
Which leaves you restrained. Yes. Which restrained means that you your speed becomes 0. And attack rolls against you have advantage. You have disadvantage on your attack rolls. You also have a disadvantage on dexterity saving throws, so you already had that for being paralyzed. So, back to you. Aqua has yet to be harmed, but Aqua is not looking very combat ready at the moment.
Can I do one final thing before I end my turn?
Oh, go for it.
Because I forgot to move. So shit. What's move speed? 25. So then one more. There we go. Now I'm done.
Alright, so back to you, Madeline. Aqua's like sparks of electricity are sparking off Aqua's body, and she is currently stuck to the ground in a massive web as Raijin has coomed on him. You're welcome.
So I roll the d4 for paralysis first?
Yes.
Oh, why is it taking so long to roll?
Hey! So you're currently not paralyzed. So you have to manually cure that. It doesn't go away on its own.
Cool.
But you get to move, attack this time around. So, or do something. So you have half speed. You have disadvantage on dexterity and strength saving throws. And it does require a strength save to break out of this web. Because right now your speed is 0. And you have disadvantage on attack rolls. But
I'm sorry.
You do have a range attack, so you don't have to move necessarily. You just have disadvantage on the attack roll.
I would like to be out of the web, please.
All right,
I would
so
like
go
to
ahead and
attempt
roll
that.
a strength saving throw, disadvantage. This is your action, so keep that in mind.
And I think it has to beat 11.
Yes.
Woo!
Hey, you are no longer
baby!
restrained in the webs.
You're no longer restrained in the membrane.
So you have a bonus action. If you have any moves that use a bonus action, you could attempt. Otherwise, you can move at half speed if you'd like to close in or get away from Raijin.
I'd like to back up 2 spaces. Go away from me.
So then, Ryu, you're back up. The spiderweb did not go according to plan, but Aqua is at a severe disadvantage for both typing and situation. So,
I just want to check. Okay? I think it is adding the +1 for attack rolls because it's +3 for ability score. I don't have stab yet, but I do have compound. Yeah, I think okay. So it's adding the 4. Yeah. Okay. Then I'm going to move in and pop and absorb.
What's the range on absorb?
Melee.
Okay.
Wait.
Oh.
Hello? I have a move on Aqua called Withdraw.
Oh.
And Withdraw is a reaction. When subject to a melee or ranged attack, you can spend your reaction to increase your AC by +2 if it would cause the attack to miss.
Oh, okay.
Raising your AC by 2.
Wait, it still hits if it meets the AC, right?
Yes.
Oh yes,
Damn
true.
it.
Meets it, beats it.
Shit. Okay, well I can't. It would still hit then. Shit.
Okay.
Dang.
I Slurpee on the 6 HP.
No. No, please.
Because you're weak to grass, so 6 damage, and you heal 3, which you can't heal because you're at max.
Yeah.
So, but
It's just the only attack move I have other than Fury Cutter that would do extra damage.
It tastes good.
Yes.
All right, Aqua, go ahead and roll a d4.
Sure.
Hey,
Ew.
by the way, don't forget you can hit up on the arrow
Yeah, I
keys.
did that. I did that.
Hey, good.
I would like to hit the bug.
What do you like to hit the bug with?
I'd like to hit the bug with a water gun.
You'll have to move back for that because you can still do it. You just have a disadvantage because you're in melee range trying to hit with a ranged attack. So you'd risk a opportunity attack if you backed up, but you would have it would be a normal roll for hitting in that case. I feel like I've got a thing of spit stuck in my chest, so that's why I keep coughing. I apologize.
I know exactly how that feels.
I
It
hate
sucks.
it. Hate it so much. All right, so you move an Aqua. Or are you gonna hit water beam from here? Water beam?
I'm gonna go back here.
Water gun.
No,
Water
I'm gonna go
gun.
back. Water gun.
So do I make my attack roll?
Yep, if you wish. Can be any move you have.
I will.
I believe it has to have an attack roll though.
Yeah. Well, if that's the case, then I will try another spider web.
All right. The training cannot flee or be switched out. All right. So then, would you? Cause that's not, would that be? No, wouldn't be the same as. So, I would assume because it happens as you step away, you're stuck here. Then you're stuck 10 feet away.
Okay.
So, which means you can still do the water gun. It's just that you couldn't get as far away as you're hoping to get.
Yeah.
As Aqua is now stuck right next to you, just looking at you like, "What the hell, dude? What the hell?"
Right.
Raijin looks up at you, Madeline, and just goes,
No.
"Oh well."
Oh.
It's your game.
It's an aggressive OO.
All right, so I can still roll the water gun, right?
Yes. You just won't be able to move until you clear this spiderweb off of you.
Okay. Does that hit?
I believe that does.
Oh, yeah, that definitely hits.
Okay. And then damage is 1d6 plus 1.
Giving it
6
water damage. Is Raijin
Yeesh.
resistant or anything?
Nope.
So, you already did. I about took another 6 off you.
No, don't.
All right. So, despite this fear disadvantage, Raijin is the first to take a hit in this fight.
No.
Oh no!
I hit Aqua.
Good. Sorry.
Absorb.
That's right.
Yeah,
Ignore me.
you just got rid of my
Aqua's just still got a bunch of overhill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I will stippy on.
All right, Ryu, you're back up. Aqua has
All right.
moved away a bit, and Raijin is looking real. Oh whoa.
Oh whoa. Raijin will move in closer. And I will try another sippy.
Go ahead and
No
get a
sippy.
sippy.
No
Surprisingly,
sippy. Oh,
Aqua
you
is filled with water, so there's a lot to sippy. So you deal 6 damage and you heal 3 once again.
Yeesh.
So trading some decent blows right now. In fact, you've been dealing equivalent damage across the board for both of you. But Madeline, you're up. You are currently restrained, so you can't move anywhere. Excuse me.
I'm proud of Raijin because this is an uphill battle because Aqua is one level higher.
Yeah, which I will say to your tackle, since it doesn't require range, it does have a higher chance of hitting because it's a +3 to hit. And you still get the +1 for damage. So tackle is basically the same as water gun, just has a slightly higher chance to hit. You don't have to worry about the fact that you're gone. But because you were restrained, you do have disadvantage on attack rolls.
Okay, I'm just gonna.
Oh wait, don't I have? Sorry to do this retroactively. I'm not gonna do it right now.
Oh
don't,
yeah, you
don't
do
I
have advantage. Yeah. So
okay,
you can roll against even the
it next
crit,
turn.
but.
Yeah. Okay. Then I'll just.
Just roll a d20 +4 if you want.
I'll just here. This is just easier.
Nope.
Nope. Okay.
All right, carry on.
Okay, I'm gonna disadvantage tackle.
Go for it.
Ooh.
Oh, that went from a natural 20 to a 5. Damn. Oh, that could have been great.
That could have been really bad for me.
Oh yeah. I mean, it wouldn't have done much anyway because it was a natural 1 on the damage as well, which means that it would have doubled to a 3 plus another roll.
Yeah.
So, but still, regardless, that misses.
Yes.
I don't know why I tried to put a positive spin on that. But unfortunately, Aqua, due to the tight webbing wrapping around him, he just can't get his body to throw into this this tiny bug. And it's back to Ryu.
You tiny bug.
Tiny bug.
I'm going to.
Technically, Raijin should be like this big.
Yeah, I know. Look at the little 23. When you shrink him down, the fucking health bar shrinks too.
I know, and it covers up most of its body too.
Yeah, so all I'm seeing on my end is just a little. I'm going to try a Fury Cutter.
Ooh,
That
interesting.
one hits.
23 does indeed hit. 1 off from a natural 20, but so you take 3 bug damage. Is Aqua resistant or weak to bug?
Don't believe it's just. I think it's just neutral.
Yeah, it's just neutral.
All right, so 3 bug damage.
3 big damage.
3 big damage.
Yes. So back to you. Aqua still looks healthier than Raijin despite taking a lot more damage. But
God
not by
damn,
much.
it really has that much health?
Yeah.
Shit.
I gotta remember, Blastoise is a tank.
Yeah, true.
Since
I just figured that would have translated to AC and not health, but I mean, same, I guess.
Since I am not at too much damage right now, I'm gonna take another turn to try and get the fuck out of here.
Oh, roll for
I gotta
paralyzed
roll for
too,
paralysis, yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Oops.
Oops. I'm not paralyzed.
Hey.
Damn, lucky.
Yeah.
3 times in a row.
And then you can roll a strength saving throw with disadvantage to get out of the spider webs.
Please. Fuck.
Oh, damn, natural 1. Woof. Yeah, unfortunately, Aqua is stuck in place.
That's my turn.
Wearing those sick shades.
Ryu, back to you.
All right.
It's definitely an uphill battle for you, but Raijin is managing to hold out.
I'm gonna try another Fury Cutter.
Go for it.
That hits. And since it's consecutive, it's
now 2d4.
Yes. So
There's already
Do I
1d4, so
roll
roll 1 more d4.
Okay.
2 plus 3,
So
so
5
5
damage.
bug damage. You two are looking about equal now. And health. Alright. Back to you, Madeline. This is starting to turn into now it's starting to turn into you having an uphill battle. So roll d4 first.
No paralysis. Fuck yeah.
Hey,
Damn, nice.
Woo!
Man,
I know it's a 1 in 4 shot, but nice.
Aqua is determined to not get it paralyzed once. Like, not again. Not again.
Get me the fuck out of these
I gotta get
webs,
this
dude!
fucking web off.
Ah, damn.
I'm gonna scream.
Stuck inside the web. Ryu, back to you.
I will try another Fury Cutter.
Oh. Ooh. Yeah.
And,
That's
so it's
4d6. You get to roll another 3d6 on top of that.
Oh. Okay. 3.
Actually, the damage dice is doubled. So
No. Is it 3d4?
Yeah. Sorry, 3d4.
Because it's still at level 2.
Roll another 64 actually, because the damage dice is doubled.
Right. So then it'd be 4. It'd be. I am rolling 3 extras because this is the third time it's hit.
Yes, but I'm
So-
saying that because you crit, it doubles the damage die. So you're rolling
Right, but it's already-
4d6 plus another plus you're rolling a total of 8d4 right now. You rolled the 2 have been rolled automatically, so you roll another
okay,
6d4. Which might just one hit kill.
Wait. I guess I'm doing the math wrong. I am rolling 64 right now?
Yes, because you double the dice to where it's 4d4 right now, right?
Uh-huh.
And then because you crit, you double that again to 8d4.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So you've already rolled 2 of them, so now you roll another 6, so that's 18
Great.
plus 7, so that's 25 damage.
Oh, so cool.
Jesus Christ.
So, how does Raijin do this?
Fury Cutter ain't fucking around.
Yeah, if you crit with a Fury, with any of these moves that stack, if you crit with them, you're ripping through people.
Oh, rip and tear until it's done.
So, how does Raijin conquer its mighty foe?
Well, since Aqua is like a full 1.5 feet taller than her, Raijin crawls forward with a purpose. Madeline can swear she's hearing thumping from its little tiny feet.
Like the march of war drums.
Yeah, but in reality, it's just like moving very slowly across the ground, just very confidently. And then it takes its little tiny little leg and just slashes across Aqua's chest, across the shell, cutting the spider web, and throwing Aqua from it as this fucking mighty Fury Cutter just puts Aqua down.
Yeah. So Madeline, you see as Raijin pulls out a can of spinach and pops it into its mouth. And one of its little claw arms grows like 6 times its size and just wallops Aqua. But yeah, Aqua has, from such a tiny thing, the amount of force that comes from this attack is astronomical and, slightly physics breaking. As Aqua is thrown backwards with a mighty attack and is unfortunately knocked unconscious, as it had 22 health left and it took 25 damage.
God.
Which, if it was at full health, that wouldn't have killed it. It had 34 maximum health, but
yeah,
damn.
I guess all my Pokemon
scary.
get that one time where they just fucking Yamcha crater someone.
But yeah, Madeline, how are you feeling after this loss, this defeat?
Madeline immediately runs to Aqua, picks her up, calls her into the Pokeball. No words have come out of her mouth so far. Looks at Ryu in a way that could only be described as Luigi hitting someone with a shell in Mario Kart 8. Just the most, she's already kind of a grumpy person. The most look of, unadulterated, shock and barely stifled, furiosity you've ever seen. And then she just, takes a deep breath, and you see it all just like a reverse Pandora's box just being contained. And then makes eye contact with him, gives him a nod, and walks back to the sidelines of the battle.
Fair enough.
I'm not sure if I should feel good about this win now.
But it was a good battle. out of
It was. I'm sorry to figure out that really mean combo in the like at the beginning of the battle and not like in the middle of it.
just like, oh, whoops.
Ugh.
Whoops, I found the greatest combo.
Found the broken combo with
I
Raijin.
found it.
Whoopsie.
Yeah.
Whoopsie. Can't believe just immediately like, oh you got disadvantage on strength saving throws. That's weird. Oh, this move locks you in place unless you can pass a strength saving throw.
Yeah. That's so mean. God.
That's incredible. This bug is gonna fucking dominate.
I mean, I hope it does because it's like it fucking Galvantula it doesn't become Galvantula till like level 14 or some shit. Some ridiculously high. Yeah, because like Joltik in game like evolves at like 30 something, which is really high for a bug.
Yeah.
That is
all the Unova Pokemon have ridiculous level caps or level requirements. But yeah, I need Joltik to be that powerful. Which we're done. So right, we'll rush over and jump into Ryu's hand, and I will pet and smile.
Raijin jumps into your hand, Ryu, and default dances.
Orange Justice. Raijin from Streets.
Raijin turns around towards Madeline, T-poses.
No, God, no.
I pet Raijin and smile. That was an incredible battle. I didn't know you had it in you.
Raijin gives you a nod. Is Raijin male or female, by the way?
Female.
I thought so. She gives you a very determined nod, like, yeah, that's right. And she's proud of herself. Because that was a hard battle to attempt to win with how strong Aqua is. But through some very smart tactical thinking, managed to pull it through.
Which I guess we can discuss like if Pokemon level up after sessions after. Yeah. Okay. Because now we're not doing experience traditional experience, and I need to know when Raijin levels up so I can get stabbed.
Excuse me. Oh. So Prisma, are you wanting to fight Madeline or Ryu?
I don't think I want to fight Madeline.
Just Madeline walks over to Prisma, and Prisma takes a noticeable like 10 steps away. Just, yeah.
And it's like, you want to fucking battle me right now while I'm in this mood?
Looking to throw down?
Oh.
Perceive.
Oh, really?
Alrighty, so recall the Pokemon, and both of you whisper to me which Pokemon you would like to have out for this next fight, and then also after that, roll some initiative for me. We'll figure out
who.
God.
All right, Prisma has decided to forego initiative and will just not act during this combat. All right, so Prisma, you're up first. You get first attack on Senshi as Finnegan emerges. You're 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You're each 30 feet away from each other.
Cool. I'm gonna have Soleil use Ember on Senshi.
Ooh, go for it. 15. Yep. I believe that hits, yeah. So it's a d6 plus 1 damage. 6 fire damage. Is fire
nope.
any effect? Okay, good.
Nope.
Alrighty. So that's a good first introductory hit. Finnegan coming out with that hot fire. Ryu, how does Senshi respond? Since she's just freshly cleaned too, and now its feathers are a bit singed. It's not happy. Not happy at all.
I have attack rolls of plus. Wait, Sharpeak adds to the damage roll, not the attack roll, right?
Yes.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay, that's why it's still plus 3. Okay. I'm going to move in.
Since he swoops in for an attack.
Steal your man.
Is you're hoping.
No, that is not it.
Yeah,
10. which you since she doesn't have advantage on that, right? That's just on accident, I assume.
Oh yeah. Yes.
Make
yes,
sure.
yes.
Yeah, the 10 does not hit, so Finnegan dodges out of the way as this bird comes swinging in hard.
I'm gonna go ahead and try and hit it with the same move, see if I can hit it again.
Go for it. Using Ember.
Ah,
Yes.
fuck.
Because it's in melee, you'd have to roll with disadvantage, unfortunately.
Oh, really?
Yes,
Okay.
because it's a ranged attack. Well, 18 still hits, so go ahead and roll
Yeah,
some damage.
fuck.
Augers.
Froggers.
Augers.
Maximum damage.
Fuck.
That is 7 fire damage. All right, yeah, Prisma, Finnegan is holding its own against a stronger enemy.
All right, I will try another wing attack. Fuck, man.
No.
An unfortunate miss.
You
As
may not.
you see that Sinchi, you see that Sinchi's eyes are so focused, and it's getting angrier and angrier that it keeps missing these attacks, and like it's overextending and just missing these hits, getting a little bit too much in its own head, reading some of its discipline. Presma, it's back to you.
I'm going to use Scratch, which is the same roll.
Go for it. 18 hits.
God, man.
And it is also a 1d6 plus 1.
6 damage. Since she's looking a little rough,
great.
getting very upset with this. You've gone from a commanding victory to to looking a little rough right now. Since she's filled with this ire. It's back to you.
I'm going to call out to Senshi.
Got it.
You need to calm down and focus. And then try another wing attack.
14.
That just hits.
Just barely hits, yeah. Takes 10 flying damage, which I don't think is of any particular interest to a fire type.
No, but that's a lot of damage.
That is a lot of that's a lot of damage. So yeah, since she managed to get a powerful hit back on Finnegan and brings the fight down to even levels, even terms, and Prism, it's back to you. Since she's kind of he listens to Ryu's words, kind of like because you're facing Senshi, you can see Senshi kind of close his eyes, just and then just whack.
Smack.
I smack you.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Finnegan was getting a little too overconfident, and that sudden hit across the face with his wing just sends Finnegan spiraling. Just, what the fuck? What happened? And it's caught off guard and unable to get its attack. And Ryu, back to you.
All right. I praise Senshi for calming down, but tell it not to get cocky. And I'm just gonna try another wing attack.
Oh! Wow, this fight did not look like it was going your way until right now.
That's what I figured was gonna happen.
Sorry.
Well, Finnegan's also baby.
Yeah.
How do you want Senshi to do this? Because that is the exact amount of health it had left, 12.
Finnegan is, I think, a level lower and didn't have a bullshit combo like Raijin did.
Yeah.
I also forgot that we were doing 1v1, so I was like, I'll send out Finnegan and it'll be fine.
Then I'll send out Pixie and destroy the bird.
Yeah.
So I'll say that there's a moment where Senshi and Ryu actually look like they're perfectly in sync for a moment, and Senshi, after dodging the scratch, retaliates with a solid wing attack straight to the head.
Yep.
Just like a karate chop, just right straight down.
Yeah. Yeah, like you see that Senshi kind of like dodges out of the way of the scratch, and Finnegan kind of stumbles forward a bit, overextending himself this time, and Senshi kind of uses opening to just almost like an elbow to the back of the head, just whack with his wing, and you see that Finnegan's eyes just flash white for a second, and then collapses unconscious. It returns to the Pokeball.
Oh, I shouldn't pop it.
Ow.
And then, since he kind of, like kind of puffs his chest out a bit, nice and confident, like, ha, like I always expected. And kind of triumphantly strides back over to Ryu.
Yeah.
Like a cock
since she will
strutting its stuff.
Since she will land on my arm, and I scratch it under its, or no, that's Asuka. I scratch its head under the feathers like it likes. I say, that was looking bad, but you pulled through in the end. Excellent work on focusing.
Kind of like leans in a little bit to the scratch. And you notice that while you're giving it praise, you catch it kind of giving a very like a very haughty look over in Prisma's direction.
I flip it off.
You flip the bird.
Yeah, God damn it! You got to do it first.
Yeah, it's looking a little cocky towards Prisma.
Yeah, it's looking a little cocky till I kick it like a football.
And its head is perfect kickable shape.
Yeah.
Talk about my bird like that.
There are a lot of very kickable Pokemon.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Like Stunfisk.
Yes.
Well, stomp on that bitch.
How do you kick a flat object? Explain this to me.
Oh, I'll show you.
I'll show you, bitch.
Bring me one. I'll show you.
There you go.
All right. Senshi, kill. I will ask again because I feel like I'm so close. Is this enough to bring Senshi's loyalty up?
So go ahead and give me an animal handling roll.
Oh my god. Please, I need that neutral loyalty. Please. Oh fuck.
You feel like you're getting very close. It seems like since she's starting to warm up to you, it's won quite a few battles alongside you. It feels like you're pretty competent at this whole fighting thing. But there's just this hint of stubbornness that it's now like that's become its norm, and it feels like you get the feeling that he feels like if he breaks the stubbornnness now, it's a sign of weakness on his part. So it seems like it's more of like a I can't. No. Not yet. So he's just being
after that moment we were in sync.
You feel like you're getting extremely close. It's just that stubbornness. It feels like it just needs to just make you work for it a bit harder. But you can tell that he is definitely warming up to you. He's not as flippant of your instructions as he once was.
So close.
And then Madeline and Prisma, do you two want to battle or?
No.
Give me blood.
Maybe next time I want dinner, bitch.
That's fair. Okay. All right, then we will call it there for tonight. Thank you three for hanging out and sticking out to the end. Thank you for playing.
Yes.
We had fun. Like I said before, you all take a long rest, heal up, and wake up to a distinct lack of your Pokemon existing, because they're gone now. That's weird.
Cool.
It's not like they don't exist anymore. Don't say that.
That's weird. But yeah, thank you for everyone who hung out and watched. But we'll be playing again next Saturday, and might be a little more of an interesting session next Saturday. I'm excited for it. There might have been a reason why I gave Grace her gift a week early. But
cool.
See you there.
God.